Are we live? Oh, wait for it. Wait for it. I think it's live. Is it live? It should be live. I hope it's live. Wait for it. Oh, wait, there. No, it's still not live. Is it still not live? Oh, there it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not say live at the bottom of the screen, unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure subscribe. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. First link for the Scream a Large boot camp and real estate course. But, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. We got CPI on Wednesday. A lot of people are already talking about it. We did get off to a very good start, surprisingly. It looked like the most hated rally was continuing, but then literally like 4 or 5 minutes ago, we just had a NVIDIA earnings, not a release, but they gave an update on their guidance. They lowered it by a bunch. Chip makers and a bunch of other names started dropping already. So we're going to see how that plays. There was some news overseas, a lot of stuff with tensions in China and Taiwan. You had a lot of stuff for environmental and energy over the weekend. And then you got a little bit of a short squeeze here. A lot of people have been talking about Bed Bath & Beyond. So let's see what happens. But Chad, welcome back. We're going to have a good week again. By Wednesday, you're going to see a lot of action. So I hope you're ready. But good morning. Oh, what's up, Caribou? Good morning, Jay. How you living? Oh, what's up, Jacob? Defense. Oh, what's up, Liam? Sam Cloud, good morning. Ivan Ojeda, good morning, baby. What's up, Vandy? What's up, Uncle Murph Kurt, my God? Rah, Chase, baby. Good morning, Laurie. Oh, Carissa Highs, good morning, Jay. Y'all, good morning, everybody. Oh, Charlie starting it out. Oh, he's starting off Monday with another child. Yep, exactly, just like that. What's up, Twitch? How you living? Good morning, Lucas. Sasha Gray Matter. What's up, baby? Dennis, Mats, Slow Moses, Eddie, good morning. Nate McAllister, what's up, baby? What's up, Renzo? Oh, good morning, Renzo. I like that name. Renzo, Lorraine, David. Oh, good morning, Chad. Are you ready, Sam Cloud? Are you ready, Sarah? Are you ready, Levi? Oh, let's go, Reed. Oh, yes, BBBY is killing. I'm telling you, a lot of people were talking about BBBY. I got BBBY shoved down my throat this weekend. So you got a lot of people talking about that one. That one's crazy. Marcus broken. Oh, no, we're going to see. So, Chad, before we do anything, yes, let's get it. Let's get it popping. Day 2, man. Let's get this continuing. I say day 2 just because we did so good last time. All right, man. We had 1,000% our last random one, so Lord bless it. Let's get another good one right here, baby. Tom the Bomb, Disney, August 19th, 116 call at 89 cents. Let's do it. I'm down. I am down with it, baby. I am down with it. Oh, it's a beautiful one. Are you ready? Yes, I like it. I like it a lot. I'm down with it. Like, actually, oof, can't complain. Can't complain. So we'll see where things end up by the open, but we got 20 minutes now, Chad. Let us get into some of the news here. I hope you're having a wonderful morning and are ready for it. Again, it is CPI week, so stay locked and loaded. But buyout firm Vista, they will acquire tax management software company Avalara for $8.4 billion, including debt. Pfizer is buying Global Blood Therapeutics, maker of sickle cell disease, worth $5.4 billion. Whirlpool will nab Incinerator, Emerson's waste disposal unit, for $3 billion. And then SoftBank, which posted a record loss, is in talks to sell Fortress. CVS will bid for Signify Health, the Wall Street Journal's reported. Carlisle CEO Q-Song Lee quit after his bid to remake the firm put him at odds with the old guard with his 5-year term due at the end of the year. He also clashed with the board over his contract, People Familiar said. Co-founder Bill Conway and the interim CEO Lee tried to make dealmakers work far more closely and shifted DC's firm center towards New York. Stock and U.S. futures gained as traders assessed the prospect of aggressive Fed tightening against reassuring earnings. The VIX is flashing signals that portray an upward burst of volatility, which may test the equity soon. Treasury yields were lower, while the dollar fell against the G10 peers. Oil declined decline in gold advanced. Goldman and Morgan Stanley warned corporate profit margins will shrink next year given unrelenting cost pressures. Goldman's David J. Costin expects net margins to fall by a quarter basis point in 2023, while Morgan Stanley's Michael Wilson predicted the next leg lower for stocks will be in September. JP Morgan doubled down on its bullish equities call, saying data will soon lead to a Fed pivot. Berkshire is buying the dip. It added a net $3.8 billion in equities last quarter and also reported an operating profit of $9.2 billion on the pack of gains for the insurance and railroad businesses. Palantir jumped after its forecast missed. Tyson fell after profit failed to match estimates, also due as AIG. The Fed should keep 75 basis point hikes on the table until inflation slows sharply. That's what Michelle Bowman said. Mary Daly told CBS the FOMC is far from done. That may reassure Larry Summers, who said that the bank mustn't think that it could get prices under control too soon. Goldman's Jen Hotsis sees only a narrow path to avoid a recession given the overheated labor market. The Senate passed landmarks tax, climate, and healthcare bill, clearing the path for Joe Biden's agenda to become law. It's expected to be approved by the House on Friday. The big winners, the rich, Joe Manchin, Chris Sinema, and EV makers, amongst others. Just 5 states may determine how the 2024 election is decided, regardless of voter intention. According to our big take, Trump and his loyalists are supporting people who deny the results of the 2020 contest for governor in key states this fall, more than enough to tilt a close presidential race. Russian forces shelled the area around Zaporizhzhia nuclear plant for a second day on Saturday. Officials said Russia and Ukraine trade blame as the IAEA warned the attacks show a real risk of nuclear disaster. Siemens Energy said it's ready to ship a critical gas turbine to Russia. 2 grain ships left for Ukraine today after a string of vessels set sail over the weekend. Taiwan slammed China's extension of military drills after 4 days of exercises was due to end yesterday. Shipping in the Taiwan Strait is returning to normal. Elsewhere, though, continued action may spark renewed caution. U.S. welcomed the ceasefire between Israel and Islamic Jihad militants over the 3 days of violence that left 44 dead at the Gaza Strip. Watch out, corporate bond investors, as the Fed rate hikes pose a major risk, according to the Pulse survey. The gap between IG yields and treasuries reached a 160 basis points in July before pulling back slightly. Still, investors expect to avoid that kind of stress, followed by the GFC when they spread surged to more than 600 basis points, or March 2020 when it hit almost 400. 11:30 a.m., 54 billion, 13-week, and 42 billion in 26 weeks. And then Bloomberg is hosting a monkeypox Q&A. Earnings include AIG, International Flavors and Fragrances, and News Corp. Week ahead, U.S. inflation for July due Wednesday may be the next big thing to shape up Fed expectations. The headline probably slowed to 8.7 from 9.1, while core picked up to 6.1 from 5.9. Both prints may have eased month on month, but that won't comfort the Fed after Friday's jobs data. Fed speakers will get a chance to weigh in almost immediately. Charles Evan and Neil Kashkari are due to comment at separate events in the hours after the CPI, with Mary Daly a day later. Treasuries and the Fed are on course for a tumultuous wrecking on their views of where rates are heading next year. CPI print and a slate of auctions, including the 3, 10, and 30-year, will be among flashpoints that help determine whose outlook prevails. Coinbase and Disney are also reporting. America, Donald Trump led the field in the 2024 presidential straw poll at CPAC. He was the choice of 69% of 1,000 attendees, followed by Ron DeSantis at 24%. Without Trump, the Florida governor was the overwhelming choice at 65%. Gloomy, about 69% of Americans think that the economy is getting worse. That's the highest proportion since 2008. ABC IPSOS poll showed only 37% said they approve of Biden's economic management, unchanged from June. Liz Truss may ask the B of E to ditch its 2% inflation target in favor of boosting growth if she becomes PM. Italian centrist party Azione quit its alliance with Democrats just days after agreeing to join forces to prevent a right-wing landslide in the September elections. ECB pumped $17 billion in Italian, Spanish, and Greek debt between June and July, allowing its portfolio of German, Dutch, and French bonds to fall by slightly more, the Financial Times reported. Hong Kong shortened its hotel quarantine requirement for visitors to 3 days from 7. Effective Friday, travelers will be barred from entering some locations for another 4 days. Mass testings began in Hainan, where some 80,000 tourists are stranded after China's beach resort of Sanya was declared a COVID hotspot. China's trade surplus widened in July to about $101 billion as record, as exports in dollars grew 18% year-on-year. Estimates were for a 14% gain. China's economic measures against Taiwan are unlikely to have major impact on trade between the two economies, given how closely they're intertwined, a finance ministry official in Taipei said. U.S. shale drillers are holding firm on output amid soaring costs. Combined oil and gas production forecasts from a dozen companies have reported results are barely changed from 3 months earlier, down just 0.6. At the same time, higher diesel, steel, chemical, and labor costs have prompted firms to raise capital budgets by 7%. China's imports of commodities showed more tentative signs of demand recovery. Crude intake rose from the lowest in 4 years to 37 million tons year to date, but they're still down 4%. Iron ore purchases crept higher given steel headwinds. Coal imports also rose while natural gas and soybean volumes fell. Oil fluctuated in a choppy start to the week. Metals were mixed, with nickel and tin leading the laggards. Iron ore outperformed, boosted by better than expected trade figures in China, and precious metals gained. BHP is in a $5.8 billion deal for Oz Minerals, was rebuffed. Viola will offload Suez Waste Activities Unit in the UK to Macquarie for $2.4 billion. Telecom Italia may explore Plan B for network spinoff. Nelson Peltz got a taste of his own medicine as a group of investors changed the board of listed money pool linked to Trian, the firm he founded. Chris Sherwell was ousted as chairman and replaced with Robert Leggett as the activist playbook was used against one of its best-known practitioners. Tesla struck a deal worth $5 billion to secure nickel from Indonesia over 5 years, CNBC reported, as the company seeks to... Are you kidding me? Oh, the bell hasn't even rang. Wow. Oh, my goodness. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a very rare pre-market peach. Oh, my gosh. Welcome to the CPI pregame. Ladies and gentlemen, happy morning and good morning. Oh, my God. Happy Monday. Or nah. Oh, we did it, Joe. We did it. Oh, good morning. You were here. Oh, yeah. You got to witness that. Oh, my God. I've not witnessed too many of those. Oh, my gosh. That's amazing. That's 6:18. Good morning, Bradley Frizzle. Good morning, Chattadonia. That's very rare. That's a pre-market peach. That's a PMP. Oh, yeah, those are very rare. Very, very rare. Good morning, baby. Good morning. Oh, we love it. Wow, it's going to be a good week. Morgan Stanley's job posting for product development manager with focus on a wide range of crypto is pointing to the firm's interest in crypto, the block reported. Loomis sued Citi, alleging that it caused more than $70 million in losses while executing 2 separate trading orders that swamped the market. Goldman lends $150 million to Mexican startup Clara. Micha gets $100 million loan for 3 years of convertible in the stock. Air India to restore 10 grounded Boeing wide-body planes in 2023. Merck defends tax approach against senators' claims of avoidance. Apple to cut logistics centers in Saudi Arabia. Dow price target cut to 65 from 75 at Alembic Global. A heavy lift. Quintas is looking for 100 head office executives to ditch their posts for 3 months and haul luggage, underscoring the severity of labor shortages. They would carry out shift work at Sydney and Melbourne and must be able to move suitcases weighing up to 70 pounds. That's good. That's good. BlackRock is opening a snowbird office in West Palm Beach for top execs and a dozen of staff, the Wall Street Journal reported. Head of fixed income, Reach Ryder, who owns a house in Palm Beach County, is expected to work from the new office when when people familiar said BlackRock said it has no plans to relocate more heads to the state. Jack Dorsey tweeted end the CCP in response to a report about strict COVID rules in China, apparently a reference to the country's Communist Party. The Twitter co-founder and block chief couldn't be reached for comment. Eric Adams welcomed another bus of migrants sent by Texas and what Governor Greg Abbott said would test New York's commitment to being a sanctuary city. New York City mayor slammed Abbott's horrific treatment of the individuals and said some didn't know where they are going. Early Amazon investor Tom Alberge died at 82. He helped Jeff Bezos raise money for the fledgling company in the mid-1990s, gathering $1 million from 22 people in a year. Alberge served as the Amazon board for more than 2 decades before stepping down in 2019. Brad Pitt's Bullet Train easily topped North American box office over the weekend. Movie made $30 million across that of 4,300 cinemas, according to ComScore. Top Gun Maverick at number 6 toppled Titanic as the 7th biggest U.S. box office opener. And then on this day in history, physicist Paul Dirac was born in Bristol, England in 1902. He helped start quantum mechanics, formulated the Dirac equation, which predicts the existence of antimatter, and shared the 1933 Nobel Prize with Erwin Schrödinger. He was regarded as colleagues and friends as an unusual character. Einstein wrote that he balanced on the dizzying path between genius and madness. A commemorative plaque containing his famous equation lies in the Westminster Abbey. Would you look at that? Physicist Paul Dirac. D-Rock. Oh, Paul D-Rock. 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 It sounds like Ciroc. I'd be like, you got any of that physicist Paul Sirac? No. Okay, you ain't got no Paul Sirac. Okay, never mind. Never mind. We'll see. But Chattadonia, we got a couple of plays. We still got a couple of time. We already got our Disney random play generator as well, too. But let's start with it. Number one, Bed Bath & Beyond. They surged as much as 41% as shares of the firm and so-called meme stocks popular with retail traders look to rally for a ninth session. BioNTech falls 4% after reporting earnings per share that missed second quarter. Carvana declines 1.5 after the stock is downgraded at JP Morgan. They say the risk-reward is unattractive in terms of limited growth visibility and full valuation. JP Morgan downgraded Grab to neutral from overweight, saying investors should take profits and improvements in earnings now appear to be priced in. Karuna Therapeutics, KRTX, rallies 43% after reporting results of late-stage study of an experimental medicine. It's reduced symptoms of schizophrenia. Kodiak Life Sciences, KOD, climbs 34% after late-stage study met its main goal with patients in retinal vein occlusion. Palantir dropped 16% after lowering its forecast for the year following disappointing second quarter. And then Roku stock falls 2.6 after recommendation is cut by Pivotal Research to sell from hold, citing valuation concerns as the media hardware company appears to be getting hit materially harder than its peers. And then Signify Health rises 17% amid Wall Street Journal's report saying CVS is looking to buy the company. And then shares of Hong Kong-based financial services firm Magic Empire more than doubled in U.S. pre-market trading following the stock's 23,000% debut. Oh, that's MGAM. Right? Oh, I forgot about it. Is it Magic Empire? I don't know which one. Is that Magic Empire, Magic Global? Yeah, NVIDIA in the morning. That one didn't make it because it happened like right there. It didn't show up on the pre-market, but we talked about it there. Yeah, that's something to add in there. NVIDIA has guided lower. Meggle, that's the stock. So, Chattadonia, we got a couple of plays. We got a couple of minutes. I want to ask you what play you're going to buy, but let me ask you this. How many of you are already in BBBY or are playing it? That's my first question, and then I'm going to ask you for your plays, but let's start there. Who's in BBBY and who's playing it? Just a yes or no will get you a long way. A yes or no, that's it. You can just say yes or no. I'm in it. I'm in it, not touching it, only. I am, not in BBBY. I'm in, no, nah. Yes, no. Yes, calls and shares, unity calls. Yes, no. No, a lot of no's, okay. A lot of no's. Yes, I am. No, not yet. Hell no, no, baby, no heart. I want to, not me. Nope. What's going on with BBB? No, so a lot of no's. All right, Chad, well, they're going crazy. I think you have like 4 to 5 times the amount of mentions of BBBY than you even have of like GameStop or AMC or anything, but they are pumping it. I'm telling you, over the weekend, there was a lot of talk about it. That's why it's continuing day 9. So that's good to see. But now, Chad, tell me, what's your first play? Tell me your first play off the open. Come on, we were up a little bit, now we're down. It's not too bad, bad guidance. What's the first play, baby? Disney calls, Tesla, Labu, WTI Natural Gas, Coin, Origin, baby, Disney random play, Tesla put, Palantir, Meggle calls. I don't know if they have options yet. AMC, SPY calls, FCell, Tesla calls, Oxy, Disney, Netflix, CLSK calls, Tesla calls, Netflix calls, Baba put, more SPY puts, Carvana October puts, DraftKings, Uber puts, AMC, baby, Longeveron James, FDX, IG, Walmart, NVIDIA puts, Big Tech puts, AMD, TLT puts, DraftKings calls, Adobe calls, NVIDIA puts, Monster calls. I love when Josh says my play. Chegg calls, Palantir, Tesla puts, AMC calls. What's 3% candle? That was probably because of the NVIDIA, Palantir, SoFi. First Solar can go. I'm so screwed. Revlon, Coin calls, Roku puts, Adobe, DraftKings calls, Solar calls, AMD puts, Ford calls. Okay. Cut it. That's it, Chad. We got a lot. I'm glad to see some earnings plays on there. Again, I like the Disneys. I like the Netflixes. Again, Tesla's already benefiting from some of the weekend climate news and all of that. And then a couple of other plays on there. So we'll see. But ladies and gentlemen, I hope you're ready. But here at the Colt, before we do anything, before we try to chase a dollar, before we try to enrich ourselves, we must pay homage to the people who have sacrificed more than most of us ever have and ever will, and that is the veterans of the United States of America, baby. So on behalf of the Colt, the people here, the people not here, we just want to give a huge special shout out all the active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. God bless you. Thank you for your service, and shout out to the vets, baby. And don't forget about the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public servants out there as well, too, baby. God bless you and thank you for your service. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Senators! Oh, it's game time, baby. Oh, no, let's go. Oh, good morning. Good morning, Chad. Welcome back to Monday, huh? Oh, it's CPI week 2. So you get to react to NVIDIA. You get to react to China. A little bit of the yield curve. A little bit of the currencies. A little bit of the earnings. But you still got to deal with CPI on Wednesday. Palantir, they lowered guidance. That's why they're down 16% right now. So keep watch as far as plays I'm going to be looking at. Surprisingly, I will be looking at Bed Bath & Beyond. I've heard about it way too many times. Labu, again, biotech's on fire and a couple of big approvals. SGFY, they're getting bought out in healthcare and they're up. I would even watch any other healthcare just in general. Then Boeing, they had that positive Indian news, and in general, they were killing it last week. Tesla benefiting off the environmental stuff. I like it both sides, but I'm actually leaning to the downside. Then Disney and Coinbase for earnings, and then NVIDIA and AMD for that earnings or the results that we just got right now. So it's going to be a good one, Chad. Call out your plays. How much time we got? We got about 2 minutes. We still got time. Our random play is a Disney call, and I think we're going to be good. Chimrex up. I want to see how those play out. Again, the biotechs are really, really active, though, right now. So that is kind of good. That's the good part about the biotechs. WWE, AMC Sympathy. I'm telling a lot of people were talking about BBBY. I want to see. I might want to make a YOLO on it. I just want to see the prices, though. But it is already up. I mean, you guys were calling it out in the chat at like $5 or $8. But a lot of people are talking. But again, too, I want to see how the rest of the market plays out. Again, a lot of those communication stocks will be key. And then just anything that will be sensitive for the CPI. So we will see what happens. Chad's pretty split. It was a weird day. We were up a lot. People were saying the most hated rally continues, and then that NVIDIA AMD news flip thing. So watch the currencies and dollar. There's a lot going on. But Chad, less than 10 seconds left. Put a smile on your face. Get locked and loaded. Call them out. 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Fight. All right, we're opening up. It looks pretty solid green, though. At least 0.5%. So we will watch how this plays out. There's the 116. Let's see. Don't forget. My Disney's not filling, surprisingly. Yeah, the Disney's not going. Uber. Let's see. I'm trying to get the Disney random play. BBBY. I need to check those premiums. Palantir's down a lot. Again, there's a lot of names that were kind of holding up, so I'd be a little bit careful with it. Let's see, maybe 60 cents or 20 cents or 4. Oh, that actually might work. BBBY about to halt up. I would look into the debit spreads. And then my Disney play is not hitting for some reason. Oh, lots of good debit spread here. All right, I did 5 BBBY debit spreads at 41. Buy the 20, sell the 26 for August 19th. And then why isn't my Disney fill-in? Bro, is the Disney options working? GME, NVIDIA. Which one's that? 20 to 26. AMC's now moving. The BBBY, buy 20, sell the 26. And then I spent 40 cents. Meta rip. All right, we got that one. I'm waiting for the Disney. Is anybody's Disney's filling? Mine have not. I need to go back to the Disney's. BBBY put super cheap spread. I've been liking the spreads because we've been able to, well, again, with the high premiums and how they've been charging on stuff. It's been a little bit better. Okay, which one was it? 116. Damn. Oh, damn. That's why the price of the random play just shot up. Okay, I finally got it. Just a lot more. All right, we're chill. WTI breakout. I need to check. NVIDIA's even bounced from the bottom. The BBB is so risky. It's $200. That's why. I mean, again, I'm keeping it in there. It's like $200 to make like 3,000. So a little bit more than 1,000%. We'll see. Apple's going up. There goes AMC. TTD, we should have another play. I want to see where that one's at. That one's 30 to 60, 80 cents. The Unities are still up too. AMC again, a lot of the hype stocks over the weekend. That's why I played the BBBY. Literally all of the hype stocks, people were very, very bullish over the weekend. And then Roblo about to hit 50. Disney play was a random play for Disney. It was 116 for August 19th. TTD, that's a 65. I think the bear market is over. No, I mean, we're going to find out by Wednesday. Again, I was getting a little bit bearish coming into it today. But it's definitely looking a lot better in the sense that we'll find out by the time we get the data. Beyond up another 10. Oh, that's sell. All right, I sold the TTD. That we had an old TTD call. I sold it for 85. We bought it for like 30. I was thinking SPY puts too. Again, by the time we get the Wednesday data, we'll find out. Google keep buying. That one will be an interesting one to watch. AMC mooning. Tesla going. What about GM and Ford? Yeah, they could benefit a lot. Again, Ford is already up at that level. Even Uber keeps going up here too. AMC halted 17%. Yeah, they're up a lot. AMC, even GME, and then BBBY, they're all up. But just again, you're getting a lot of meme rally more or less. BTU, the unities are still up. Let's go media. Ford I like. Again, Airbnb slightly up, but Uber's starting to go. Disney taking off again. They have earnings this week. Naira showing 425. Overstock's up 7. I'm getting 425 on the Naira 2 on the terminal. I'll check the trading economics, but I do see it heating up. It's honestly kind of why I'm worried, but yeah. As of 8-3, I'm getting 428, actually, as a couple day, but it doesn't update. I think that's the problem. I'm seeing as of 8-3. Keep shorting oil. We're going to find out what happens. Again, probably coming into the beginning of September. That will explain it, but that is something I want to keep watch, especially after the CPI. If there's any indication that oil is coming down, had a negative effect, we'll see. Anything else, we got to ask ourselves the demand destruction question. GME halted, limit up. I think BBBY is still trading. Yeah, GME is halted. So is AMC. They're both up there. The SPY overlay in 08. Yeah, very similar. Again, that's why we were saying is like it looks a lot like August, September of 08, but we'll find out. FOMO trending on Twitter now. Meta's up 2 1/3. Geez, where's Netflix? All of them are up. Netflix is about to break out at the 230 as well here too. Now buy XLM on Robinhood. 3.7 peak Fed funds rate. Well, I have them up here too. I mean, just keep your eyes on this for the most part. Like right now, we're already a little like 6% higher from the weekend. Fed futures are 58%, 3/4 rate hike. And then again, yield curve is at -43. So we're just going to watch some of these. Dollar is still down today, but barely. Still a decent amount. Meta, important resistance. Airbnb, 0.94. They're trying to go up again. I'd watch Uber. Remember, Uber, Lyft, DoorDash, all of that. Again, even PayPal. These were some of the earnings continuations that did good. Yeah, Unity's back up. It was up a lot more, but that play 40 cents to 260. Coinbase could go crazy. They got earnings. They're up 9% right now. Damn, back to 102. Airbnb. Coin could be an interesting earnings, but I don't know how they're going to perform this quarter. Again, this was a quarter with a lot of death and destruction, or as far as crypto is concerned. AMC resumed. Airbnb on the way up. BBBY not making the same move, but they're up 50%. Yeah, the Naira is starting to move a little bit. Honestly, that's why I'm saying coming in, it's either this week will be very bullish or not, or very bearish or not, especially if that thing keeps climbing leading into it. Amazon's at the high. Apple is near the high, but they're still up. Microsoft, too. Again, it looks like Meta is killing it. Labu is up a lot, too. Again, you have a couple like 40% biotech movers this morning. Banks are still up, which is good. Lyft is on the high. Bumble, Roblo just 10 cents shy or so of 50. Did NVIDIA bounce a little bit? AMD's kind of coming down right now. Unity, 50. That's a big level for them. Micron, Palantir, EWs. Yeah, we're getting to 417 again. There's only about a quarter point on the market right now. But 417 is a very, very big level. We got to see. Fubo, Meta up 3. Even Airbnb is going. There's Disney. Disney's killing it here, getting ready for earnings. I'm sure that earnings play already came up a lot. Even Fubo, I forgot they had good earnings the other day. They're up 12%. How is Palantir? Palantir just guided down this morning. That's it. Palantir just had, I think Palantir would have got in on some of this poppingness if they didn't have that news this morning. Beyond in space on the upside. Even Snap is, everything is up. It's actually quite, again, even after the drop we had pre-market off of NVIDIA, we were up, had a fat news drop, and have already gotten it right back up. Again, the most hated rally is not, he's, you know what I'm saying? He's like, rah, rah, rah. He's grunting at the gym. He is very, very, very much alive. Damn, we got 232 on Netflix. Wow, that's amazing. Legit scary. We're going to find out till young, what's it called? Young CPI, though. Ford is up 3. I wish we had a little more time on those, but that one's nice. We got till Wednesday. Tesla news, they benefited off of the some of the EV bills that were passed and some of the environment stuff. CLX on the high. Mr. Bonds are saying and that they're still in a world of confusion. Yield curve is still down. I mean, the bonds are a little bit more recovered today, but we're just pretty much back to pre-Powell on the bonds, and that's where a lot of bond traders and analysts are looking for. We're trying to see if we could get a little bit more of a move outside of what we had with last Powell. So then that could tell stuff. If anything, the yield curve is kind of tricky, and also the Fed futures, I think, leading into the CPI and afterwards, these two metrics will probably tell us more unless you see TLT break out of 120 or drop below pretty much like 112 or 110. Snap, I like it, but it's not really, I don't think we're going to be looking at considering Snap for any portfolio until they have their next earnings. That's it. This is all going to be, Snapchat is now an earnings stock. It's pretty. I love it. He can do what he wants to, but that's it. Jake Paul's new sports betting business raises $50 million. I wonder, is that good or bad for DraftKings? Walmart pop, Unity up 6.1. Your plays are to the Unity plays are 325. ACAM Haskett says possible PE bid. Remember we had that news a little bit ago. So see if it's I think it's still at the same price. So ACAM is higher than the last buyout news offer. So keep that in mind. BBBY gave up. GME and AMC kind of slowing down after the halt. Apple hit a new high. Pfizer's on the low. Visa's on the low. What was it? Megal? That's the new one. That thing's kind of calmed down at 200. Airbnb. There you go. There you go. Go to 190. GME halted on the way down. Oh, no. AMLO to order restructuring of Mexico Public Security Ministry. We're bullish because China didn't attack. It's weird. I think we're just bullish in general. Again, until that CPI comes out, we're just feeding off of it. It looks like over the weekend, the jobs report wasn't enough to keep things down. And again, there was a lot of retail hype over the weekend. I haven't seen that many people spam me BBBY, GameStop, and AMC since GameStop. Since like it all happened, it just a lot of people are just getting nuts about it, and there was like a sense of like FOMO mixed with like bullishness, and just kind of like looking more on the squeezy part of the market than not. So very, very interesting. Yeah, retail was very hyped over the weekend. I don't know how to explain it. Like, again, I mean, I even saw it. The dogs are barking. Give us a play. I don't know, but it was definitely unique. But that's why, I mean, none of it, this might be your last hurrah because it just all is going to boil down to whatever happens with the CPI. So we would find out, we would find out. Nice. We're up on Uber now on that one. I think our Netflix too. On even the big account, we're about to come back on that. And then small accounts, the Netflixes are up. I'm saying Netflix is at 232 now. It's breaking out of the 230. Bro, that Origin random play is up. Yeah, that's going to be exciting. I think they're doing very good considering, energy last couple days have been declining. Very good. Definitely take note of the times that they outperform. I really, really like that. That sympathy play. A lot of things are there's a lot of retail plays that are really running it. And, I mean, I don't think it'd be fair to say it's all retail. You have a lot of stuff holding up. Just overall sentiment was a little bit nicer coming into the morning here. Again, but a lot of people they were feeling buying stuff. Ford ripping. Again, watch that $16 level. Yeah, Netflix is like actually killing it. Disney's on the upside too. I think those plays went up. Yeah, I think the random play in the mornings already went up 50, 60% on Disney. But again, Disney, Netflix look very similar. Disney has earnings this week. Ford X Divvy in 2 days. I guess some of that. I forgot. CPI is going to come out on Wednesday. We have a breakdown on the watch list yesterday, second link, but by Wednesday, coming in Tuesday night, we will have another breakdown on it, but there is a couple of things. Axios to sell itself Cox Enterprises for $524 million. SIRC, Netflix. Yeah, we got Netflix is killing it. Again, we're positive now on both portfolios with Netflix, I think. Or the big one, we're like slightly under. TSN on the low. Why TSN selling off like somebody owes them chicken? TSN big drop. Is that from earnings? Yeah, TSN, they lowered guidance and they had earnings this morning. TSN's getting clobbered. They're down 8%. That's our earnings one. Unity, bro, that's crazy. Bro, the Unities are at $3. 40 cents into $3.25 right now. That's a big play. Very, very big play, Habibi. Roblo, come on. Roblo at 50 now, too. Wow. That's crazy. Olaplex coming up. Who is buying? A lot of retail. But a lot of retail, and you also have buybacks kicking in. But I'm telling you, there was a animal spirits of the retail just over the weekend. Because again, I mean, I'm still feeling pretty bearish again because I'm keeping in mind the CPI on Wednesday. But we'll see at 417. At the end of the day, we've talked about it for a while. I would just watch that 417. We slightly went above it. We'll watch if it acts as resistance, but it's definitely something's going on. I mean, that is a high level that we did not break out of last April or this April when we were getting some of the upside. Mm-hmm. Everything 417, even Netflix 235. Bond prices, Unity a big pop. Assalamu alaikum. I messed that one up too. Unity, big volume. But good morning. Can we drop 10% so I can feel comfortable again? It'll probably get wild. Again, CPI, this could be a lot of cushion, but like I said, even though I am feeling bearish, I do have to keep in mind that a positive CPI would make everything absolutely rip. Thanks for the Unity. Yeah, so you could do whatever you want with it. Again, 40 cents into 300. It's 380 on the ask. You have the world is yours, my friend. The world is yours. So you just got to decide how you want to play it. Ghetto spread, take profits. I think we're about to go positive on Netflix right now. Give or take. We're up on the small one. But yeah, we're like break even almost on Netflix. 0.5% more. He did good. Airbnb, no. We got a little bit more work on Airbnb. I'll have some leaps that are coming back up, but that's about it. Netflix might want to fill. We'll see, but anything above here is a very, very good level. Airbnb is still below 120. Let's see if the Unity comes in. Thank you for the Unity. I love you. God bless you. Let's see, Netflix. Oh, did they fill that? All right. I ghetto spreaded the Unity. So I sold a 70 for 175. So I got 300% guaranteed, and then I left 1,000% upside. Or $1,000 upside, excuse me. Why are we still going up? I don't know. So, yeah, again, Unity, that play 40 cents into even 380. So, depending on how you want to push it. But I ghetto spreaded the 70 call, shorted the 70, and now we have $1,000 upside, and then you've gotten 40 cents into 180 still, 170. Not bad at all. Your luck. There's no pre-earnings. 700. Yeah, that play is 700% right now. I mean, it's very close to 1,000%. If that play goes up 70 cents, you should have 1,000% on it. And then that's what I'm saying. If we could ghetto spread it, get all our money, and still have 100%, $1,000 upside, it's going to be great. Netflix is going now 237. The BBBYs are down 60. I want to check the Netflix. Almost. What am I at? 237.72. When did you make this? We made it about a week or two ago. I even put it on the watch list, and I said I'm like super excited about the play. I even said that Unity is I was like, this is the cheap gamble to go with. We were pretty clear on it, but it happens. It's easy to miss some stuff. That's why watch list, second link. We got you, my guy. The Unity play was nasty, and it came at a good time. Netflix going up. Roblo's still climbing. Jeez, man. And then TLT moving up a lot. Everything, bonds and dollar up. AMC, I'd wait a little bit, but, I mean, it's better than now. But just look at the premiums because it's still expensive. But I do want to play on that. I know. Remember I said watch for a solid break of 230 on Netflix was going to be big. And now It's just doing its thing. That'd be Monday. DraftKings up 5. Is Nvidia climbing back up? Nvidia is still down 4 after that morning news, which is wild. Then banks have chilled out. XLP is up. Meta's on the high. Josh using technicals, no. Netflix at tap 244. God willing, inshallah, Habibi, inshallah. Dude, everything's green. Healthcare and tech are the worst on the day, believe it or not. Communication and discretionaries are the top. But yeah, everything is green right now. There's literally now one industry that is red. Yeah, that's crazy, man. Roblo is coming up. Why is everyone fighting the Fed? This time around, it's very interesting. I'm feeling puts, but again, I just can't fight it, and I got to keep in mind, like I'm saying, if the CPI is bullish, we're going to keep going up. But if it's not, I mean, we might watch this type of velocity just on the same way down. But in the meantime, the market is free to do whatever it wants until Wednesday, or at least Tuesday morning is what you got to keep or Tuesday all day, but Wednesday morning. CPI is going to be at like 5:30 or 10 on Wednesday. TLT, a lot of green. I know it's chilling out, but I think TLT, you get a signal. It either has to go above 120 or below like 115, maybe even a 112. Because then that gets back to pre whatever. I don't have Roblox in the long term, but we owned a big position. And I even averaged down during the beginning of the year. I think I should be almost break even on it. I'm probably just down more on a leap. Yeah. Yeah, I'm only down like 7. I'm down more on the Nancy leap than the shares. But again, I remember I only had like 600 shares. I added up to 900 after I fell below my price. And then we have a couple of, like, we're now positive on Netflix by $3. So it's good. Roblox leaps are still clapped. So it's good. We got to make back a couple of gains on here, a couple of losses, some better than others, but still have a little bit more clawing out of the gutter on some. The ghetto spread is you short a call above it. So, like, that's what we just did with Unity. We have the Unity September plays. We bought these 60s at 40 cents. So, like, right here, we bought them, and now they're going for about $4. So, you could sell and take your profits, but instead, I shorted the $70 call. So, since I own the right to at $60, I could sell the right at 70. So 60 to 70 is still $10 per share, $1,000. So what I did, instead of selling this contract, I sold this one for $1.70. I paid $40 for this one, got my money back plus 300% profit, and then now if the play goes to 0, I still walk away with 70, and then if not, I just cap my max gain at $70. EXPR just unhalted. Coin is not negative. It's up 10, though, right? I don't know. Yeah, I think. Coinbase was killing it. They have earnings. EWZ play, I'm pretty sure it's down, unfortunately. I think the spreads are back up there, but, again, given the timing, we got clapped on that. It could still come back to life, but I'm not, like, banking on that. Thanks for calling. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Again, we did the ghetto spread on it, so I'm still in it, but we've made sure we've secured some profits. Twilio hacked. Good call out. It's up a lot. They're not even moving off that. Watch IronNet and CRNT off of that, or CYRN. Twilio hacked by phishing campaign targeting internet companies. Sam's up 2.4. Roblo kind of chill. Spies is even chilling out, but we are above 417. CPI is going to be on Wednesday. Origin randoms in the money, really? I mean, yeah, damn, up 10% today. They're killing it. How do you feel about the IRS expansion? I mean, we'll see what happens, but I think IRS is like one of the biggest, what's it called? Like one of the biggest money burners. Like, they lose more money than not. So, I mean, I don't know. I wouldn't invest in a cash burn, but we'll see what happens. TNT. Everything's still holding up. PayPal's on the high now, too. So is Boeing. Nobody cares about my CPI. Fine. I'm taking my ball and going home. I'm taking inflation and going home. Twilio, someone new. Surprisingly, it's not moving too much, and they said it was a phishing campaign. Yeah, it's not like it's not like they got hacked on their code. It was just more or less social engineering. It's already down a lot. They're up today. And then bonds and SPY keep going. We're at 417.50. This is great. I'm very surprised we were above 417. Not only was I feeling bearish, but again, this is higher than April. You were like actually about to set a higher level. I think even now, who knows, 420 to 430. It's a wide range above here. That's the weird part about this. And then VWAP is going up. Roblo. So, Jay, I just answered your question and we showed you the Roblo stock, but I have it in one portfolio, not the long term. For the broad market to squeeze. It is. Right now, there is not one industry in the red right now. So the GME and AMCs, they're still up a lot, but they chilled. We'll see by the end of the day. Oramat cut to hold at Bank Lumi. I appreciate you too, my friend. Come on, Airbnb. Make your move. Booking is going. Expedia. Where is the Uber? Uber was very, very powerful today. So is a Netflix. Netflix, very good. If you hit the like button, the market goes up more. That's the word on the street. Just the word on the street, though. Were you trading August 08? I was and I wasn't. I wasn't really trading, and I was very, very new at stocks. I could look back and I know more on that. Like, in that moment, I was trying to just build my long term, like buying like one share of whatever I could afford, But I did bring it up a couple days ago again. We've gone through the August, September thing a couple times, both live, and I even have a video on it. Because a lot of people don't, again, when we compared Evergrande, a lot of people don't realize, like, mortgages collapsed by August 2008, but the banks bought the dip on them, believe it or not. And then it was like, by the end of September-ish, that's where things got clapped. Still bearish? I am still bearish, yeah. Again, this is a big, I'm surprised by the move that we're seeing. And it is definitely, looks like risk on. Every industry is up. However, I do think it's going to flip by CPI. Again, CPI could still be positive, and I'm accounting for that, but I do think that, I think this move still has limitations to it. Why you say Roblo in one? I have it in my trading account. We bought it at a different time. I bought big on it outside of my deposit. I bought a lump sum, so I didn't slowly buy into it, and it just was not something where I added it to those strictly long-term accounts. I wasn't going to sell it. So that big amount of Roblo that I have, I might even trim it down if I get big gains on it. That's what my plan was initially. We wrote it out a little longer than it came down, but it just was not added to the long term. I just grabbed it as a lump sum. We talked about it in 2021. Instead of buying a house as the market was ripping, I couldn't find me a house. I said, I'm going to put that down payment on Roblo and go from there. Yeah, we are green on Roblo now, I think, or barely. Or barely negative. Microsoft, couple things are coming down now. Netflix even chilling out. Yeah, it was early 2021. And then I averaged down in early 2022 when it fell below, like at the beginning of this year. Too much open interest in puts and bearish sentiment. The sentiment needed a switch before the rug pull. I'm been looking at the Fed futures in the bonds. I'm just kind of I don't think the market is going to delay. Eventually, if this number stays high enough, usually this whole year what we've seen is that it has caught up. Like the market will eventually react to a bearish Fed futures. So that's kind of what I'm banking on, but we'll see. And in general, again, the jobs report and kind of how lagging the data is. Maybe CPI is going to be very lagged. We'll find out. Coin, it depends on how good their earnings are, but I mean, aren't they up like 40, 50%? So Apple's coming down. A couple names are dropping here. Visa on the low. Coin up 70. Yeah, so it's already kind of came up a lot. That's kind of like what happens with Airbnb, where it'll run big leading into the earnings. So, I mean, Coinbase's move is very, very big so far, but we'll find out. I mean, a very positive earnings or a positive sentiment where the last quarter a lot got clapped. I mean, that could say a lot. DQ on the low, that China Energy. Yeah, the Inflation Reduction Act definitely factored in a lot of EV environmental plays. I mean, they just pretty much said they're about to spend a ton of money. Again, it's pretty much, it just Build Back Better. It's just like a watered down Build Back Better. But now all of those, hey, we're going to spend money on this, spend money on that. I mean, it will open up the floodgates to some degree. Labu, 15 calls. And I like Labu. Inflation. Key phrase, spend more money. Yeah, and that's I think you got a lot of bullishness from that. A little bit. But even in general, things are doing good. Is it okay to liquidate the long term to buy a primary home? Of course. Of course. Big fan. Corporate tax increasing. That's bearish. The buyback stuff. I mean, we'll see how it implements. And then I forget, they're battling over the SALT stuff. I think they are going to delay it, but their winners and losers will be the key. So we'll find out. APRN. Where are any of the monkeypox plays? EBS came up. Twilio puts up 40. Really? It looks like it didn't move much, but it is down at least $1.50. CPI will bring us back to reality. Although I do agree with that, just watch out for the fact that if that CPI comes in lower, I mean, this is just the pregame. At that point, this will just be people getting warmed up. Then you will probably get a couple of weeks of August being bullish if that's the case. I think SPY, if it could hold strongly above 417 and the bullishness stays up, you could go high. You could go up to 430, but probably like 426, 427. We getting calls. Yeah, we have a couple. I mean, it's still like, that's what I'm saying. There's a couple of plays already in there and a couple stocks that can move. But I would, if the CPI did come in pretty bullish, I would start to position there. And hopefully we see where premiums are after that. Max N, DXCM. Max N on the low, DXCM on the high. Micron trying to climb up. TSM on the low. Baba, JD barely down. Airlines are up. Come on, Uber. Lyft is up more than Uber. DoorDash. PayPal. Was it Starbucks too? These are the runners from Friday. Still kind of holding. Am I doing overtime on Wednesday CPI? No, it comes out in the morning. I don't think we have to do anything crazy. Because, again, CPI, there's like the pre-market move, and then there's going to be like the first hour or two, and then pretty much where you end up by the end of the day. I bought 800 shares of Disney when it was 160. I'm down 40K. Should I liquidate it for down payment in real estate or wait long-term for it to get back up? Well, none of this is a recommendation. At that case, it really depends. Are you getting a good deal on the real estate or not? You know, I wouldn't be too opposed from it, but, I mean, a good quality name and being down on it, I don't like taking that loss. So it's like you're kind of in 50-50. It depends how bad do you want the house and how good of a deal it is. Pretty much how much value would you be getting out of the home? Could you justify it? If not, maybe you could hold in there, but it really depends also the other options you could pursue outside of it. Like, is there a way to borrow against this stock or not? But I wouldn't be opposed to selling. However, it just really depends on how great of a deal. If that house has guaranteed equity, like if I know I'm going to make more than the money I'll lose on the Disney shares, I would buy it in a heartbeat. But if it's kind of like right at the cusp, then it makes it a little bit more of a difficult decision. Research, when to get information from all of the news sites, and then looking into the macro a lot. And, you know, again, that's why, like, you know, if you hang around here, I'm sure you've probably been exposed to the news schedule, the news cycle, how, you know, every week there's probably a couple of events to watch out for. You could go to Trading Economics to get a nice economic calendar, and then it's really following along with what the market responds to and what it's into. MRK Pop, Oxy Pop. I'm surprised the Buffett effect. That's part of it too. I mean, coming into today, but I don't know if today was because of retail or the Buffett effect. But I mean, you did get a report saying Warren Buffett was bought $3.8 billion of stock this month or this quarter. The song Viral taught me more about the cycle than my macroeconomics courses. It's a good song. It's a good song. Very economically relevant. You can start the stream at 4 a.m. to pregame CPI. We can, but, I mean, I don't think unless you're going to trade pre-market, I mean, usually I've never traded it pre-market. I don't make plays, but maybe. We see we've never gone that early. We can see what happens. And then the BBBYs from this morning. They're down $60. Actually, not too bad. Again, that's why I wanted to utilize the debit spreads. It's beautiful. Beautiful. So SPY coming down to VWAP. Good day for the long term. It is. I mean, we'll see. This week is either going to be good for the long term or we're going to get a lot of volatility. Airlines are going. They're doing great. CCL, yeah, CCL, big pop, 3 or 4 candles. Josh is bearish, but playing meme stock options, getting a little bit of everything, baby. That's how you could account for downside, and then if there is random upside or even if there's downside, those are the names that could still go up. Again, you've seen it many, many times. So, and then even if there is exuberance, I could benefit off of that. And we still have calls like Unity. Again, even though I am bearish, I'm still trying to keep in mind that a positive CPI will blow us out the water and get this thing rallying probably up to 430. Good for long term no matter what. I agree. Again, we still have good deposits. We're getting, again, we're positive on Netflix and Uber now again. So little by little. Mego. Again, CCL's popping up there. Mego 220. I hasn't traded more than 2 minutes, though. Good times. Good times. Amazon's coming back up. Only 1.4. 4 shares of Mego. Good luck, my friend. Yeah, this week, everyone expects market to go down. If CPI is higher than last month, is very small odds. Given the data, it's the same. It's like, well, we peak still. I agree. Because it pretty much a higher number could produce the same reaction. However, I think if you did get a higher than 9.1, there would be a temporary freak out. Stag 30 from the top, yielding 4. I know I like them as an IPO. I want to check. I would check their expense ratio and some of the fundamentals, though, but I do like their 2021 levels. They are a little higher for 2020, but they do look a little bit better than some of the other REITs in terms of upside or the discount you're getting. Remember, IRM's going crazy again today, too. Walgreens is up. Booking is going up. CCL. Airbnb is dropping, but Booking and Expedia are moving up. I'm not buying Palantir. I already have Palantir from a long time ago. You get pre-market share trades, shares. You might be able to get some of the SPM ones, but that's it. I'm gonna buy everything I feel. Kohl's breakout over 6. Airbnb slip in. Kohl's is up 6. CCL still going. Abivai on the high now. Look at you, Abivai. And don't we get dividend on this one soon, or is that last month? TSM on the lows. AT&T and X on the low. Redfin on the high. So a couple things are starting to slip right here. December last year is when it started getting wild. Yeah, a little bit. But then we had, it was like June, July, we had an inflation peak. Uber getting a decent candle. Again, Lyft is already on the way. CCL and travel names are kind of doing a little bit decent there. They went ex-divvy 7/14, so August 14th. It's usually about 1 month after ex-divvy it pays out. Even though a decent earning. AT&T is just like that. And again, even though they had decent earnings, I think there was some, like, AT&T warned about the consumer, but then there was some, like, T-Mobile who, like, blew it out of the water. So I think it's just kind of underperforming in that sense. Meta's up 4. Target on the high, too. Seasonality not in favor of positive returns. August and September seasonally are usually worst. Do you keep your reserves in cash, or is it okay to put them in the long term? I mean, it's 50-50. I personally, I leave money outside of the long term as reserves, but it just depends. I mean, depending on the market you're in and the asset you put it into, because there is stocks you could put it into that literally don't move and still pay a dividend. I've shared it with you before, but you just open up the risk to lose some of your capital. But having some money in cash outside of stocks can go a long way. You want mini bounce. Money market isn't bad for cash. 1.7 could liquid. Can write checks. Yeah. Honestly, I forgot what it is. It's like it's like VV something, and it's designed to not move, but it will still pay you 2%. But it just opens, you still are going to risk losing 2 to 10%, maybe 15% if you tie it to a stock. So that's the only real risk. But having a little bit in cash set aside, either earning minimal interest, even no interest at all, I'd be okay with that. CCL Target ripping up here too. And then Uber's climbing up. Spies is right above VWAP, but I don't know if it's chilling out yet. Woof on the high. D on the low. Ford. Tesla. Netflix again, bro. Let's go. I'm happy for Netflix. Finally. I'm happy for Flix. You're watching the shows, but are you happy for Flix? No? Okay. Oh, wow, it's almost back to the earnings level. Again, maybe he gets to the 245, 250 level. And then we see what he goes from there. All the factors that would make TLT go down. I mean, there's a lot. Honestly, I would have to use the whiteboard because right now it's like one thing about what the Fed does. It's one thing about where people and where the market thinks it's going to happen. And then again, inflation and data and all that can move it. But that one we would need a whiteboard. There's a lot of different factors that have both negative and positive impacts on bonds right now. Again, it's not as if it's like the bonds are in a very, very tricky scenario right now. And that's why, watching them is key. But I would just pay attention to Fed futures and the yield curve and then responding to the data and then watching the follow-up effect. Because at the end of the day, no matter what's happened, take a look. The Fed futures are practically the same since we've had Powell, maybe a little bit more bearish. And then the yield curve got more bearish. But you'll notice, literally, TLT, this was the last Fed meeting on the 21st. Your bonds have not done anything since we've got to hear from Powell. When it's all said and done, it looks very aggressive, but it's like a very small move when it's all said and done. So getting the event, finding out the news, and seeing where the market goes from there, that could tell us a little bit more. My vertical, not so much. Again, I have a play in it. I'm down for the BBBY run-up, but again, it's just not. They look like they've kind of been calmed down since the first haul. There's 240 on Netflix. Palantir. If Palantir didn't guide down, they would have been killing it. Yeah, AMC and GME trying to come up there with BBBY. Again, Netflix is breaking out to a new high. Tesla wants to break out to a new high as well. Unity. Wow. Finally, so we got 10% on the small account with Netflix, and then the big one because we didn't get as much of a good average down on it as much, and we bought in really, really high. Our average is now down to 230, but we're up on those. But small account is loving the Netflix. On selling premium, well, that's why I'm doing a lot of debit spreads on anything with hype because you get to take advantage of the jacked up out the money premium. Like I would have gotten smashed on the BBBYs, but $50, I mean, it's still like 20-30%, but the dollar amount is lower for getting a play that could be a lot better and closer to the money. Like I think you can even grab these. Like this is what I'm saying. You could even go for a 12.5. Oh no, I'm tripping. That'd still be $80. I do not have anything for cannabis. No, I have Altria and some exposure through that, but that's about it. The random play was a Disney call. I think it's actually even up 50%. ENR on the high. Energizer Holdings. I feel like we saw this the other day. They've kind of been rocketing up here, and they're up a lot today. Netflix going to worst performer, the best buy the dip. It could be good. I mean, honestly, that's one, like we said, I mean, anything above these prices now, we just start to get, like, ridiculous moves. Again, we're already up 10% on the short term, so that's what we like. I am still bearish, yes. But still keeping my eye up for any bullishness. But yes, still bearish. GPS news may be coming. I'm not in Megal. No, we got a couple people in the chat who are. We weren't able to get a play. I took a BBBY, though, this morning. That's my only exposure to getting into any other crazy hype besides the Unity. That's up almost 1,000. Oh, I wish I got the 230 call on Netflix. We've talked about this break so much. Is this the first candle? Is that 241? CLX is on the high now, too. Yeah, crash in LA. Yeah, that was sad. Very, very sad. How low can UFX go? I'm thinking about shares. You could try it. I mean, definitely don't let my opinion cloud it. I've had difficulty with it in the dollar, but I mean, if you see something again, utilizing debit spreads to get cheaper premium, or just taking advantage of scaling in and smaller plays could go a long way. So I'm down with anything. What's going to be the snitch on the market reaction? The data, depending on if the CPI just comes in hot or not. But please go Max Payne. I feel like we could do it now, but it still might be early. If you mind, I'd say we wait. I mean, we could do it now, but I don't think it's going to give you the reading you want. But again, I think 417 is a key level. 430 now, or 426 on the high side. That's what we're going to be looking for, and then going from there. I think those levels very much, but we're really only going to have today, then tomorrow, and then that's it. Then CPI will change everything. That's what I'm saying. After CPI, I'm assuming a lot of people will pile on, and wherever Max Payne is at today, I think a CPI move could get rid of that. Everything coming down now. Everything. That's it. So we finally broke below VWAP. You're getting a candle on pretty much everything, so we'll see. Yeah, ABVI 137. Nice, man. Good job. I still have my deposit. I've been waiting on it. That Airbnb, Uber, everything's expensive except for JP Morgan. And ABVI is still cheap, but now it's slightly up. Phase dump. Done for the day, GG. Pen ripping. Yeah, DraftKings did good. And then there was news of a Logan Paul sports gaming site, or sports betting site. Nail is on the high. GM is going. SPY, little bounce above VWAP. GM is actually still on the upside. Doing good. Charge. Well, I thought some of those would be up a little bit more. Verizon, they could be a little bit better. I'm actually down with them. I wish T-Mobile offered a dividend, but they would be the best performer in that space. But Verizon has a lot more stability, and you at least get a dividend. So SPY 416.78, yeah, bouncing above VWAP here. We just fell below. Been here for about an hour. Let's see. Volume is 12 million. It's actually pretty active, believe it or not. So this bullishness is supported by a little bit of activity. I think the real question is whether or not it holds up throughout the day. Abercrombie and Fitch launches new getaway inspired store. Okay. I think the last day to buy Ford is in the next day or so. ChargePoint, I don't know about the long term. I mean, I do like ChargePoint more than, I think I used one yesterday. I drove the Tesla. I actually used the ChargePoint, but I think they could get you some volatility here with some of the spending bills and all of that. But I do think they're going to have a little bit of an uphill battle. Pretty much not every charging company will survive, but whoever does, they will be an extreme winner. So you just have to account for that risk. You renamed your son GME, but he won't accept it. GME is up. They're climbing up. BBBY. The VWAP, volume weighted average price, just a big level, especially in volatility. Kind of gives you a better idea of where things are at. Some people use it for oversold, undersold, all of that, but it's a metric we've been keeping up here. I don't use too many technicals, but I do like its reading and just a phenomenon we've seen since volatility has picked up. You see a lot of action at VWAP. You know, the VWAP is very telling for the most part about kind of where things will end up. My gut says about CPI, they've been wrong. It wouldn't phase anybody. I'm just a little bit more negative and be cautious. Again, the jobs report on Friday kind of highlighted to me that maybe it comes in a little slower. There's a chance that if the jobs data is delayed, maybe CPI data could be delayed. However, again, and it was the same year, June, July, where we had this similar capping out and coming down last year, but last year's number was the high. Like July last year compared to this year, last year's July was the highest CPI. So there's a harder baseline to overcome, and that could make it where it comes down lower. But for the most part, there's just a couple of factors. Even if the headline number doesn't come down, or even if the headline number does come down, there's like three other things at play. This is what we brought up on the watch list yesterday. Like, you got to realize core is expected to come up, and then headline is expected to come down. But take a look. You know, this is June, July right here. This is what I'm saying. It was last June, July we were hitting the top. So last June, July, June you had the peak just like we did, and then July came in slightly lower. Oh, wait. See that? July came in slightly lower, then it calmed down for 2 months, and then it went crazy again. So if it does calm down, people are still going to be worried about that. But now what we have to worry about is core is expected to go up. So why this is such a big deal is what I'm trying to say is that people are going to interpret this CPI in a couple of ways. So if headline drops below 8.8, that's going to be good. But then if core hits a new high at 6.8 or 6.2 or higher, then people are going to say, yeah, well, headline came down because of gas, but now core is highlighting something different. And then again, if both of them come up where everybody's expecting them to top out, then we're going to have a really big problem. So there's a lot of factors. Again, wages and other data will be important, but that's kind of the gist of it. There's going to be a nice little battleground between core CPI and headline, and depending on how it plays out, it will set the stage for the market. And just keep in mind too, you're going against a very difficult comp last year, June, July. I think core is more important. I think the headline is more important to the Fed. Core is more important to tell you kind of what's going on, but I don't think any of them are important. Again, I mean, I'm kind of even operating under a notion that there probably is a delay to all of them. Again, that's what makes it interesting. So it's like it's important, but it's not when it's all said and done, especially if we have evidence that it's delayed, then it's not going to be that much more important. But we just want to be able to see if it goes down or not. And again, I think people are just going to argue it in different fashions, but I think the real question is going to come down to what does Wall Street think is more important, and will a big enough move on core headline cause the Fed futures to really start pricing in something? XYL, Exelium up 2.6. It's making a high right now. Is there any news? And then Netflix holding up. SPY back at VWAP coming down. Metals pop in. BBBY, he's doing his thing, you know, little by little. Roku, Hellbase. Roku's hitting a high. They got downgraded in them. That's crazy, dude. Everything that dropped in the morning, they came back big. So literally fall below VWAP and then big VWAP bounce. Netflix still holding up. Roblo kind of going. Unity. Let's go Tesla. Universal SEC instructors. Tesla popping off. Oh, yeah, Tesla's really moving. High tickers starting to gas. You got JNUG on the high, Roku, Tesla, Restoration, HLT, a couple of travel names. Watch for Netflix next. But, yeah, Tesla just took off. CCL, that's doing its second leg. Good call out on that one. That one's going Zillow, GPN. SPY is a little bit back to where we were chilling above VWAP. Tesla stock split could be part of it. And then again, Tesla benefited from a lot of just the environmental spending. Tesla, GM, EV automakers, they benefited off of the Inflation Reduction Act. Fubo had great earnings and a good continuation. They got that EV. Tesla won't qualify for it. Oh, yeah, because they're not union. I think they get something, though. PayPal. Hellbiz now at 93. XRT, the retail. Yeah, they're up a lot. Holy crap. All the retail stocks are killing it. Inflation Reduction Act, you can't say that without laughing. I did laugh if you heard. I did. Because I was saying, like, I was thinking in my mind, I was like, Inflation Reduction passes, and then instantly financial conditions ease, therefore helping inflation go up. So I don't know. It feels just like April. It does. And remember, I think April CPI was right here too. I think, but we dropped a little bit lower. We didn't run up coming into it. Holding free Tesla 922. Well, that one could go crazy. I mean, I like the ghetto spread. Again, it's like if CPI warrants it, we have a way bigger rip in store. If CPI gets in the way, we come back down to higher levels, but still kind of low. But that's why, I mean, we got another 5%, just under 1,000% on the Unity. I figured I would ghetto spread it, but if the premiums are high, ghetto spread. If not, if your budget accounts for it, push it. Brush. That was the other IPO play. Brush, 11% popping right now. Yeah, the yield curve inverted even more today. Down to like 0.43. I ghetto spread it to Netflix. Calling GM on the watch list. Yeah, GM is doing good too. They're up 3.9. Yeah, Tesla's killing it. They just had a pop there to kind of spark up a little bit of this move. I mean, SPY's still at 417. We could still go a little crazy here. Purple and Shub, dude, so many growth names are up like a lot. Again, even Roblo. Rivian on the high now. Walgreens up 3. Tesla hitting another high. Yeah, Walgreens doing great. Just over a market. Volume is good, though, this time. Twitter. Snap and Meta still up. They're holding. Even EasyGo is up. That's how you know. That's how you know. The bulls are trying to just bust through the door. If that's CPI bullish, oh my gosh. You got Chimbrex earnings today. Wheat at the highs. Short and ARC. EDU selling. Oh, yeah. Why? That's China. Tau and EDU, but EDU is down like 11% and hitting lows. Good call out on that one. CCL has had like 4 crazy wicks, and it's like on its 3rd leg. So watch out for that. I'd even watch Uber and Lyft. Uber slipping. Oh, Lyft did too. These bullish moves. I mean, it is tightening up financial. It's loosening financial conditions. Like that's what I talked about on Thursday and Friday, because that's just the funniest part about this move is that, remember, the Fed has been trying to lower financial conditions, but now This is where it just gets crazy. You're practically at the same spot that where we started at the beginning of the year, or when we started rate hikes. So here's the paradox. Here's financial conditions, but right here, this is March. You're slightly so this is March, and this is where we're at right now. You're just slightly below where the first rate hike occurred. So this last rally, again, I have another fun fact for you. I have a pretty picture. Here it is. So today's rally is, the last 3 weeks or 4 weeks, this has been a 2 standard deviation move. So literally there's only been 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 rallies in 4 weeks, 3 to 4 weeks that have been this size since 1990. We're at the level J Powell said the stocks were too high, but now the ironic part, the financial conditions have eased more than when we are just about lower, right at the same point when we started cutting rates. At that point, the rates were at 0. So financial conditions are equivalent to when the rates were at 0 to a quarter or a quarter to a half than now when we're at 2.7. French Q3 quarterly at a record high of 338 euro megawatts an hour. GM still going. Bonds are dropping considerably. So a lot of this volatility here, or we kind of chilled out, but it looks like bonds are the ones that took it on the head. Boeing volume, yeah, and it's nearing the top and holding pretty stable. Rivian on the high again. Walmart held. Yeah, they're doing great. Giggly. I like the Netflix. Snow curling back up. Yeah, Boeing's breaking out to a high right now. The Revlon? No, I read it wrong. God bless the chat and God bless America. Amen. 2 and 10 at 43. Watch Fed futures too. Again, this is where I'm pretty much waiting for the market to catch up. It actually chilled out. It went up to 58, but now it's came back to where it was at yesterday or coming into this weekend. So actually Fed futures are kind of calming down in the midst of this. So now we're getting back up. You're near the higher levels, 417.30. A couple of tech names leading industries right now. Consumer discretionary 2.3, communications up 2, materials up 1.3, and energy's the worst on the day, but they are up 0.13, and then tech is up only a quarter, believe it or not. HTZ pop, again, a lot of meme stocks moving today. Airbnb Bizzle pop, there you go, because Booking and the other ones are moving up. Like Booking and Expedia are at the highs. Airbnb wasn't playing along. My weekend was good. I thank you for asking. I hope yours was good too. BBBY. I made a BBBY play, believe it or not. I'm with you, memers. I'm with you. Only $200 though. And then utilizing the debit spread so that higher premiums outside of the money don't crush you and that you could get closer to the money. I'm down $5. So again, if I bought the play normally, I would have been down $200. But in this case, by utilizing the debit spread, we're literally down $2. So, yalla, this is very, very good strategy. Very, very good for volatility craziness. Financial conditions. So, there's literally like a financial conditions index. You've probably heard the Fed talk about it, but they've said they want to tighten financial conditions because looser financial conditions help lead to inflation. So, the whole concept of raising rates should theoretically tighten financial conditions. When growth stocks drop and when stocks drop, that should theoretically bring down financial conditions. So the ironic part is that this epic, very rare rally historically, again, or statistically, the last 4 weeks has been, you've only rallied like this 15 other times since 1990. But based on this last 4 weeks, that has brought in financial conditions back up to the level just right where we started raising rates in March. So that's the ironic part. But again, this rally has loosened financial conditions despite the Fed tightening and tightening financial conditions. Yeah, we're coming back down a little bit, or at least it's doing the dancing candles. Again, Hertz just had a pretty big pop there. Again, with all the meme stocks and some of the small caps running, keep your eye on that. Yes, it is true to say that this stock rally has already caused financial conditions to loosen. Yes, that's what this. Again, there's two other indexes. There's a Goldman Sachs Financial Conditions Index, and then there's the Bloomberg Financial Conditions Index. Shop really coming down. Watch if Netflix breaks out from those highs. Shopify, yeah, they're coming down, barely up, but, I mean, still green. It's weird. Tech isn't even a leader today. So believe it or not, tech is only up by 0.27, even though you're watching a couple of high flyers. Yeah, Disney and Aeson are killing it. Bed Bath & Beyond. It's decent. I mean, the premiums on the debit spread are at least holding, so I could vibe with that. Is tightening, theoretically, you're right. It should be more about interest rates, but in this case, it's not. I mean, again, the price of things, how people are feeling, and how things move, it does contribute, but interest rates weigh heavily on that. That's why it's surprising to watch them go up. But it's a factor of a lot of things. So here, I'll tell you, this is how they calculate it. Calculations, SPY coming down here, two bigger candles here below VWAP. But how they calculate the financial conditions index, they say all the indicators include the composite index are normalized by subtracting the mean and dividing the standard deviation for each series. The mean and standard deviation are calculated from observation during pre-crisis period, which is defined by period from 1994 to July 28, 2008. The normalized values are then combined with the index, which isn't normalized to the pre-crisis values. The Z-score indicates the number of standard deviations by which current financial conditions deviate from normal pre-crisis levels. They use index tracks overall level of financial stress in money, bonds, and equity markets to help assess the availability and cost of credit. A positive value indicates accommodative financial conditions, while a negative value indicates tighter financial conditions relative to pre-crisis norms. So pretty much money, bonds, equity markets, and then cost of credit. And on the high, we came right back down. Head and shoulders, knees in shop. Knees in shop. No? Okay, I need to go to the bathroom. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you.
Double their credit assets.
God bless America.
But Guy, if you take a look at how
Welcome
they're trading relative
week.
to peers, you've seen Blackstone more than double its stock. You've seen KKR more than double its stock in the same time frame. And as far as the credit giants go, even though you've seen Carlyle start to shift and pivot its credit business, really doubling, like I said, in the last 6 months alone, you're seeing companies that are much smaller and newer, like Ares and Blue Owl, exceed Carlyle in market value. They're bigger companies in the stock market today. This is coming for a firm. Remember, Carlyle was the first among its very big peers to say that it would be more shareholder friendly. It's one share, one vote. All of these things were supposed to draw a lot of tailwinds to Carlyle's stock performance. But a lot of the companies that are its biggest rivals have then followed suit in some of the actions it made first and have won out in the stock market in the end.
So if there is a read through across some of its peers, who else is this bad for specifically, like, is there another top leader of a private equity firm who isn't homegrown, whose stock isn't performing as well as its peers that we have to be worried about?
It's an interesting question because over at Apollo, you have Mark Rowan, who has taken the reins. He is the co-founder. So really, it's the generation under him that's still a while away to rise up. But again, if everybody's on watch, right, it's showing you that even if you are chosen by the founders, that 5-year contract is a 5-year contract. And so what happens in those 5 years matters a lot. And there is a lot of push-pull. Does this come back down to pay at the end as well? How much leverage do you have if you're not one of the founders to ask for more at an era when billionaire after billionaire, several levels down in many of these firms, have been minted? I think it's a great question, and I think it's another question about whether if you're a private equity firm or a venture capitalist for that matter these days, if you go public at all. TPG was the last one to do so. What happens to the next generation of firms that are growing? And there are many, guys.
Yeah, private market's a very different place now. Shonali, thank you very much indeed.
Very
Good
different
luck, Shonali
place.
Bassick, on what's happening.
Very different place. Indeed. Let's see. What's the volume at? 16 million, 30 minutes, 40 minutes shy of Euro close in the second hour. And so VWAP is tripping out. It looks a little bit more normal, but I mean, still a very big rally on the day. We're up only 1% on the NASDAQ, 3/4 on the SPY and Dow. But again, every industry is in the green. Wait, tech just went negative. It's actually weird. So semiconductors are that's why tech as an industry is red. So the other tech stocks are up, Meta, Facebook, Google, but NVIDIA and AMD, they're weighing heavily on tech right now. I still like Redfin. I mean, it is up. I didn't check their earnings. Damn, up 17. I would have preferred them at $9 than 12, but I mean, I do like the company still. But I think you'll have a lot of time to let Redfin prove itself more or less. I don't think there's any urgency unless you want those prices, but you are buying it at like a 50% increase from the bottom. Hi, what's up, Alexander? How you living? Good morning. Welcome to the CPI week. Uniter. I'm impressed with Netflix. Roblox, it was just nice for it to go up. Baba puts, I think it's going to be challenging, but I mean, the China headlines are definitely hitting. Take profits on growth names and invest in dividends. I don't know. I mean, I like the balance. I want both. I mean, I don't care what market it is. I want growth and I want dividends. So, you know, that's why the good thing is, you know, you add to the ones you want, find your balance, but I wouldn't necessarily dump all of my growth and then go straight to value. That's not necessarily my prerogative, more or less. It's kind of like, you know, pretty much you can't have a team of all point guards and you can't have a team of all centers, right? So that's kind of how I'm viewing it. Like right now with the long term this year, our guards haven't been hitting. Our growth is our guards, right? The shooters, you know, point guard, shooting guard, small forward, they're not hitting from behind the arc. Again, those guys could hit threes. We used to have the Golden State Warriors, Snapchat behind the arc, you know what I'm saying? Airbnb, that's like Kevin Durant. He could get inside and outside, you know what I'm saying? But they're not hitting. But thankfully, we have Abivi down low, and he's rebounding, he's boxing out. He's putting up points. We're still positive on Altria. He could do a little bit better, but he's still catching rebounds. And then again, you have Coca-Cola working in there. And then now we got Uber. He's one of our guards kind of coming up. Even Netflix, he's actually still putting up points right now. So that's where I'm saying I wouldn't swap out all my guards and put in a whole team of power forwards and centers. So I want to do that right now, or in any market. So it's like you want to make sure you have a good guard in there that could at least get you some growth, or that you could pass it out if the value gets crowded. Which stock is Luka Doncic? I mean, I want to say Abivi, but Abivi's like a great power forward. I don't know who Abivi really is. Abivi is like Jokic, I would say. He's just solid, rebounds, points, everything, but that's it. And then I don't know. I think Airbnb is like my Kevin Durant. I need him to get off the injury and start putting some buckets in there. And then Uber's like Klay Thompson. He's old, and I don't know why. Like, you know, he could hit, but he's just slow season. Amazon is selling off pretty big. Interesting, because consumer discretionaries are leading. Abby Vice, Tim Duncan. Amen. Abby Vitantapumpo. Abby Vitantapumpo. Oh, yeah, Tim Duncan. Amen. I'll take a Tim Duncan. I love a Tim. That's a championship team, baby. I'll take a Tim Duncan down low. I like Klay. I am a huge Klay Thompson fan, but oh man, I just gotta do it. It was rough watching him this last finals. They said the disrespect. I know, I'm sorry. Teledoc. Disney's killing it, man. Why don't you check the Disneys? Yeah, dude, those Airbnbs doubled up from the morning. They were even cheaper, then the bids went crazy. But the random play is already doubled up. That was a good one. IRM, Manu Ginobili, for real, huh? 6th man of the year. Just comes off the bench, does 60%. She's like, what's up, man? NFE, New Fortress Energy up 4% at a high. Good call out. Coca-Cola's on the low, even Uber now. So some of the names that were holding up from last week are coming down. iLag. So, with the left, bro, I love Manu Ginobili. Good guy. 6th man of the year. Amazon leader. I think so, and it's bringing down a lot. Again, a couple of other good leaders are dropping. Coca-Cola's on the low. Uber's on the low now. Amazon's on the low, but not red. Even Uber's holding green, but you're definitely getting a shift. I would watch if any other travel names come down. Again, we saw CCL holding up and then UAL. Unity, Disney, Netflixonian. Spurs are my favorite team. Spoiled Manu, Timmy, Tony, and Kawhi. They were good, man. That was a very good team. That's what we need. We need that long-term team like that. Amen. AMC is holding up, even getting a candle. BBBY holding, GME, they're doing the same. Redfin. Yeah, Redfin's up almost 50% from that bottom. All of Vegas on fire. What does that mean? Like actually on fire, or like UNG popping but down 3.5 on the day? UWMC is Ryan Leaf. It's a football analogy, but that's who UWMC is. Or UWMC is like Derrick Rose, who's so much potential, very good, and then he just broke his kneecap. And then that's it. And then and then every now and then we get excited when he puts up some points, but then we're like, it's not the same. It's just not the same. It's not the same. I don't know. Well, there is a chance, but I do as a coach, I do notice the lack of performance. You know what I'm saying? So although I do believe he could turn his career around, he just, he got a big contract, and the friends he hangs around, his management, I don't like him as much. So we'll see. Maybe he's kind of like Dennis Rodman. Maybe if we're like kind of like a Michael Vick. You know what I'm saying? I feel like UMC is in jail for dogfighting, and all of his friends snitched him out. So I don't know. But I think there is hope. But again, that negative performance, it's hard to overlook, especially when, you got some other players still giving 100% out there. That's the key. That's the key. UNG still holding that one play. Going to give it a little bit more time until we finally see if we're getting demand destruction or not in energy and commodities. UWMC's Johnny Manziel. Yeah, very, very accurate. Gold calls. If the dollar comes down, I think gold will be determined upon CPI and whatever the Fed does, but you're going to need the CPI data for any gold play. CPI, fuel and gas, I think in the non-core, it affects about 0.7 to 1% of CPI, I believe. I could give you a visual. So everything in green is energy. So from here to here is all energy. So that's like what? 6 to 8.9 is about 2% on the last ones. Some people are factoring 0.7 this time around. Does the Inflation Act force the Fed to hike more? I would say it does. That's a very good comment. But we'll find out. I mean, they said the estimated budget impact should be relatively negative or nothing. And although some people say, oh, that means it's not going to do anything, I kind of view it as hopefully it balances out and doesn't change, how much money really gets out there. But if it ends up, money in certain industries and depending on how fast it moves, it could definitely affect overall inflation, and it could be another one of the reasons for the Fed to kind of be stuck in tightening mode. NFE added to IBD leaderboard. That's why it popped. iLag is not lagging. Well, that is good to know. Oh, yeah, it is going crazy. Remember, this was another one of those hype plays from last week. Alcoa, Roblo, Unity, Netflixonian. Looks positive. Everything is positive. I mean, tech went red a second ago again, but tech is only red because of the semiconductors. That's it. The other tech is doing very good. Megal, I mean, be careful with it. I think, it went at $4 and now it's at 20 or 200, so be careful. And then Crystal, we just talked about the CPI. We just showed it up here if you missed it, but it's about 2% here. But I believe on this one, it's expected to have about 0.7 to 1% impact on the overall headline of CPI. Louisiana board meets to approve 400 tax exemption on Origin. That'll be great. 99% of Netflix subscribers hasn't tried its games yet. Yeah, I have not. I played one of those trivia games. That was fun. Like it was like a TV show trivia on Netflix, but I never played it. Ater. Netflix does have games, apparently. Gas went down 10% last month. I mean, it could affect CPI by 1%, but it just depends how everything else moved. Again, there's a lot of factors. That's why a lot of people will look at, people expect core to come up and headline to come down, which is interesting, but we'll even see. I mean, who knows how big of an effect it will be, and that's why I'm saying, like we saw with the jobs report, if there is any element of a lagging indicator and CPI lags from the gas decline, then we might have a problem. VWAP mini bounce and shuffle. I mean, we're holding 417 to the T. A-Bus on the high, play. A lot of hype names on the high. What do you say in the world sanction China if they attack Taiwan? I mean, possibly. It's kind of hard to say. New York Fed survey of consumer inflation expects expectations register the biggest drop ever. So even though Fed futures are going up, let's see. No, it's still at 8.7 though. Would that be a 0.5 decline? This would, the month-over-month drop would be the biggest since 2021, January 2021. Roku on the high. SIG, Upstart is going up too. Again, Ater is at the high. Airbnb is staying pinned. Snow about to break out. Yeah, up 6. Again, even ASON's on fire. Disney's on the high. Rent and shelters what made it go up. I know, it's kind of sticky. That's why the question is, will rent and shelter outpace oil? And then the question is, you know, we might find out how delayed that CPI is, because if the gas impact isn't that big, that means it really is delayed. Yeah, we still have Unity. Those plays are up almost 1,000%. We got to do a ghetto spread, too, for $170 on the 70 call, leaving us a max gain of $1,000 and then a net profit of 300% no matter what happens. XLV, a lot of healthcare, but then again, some of the Inflation Reduction Act, it will benefit healthcare companies. Ford on the high. Origin staying pinned up there. Ford is doing good. It does feel like Fed pivot. I mean, no one's really they're not responding as much to the yield curve, but the only thing in question right now, and it makes sense, is literally 50-50. It's the Fed futures and how aggressive the Fed, the futures market is pricing for the Fed. I like REITs a lot, but they're just kind of expensive now, or they've moved a lot from the bottom. Roku, Saba, Palantir, AMLX on the high. Market green, a lot of bullishness, a lot of positivity from that inflation bill. And then there was one more thing, some easing tensions in China, even though they keep going with some of the other stuff. And then a lot of meme stock rally and people excited coming into that. And then even some earnings too. AMLX is still moving. Inflation bill will cause more. Well, that's I don't know if you guys remember me telling you it's gonna happen in there's gonna be spikes of 2 to 3 years at a time. So honestly, I mean, this Inflation Reduction Act, you may watch it impact inflation probably a year and a half, 2 years down the line, believe it or not. Upstart. Ford is killing it. Oil recovery. I haven't looked at oil. Oh, I'm up $22 on the BBBY. Look at them. God bless them. Oh yeah, oil finally $90. It's actually rocketing it up here too. I mean, dollar's still down by a big margin. Yeah, Dorsey. That's why he tweeted in the morning, and they reached out to him for comment, but nobody could get a hold of him. And then Ford hitting a new high. Netflix still Bed Bath & Beyond moving. Again, the debit spreads are up, but premiums are down. I don't have Ford in the long term, but we own a bunch of shares, and we're actually up on it now. I think we're back to up 30% on Ford, I want to say. Palantir ripping for no reason. Yeah, we're up 30% on Ford, and we got a lot of dividends. But I actually have a big amount. I got like 10 grand worth of Ford, but it's just not on the long term. We picked it up early on the Robinhood account, and then just been holding it. Your dividend got you double though, or it should have got you an extra share and a half on the last dividend, and now the stock bounced, so you get less on dividend. Palantir March 20. Palantir's a slow mover, so just be careful. But at least that one has a lot of time. So, I mean, I think if we definitely recover, and you would need real market excitement. Just remember, though, Palantir's a slow mover, but I wasn't even at 30 at the end of the year. I'd say maybe like $20 if you're really going for the upside. EVs. Yeah, they were getting into it while we bought it last year, but I owned it in 2019. I started it and then I just added to it early 2021 at like $12. Mm. 17 match, yeah. Just Palantir's just a slow mover, so be careful with that. Dividends. I like Abivai. I mean, I like it because it's a solid one. The dividend is going to increase after another quarter, I believe. They've still been doing it. They're set up in a position, again, it's pretty safe industry for recessions, healthcare. And it's held up and it's outperformed the S&P in almost everything this year. That's why I like it. The dividend's still high, around 3 or 4%. The only thing I don't like about it is it's outperforming on the year. So you could still lose money if it does find a way to underperform at the later half of the cycle. And then I kind of like Altria too. I'm still up on it, but it's getting to a point where it's almost down a decent amount and offers just a high yield. My entry price on Abivai is like $90-something or below, but I could pick up, I'd be down to average and more at like 130. CPI could come in lower due to oil. That's why most people expect the headline to come down, but core, which excludes food and energy, is expected to come up. And that's something that could surprise, is that headline may drop a lot because of oil, but then if core comes up beyond 6.2, then core will actually be setting a new peak on the year, which will be interesting because then we'll watch headline come down while everything else starts to rally. And that's what I think could end up being negative. Amazon and Microsoft dropping. A couple of other names are too. But some stuff is holding. Again, NVIDIA and AMD, they are weighing on chip makers. Redfin's still up at the high. Lambo index. It is a Monday. It is a Monday. Let's see what we got in the Lambo index. $387. So I think one less Lambo. Actually, one less Lambo. Damn, this one's not bad. Does it have good interior? Kinda. Got a job hunting house, and let's go, baby. You have a wonderful day, Billy. Enjoy it. The day is early. No repos, or at least no supply. Higher, no. Supply went to 387, not 388. Yeah, one Lambo was sold over the weekend without one more Lambo being increased. Oxy again. Remember, I forgot about that. There's still a lingering Buffett effect in the market today. Visa on the low again. Dems poised to make ISR larger than Pentagon, State, FBI, and Border Patrol combined. Elon seems high. That's it. IRS is going to be political now. That's it. IRS is the new police force. But we'll see. Again, IRS is also one of, I think they burn the most money compared to any public agency. They're the most underfunded. No, but I think it's how much they lose. So it's just like if you look at the cash burn rate on the IRS, like they burn money. So it's not as if like it go. That's why it's always such a talked about thing. I need to find it. I think they lose like $400 billion or something a year. BlackRock selling 8%. 8% of stock or what? Amazon. Yeah, Amazon's now red. SPY is getting it back to the first calendars there. If I want to short China, I would go for specific China names, ETFs, and then maybe, you know, like strategic companies that kind of act as like the middle ground between here and the U.S. Why won't Robinhood? I don't know. Make sure it's balanced out, or you need collateral. You're going to need collateral. So even the free SPY butterfly, you need money up front to hold up for it. Yeah, the Nemo butterfly requires a little bit of, at least, depending. Try to do it on one contract. It should only be like $100, $200 a margin. But you will need margin and you will need capital in your account that's free. Merck is on the high right now. They're killing it. KWeb is one of those. Even like ASHR, A shares China. That could be another good one that you could go after. Excuse me. Excuse me. Does my GLD pay off in recession? It depends when you buy them and how much time you have left. Again, I think by the time you get the recession and it's really a confirmed recession where the Fed starts cutting rates and weakening the dollar, then yes, I think your gold plays will hit. But up until then, I think the contracts will decay. And they might even have a little bit of a risk premium ahead of it. Some people listen to talk radio at work. Not me. Thanks for unity. Amen. Amen. 1 year of expiration. Again, there still will be premium because what if that takes 6 months? That's the thing people are talking about. Like recession by 2022 is very unlikely by the end of this year. Why? Because that jobs data isn't going to flip in 3 months. Again, we have like just 3 more months really to do a lot of things. And that's why a lot of people are pushing it towards 2023. So today's August, September, October, November, December, January. That's like 4 or 5 months. So you might burn half of that contract time coming into 2023. That's why timing really depends, but the only way gold rockets is if the dollar comes down a lot, and I will be bullish on gold if that happens. I'm just waiting. Until I see it, I'm not going to play it. Shares might be a little bit better off, but again, there's just the 6 months of uncertainty, so if it moves higher or lower, that will affect that position more or less. Will you be bullish on miners? Yeah, some of them. But I would just I'd probably play like GLD or even go for the futures. Palantir. Everybody in PLTR. Was that go on the high? Ford co-hosting summit addressing chip shortages, hindering EV and Ford Revolution. I don't have anything on Upstart, no. Predictions 50-50. 55% of YouTube's on the green. PLL on the high. Biden isn't worried about China's increased aggression towards Taiwan following visit. Upstart heavily shorted. Upstart reminds me of Unity. Just crazier. That's why I'm content with the Unity one. Netflixanian. Amazon. 25 cents for 155s. It'd have to recover and go up $10. Not bad. T-Mobile 52-week highs. Again, communications are up a lot. But yeah, they are doing good. MO came down. Coca-Cola is still red. Uber, not Abby, Uber went red. Even Lyft. CCO came down a little bit. I am not invested in BRK. Never really had a desire to get it. I mean, I like Buffett, but I think it's just interesting where it fits in. I kind of view it as the S&P. I would want to grab one share of Berkshire A for fun, though. That's always just been something I wanted to do. Just grab one share and see what happens. I'm a hostile tag Berkshire. Hey, man. You could go to the shareholder event if you have one share. Oh, hell yeah. Tagging hostile, take it. Don't let the dreams fall. Hey, man, just don't let them know your next move. You know, never let them know. Never let them know. Ford is up 3. It's getting back to those February levels. SPY's still below VWAP. We got about 7 minutes till Euro close in 8:30. Again, volume has been pretty active today, so we'll watch after Euro close. But it's actually slowed down in the last hour. All oil names. Yeah, oil's on the high finally. Or at least oil futures. They rocketed up. We'll see, I mean, if everything wakes up from here or not. Global currency of Bitcoin up 1.1. The global 1. I remember when it was like 2 or 3 trillion. Crazy. I was talking about it, though. I'm just waiting for, I think it'll be like a year and a half now, 2 years. For like the next script, like how it played out last time, either crypto or NFTs, I think is going to do what happened in 2018, where you had the first big rally, then it drops and it stays down for like 2.5 years, and then all of a sudden it makes its return with a vengeance. But a lot of people are looking at crypto here again, but I still think we're in the gulag. Euro closed, then we move. Moon, I hope so. I mean, I'm still kind of bearish, but I mean, I would love to see a big 417 hold. Well, we'll find out really where the who the culprit of today is. Well, I mean, Airbnb killed it, but the stock kind of stayed the same or held its pre-earnings run. iLag on the high. That's pretty. I don't know what happened with Uber. Uber just flipped right now. iLag, that's a high play up 46 and running. Coinbase, they slipped from the high. Tesla's still holding. Netflix is too. MP on the high. SPY is coming down, so we're getting a little bit of a push and pull here. The billions, that's something related to minimum corporate tax and then a minimum 1% tax on all stock buybacks. Microsoft red. Yeah, they just went red. Amazon's about to go red right now. They were briefly. And then Apple's still holding. And then Meta still has 3%. And then Google still has 1% and some change. Excelis to report today. Oh, Boeing slipped too. UNG's on the high. Watch oil as well. If you're bearish, why do you sound so bullish? I don't know why. I mean, maybe because I have some upside plays. So, like I'm saying, it's cool to see some of the upside go up there. But I mean, I'm bearish more till I'm very bearish coming into Wednesday. But till then, I think anything can happen, and I don't really get to I don't get affected too much by the up or down on it, if that makes sense. It's like, because if I'm bearish by Wednesday, whatever happens till Wednesday doesn't really matter. So even if it goes bullish, that's fine. And again, I mean, I have 1,000% calls. We're holding some different plays that could get us exposure. So and I have a long term, but that's why that could sound bullish a little bit. But I would say, yeah, more macro bearish, but then keeping in mind just how the market is going to react on these catalyst days. And just like we have a window to move with. Is Tesla still holding? Kind of slipping. Taiwan news might be interesting indeed. We'll see. I mean, it kind of chilled. They were supposed to stop the drills, but I mean, some people were a little bit more relaxed this morning. $4K, would you only take the amount to get the match and for the rest after tax buying on stocks? I mean, I would get the match for sure. If your employer's going to match you, I would max it literally to the maximum. And then from there, I mean, again, your 401k can be your long term. It just has a little bit less liquidity in the sense that you have more restrictions. You can't always use it for real estate. So as far as after the employment match, it's just really what you're comfortable with. New York Fed, consumer inflation registers biggest drop ever. We have consumer sentiment on Friday too, so that will factor into it. But, I mean, sentiment won't matter as much as the actual CPI. Possible if a tree is over the neighbor's property line, who's responsible? But if it's an encroachment, can they cut it? Technically, it would be their legal right. Yes, you can't cut it. I mean, usually you could just talk to your neighbors, but and they could do it, and like you could ask them to pay for it, but technically you have the right. But if you would have to pay to cut it. Uncle answers beach trading fraternity at gmail.com. I'll send them to him. Be careful with trees and litigation. If you're wrong, it's an expensive mess up. Roth still at 15% all time. Not bad. It's great. Little by little. And then all the money that saves and gets added from the job compounds. It's a beautiful thing. The assets will add up. CPI is still expected at 8.7. This is the oil red flag you've been talking about. Well, we're below the oil red flag level. It's just a question of if it moves up or not. Let's find out. But a big rally with oil might start to take the market down. We'll find out. Damn, a lot of you guys know about these cutting trees. So, yeah, I would look more into it. It seems like, again, I think you have the law on your side, but I definitely would triple check before doing something. Seems to be the warning from the Chad. Yeah, just call your city hall and ask. Netflix, I think it could have been because of Disney, and they finally got above that 230 level with a little risk on attitude. Now people have taken Netflix pretty much back to where it leveled out after that big earnings drop 2 quarters ago. That's crazy to think that was 2 quarters ago. Upstart's killing it. Literally, that one, we've seen like 15% moves in 2 days, 30%. U.S. 3-month Treasury bill auction coming in now. 2.580. Jeez. For a 3-month. Then 0.43 on the yield curve. Oh, the odds of Fed futures came up, so it's getting a little hawkish. That's the highest it hit all day today, 61%. So, again, we started at 52% from the watch list yesterday. Oh, Euro is 2 minutes in. I forgot. Europe has already closed. And, ladies and gentlemen, it's Monday. Let's get it off to a good start. We've been here for 2.5 hours. We got 4.5 hours left to go. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees, do a push-up, plank the worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Wow. Oh, man. I needed that one. That felt good, bro. Wow. Eyes. Relax the eyes. Wow, that felt great. Now drop your shoulders. Relax the shoulders. Fix that nerd neck, chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Man, I ain't gonna lie to you. You look real good right now, okay? I don't want to make this weird, but, like, you look good. I don't know if it was something over the weekend. Whatever you're doing, man, that posture look good. Like, you look golden. Like, you are shining right now, man. You are an inspiration. You look like one of them wax statues. You know what I'm saying? Like, you just look like perfectly constructed right now, man. That is amazing. Oh, my gosh. Keep it up, man. You look good. But legs in front of you, okay? Legs in front of you, not wrapped behind your computer chair. I guess you look like a dolphin right now, kind of like a seahorse. You know what I'm saying? So, nah. Yeah, I don't want to make it weird, but just stop. Legs in front of you, okay? And then finally, relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen. Oh, there it is. Now I need my resistance. It's good, bro. It's relaxed, man. It's relaxed, you know. You feeling good. Enjoy the day. SPY coming down again. Another bigger candle here. It looks like we're kind of fading off. Remember, we opened up pretty kind of clapped after the NVIDIA stuff in the morning. Boeing. Yeah, it went from holding up very good to coming down. Kind of worried the dollar not going up. Maybe because the expectations are lower, but I feel you. That's the thing. I just want to see the Fed futures move, and I want to see the market finally catch up with it. That's the thing that I'm worried about. ASML. I'm resistant saying. Added more strikes to Sega. iLag is still on the high. Shopify at the high as well, too. Or on the low, excuse me. ASML, they're doing a little bit better. They're honestly not as down as much. Again, NVIDIA's down 8. Remember, that guidance number in the morning, that's what brought down tech. So we're kind of fading a little bit here. It looks like a little bit lower since Euro close. Still 0.75 on the NASDAQ, 0.5% on the Dow and S&P. Zero, what's up, my friend? Mega halt. I'm sure it's like the 50th, 100th halt. AMC, AMD, GME, Roblox, Unity, Netflix. Some names are still holding, though. UWMC earnings, I mean, I don't have any idea of where it'll go. Again, Redfin was good. But remember, UWMC had a very good earnings last quarter that showed that they weren't getting clapped. So if they could continue 2 quarters in a row, I will actually become pretty bullish on UWMC. So I don't have an expectation. It's just more or less if it comes in good, that's very, very bullish. If it's a bad earnings, then we're back to square one on UWMC. Ford kind of coming down. Everything's dropping there. Again, Shopify on the low. A lot of you guys have called that one out, but that is still just creeping at the low. Calls next dip candle. Apple is still Apple, Meta, and Google are the ones that are really, really holding up here. Even Snap is staying pinned, but it looks like some things are falling. We are now entering the opening candle of the day. So we got to go as high as like 417.50, which is crazy. But now we are coming back to open. Again, that 417, very, very bullish. So we will see. And especially if the sentiment kind of holds up from here. New mortgage app. They dropped for it's been 3 months. So remember, those come out every couple of weeks. But most of them, there's one print was positive, but the rest were all negative declining mortgage stuff. But even then, that's why UWMC last quarter, even with big mortgage declines, they still found a way to do very good. That's why I'm hoping that they could do it again. But, that one's just going to be like Snapchat. You wait till earnings. If the earnings shows us a good story and it looks like they're getting on it, then that's going to be great. If not, it's just going to suck. Bigger volume coming in. SPY still kind of selling off. Yeah, Airbnb's at the lows. Definitely outpacing from Expedia and Booking today, which are both killing it. And then Disney came down, but they were on fire. Thank you for what you do. Thank you, my friend. God bless you. Thank you for being thankful. Start selling, drop the base. Well, yeah, we're back to opening candle now. So take a look. This is how we were today. You were really, really up, almost 1% pre-market, sold off on NVIDIA guidance and AMD, and then we popped up, and then now we are selling back off. So it has been quite the dance, up, down, in very, very big fashion. And then, again, you have a lot of memes and other stuff there that's feeding through to this. But this one's a little bit crazy now. Uber pump, SPY hitting a new low. So, honestly, a lot of back and forth. We're going to see how this plays. Giga bull trap. This be the start. Could be, or again, the Fed futures are finally getting hawkish. So maybe it's the market responding, but we'll see. But now it's just, we are just at the same level of pre-market. We are now below it now, and then it's just giving up. So it looks like maybe Europe demand was actually keeping us up a little bit. Yeah, candles are getting a lot bigger now. A lot of the hype names that are holding up are starting to give up here. Again, I'd watch Meta and Google and see if they gave up. It kind of like Friday, but Friday we didn't get this green, I don't think. Amazon hitting harder down. Watch if Apple goes negative. Again, they're only up 0.15 now, so they have a little bit more room. 414.50. You just buttered a whole point off of 415, actually. You were at 415.50. Now you're at 414.50. You just dropped a point in the last minute and a half. So we are now below pre-market levels, and you are below where we opened. Yeah, there's Apple, Amazon, Microsoft. Is energy still going down? Yeah, XLF is about to go red, but you still have a lot of green. Let's take a look. Yeah, industrials are about to go negative. Tech is down 0.8 because of semiconductors, and then financials and consumer staples are only up a quarter, but those will be the first ones to go red. So surprisingly, it's the defensive names that are more likely to get clapped right here. SQQ play, I believe it is still clapped. I'm only down 38. That one we did a debit spread, and then the SPY plays. I'm down 160 between the SPY puts and the butterflies. Again, we have a lot going on here, so you don't really see it the same way. It looks pretty intense. But 150 on the SPY put. Most of the losses from the SPY put. And then the SQQs are actually holding up decent. $30. Again, the debit spreads have been helping out to a degree. What happened? I do not know. We just we were slowly, we hit a new high, 417, then we chilled out for an hour. Then this was just European close. That's it. So, like, if there's any catalyst of what happened here, I would definitely say euro close. Bro, I kind of want to short the Fed futures. Is that weird? 30-day Fed funds future. The risk to reward, I mean, I think it's already limited. So, like, I think most I could lose will be like 0.008. But then we can make like a quarter of a basis point, which would be like, it's like $22 a tick, I think. Yeah, every 0.005 is $20. Pretty much shorting means Fed futures. If Fed futures shoot up to 75, this would go down lower, and then we'd make money. This was the 100 basis points freak out. So we're still coming down. Short in like 10 minutes. Well, our other plays are coming out. I'm looking at the Fed futures play. This is pretty much saying that the rate hike odds are going to start flipping around. I might be down to do it. I've never traded it. If there's a big pop, I could get clapped very, very hard, but I'm kind of down. Okay, I shorted a Fed future at 97.654. So how we'll make money on this, if Fed futures start to increase by CPI, we will profit off of it. But we'll see by what margin. At what? 9765. Let's see. It is euro close, but we did sell up. We just flushed like 2 points. Euro close was at 415.70. We're at 414 flat. So we just sold off a 1.7 in 10, 15 minutes of euro close. CPI today. We actually just got down to yesterday's close. We've sold off 2 points or more so many times, right? but then it like still feels kind of small within range. That's the funny part, because every day it kind of just looks like the opening range. But this is the trajectory. Again, the last 4 weeks, you've only rallied this last 4 weeks. We've only rallied like this 10 other times, 10, 15 other times since the 90s. Dump Airbnb and ride the meta wave. I've been riding the meta wave since like 2012, my guy. AMD falling over. HEDPP. Why are we down? We kind of just flipped from Euro close. We got to hit a very big high. Again, a new rally high in all of this to 417, and then it just slowly started to fade. I mean, bonds dropped a little bit, but wasn't too crazy. I just think we're getting a lot of back and forth, and now we're back to the pre-market levels from when we had the NVIDIA in the morning. Again, today was start off low, rally up, NVIDIA news, come back down, rally up at open, rip higher, and now we've came lower. So a lot of back and forth, but it's kind of hard to put your finger on it. Dollar is negative now for a little bit. Try to pump fake from here. One can help. Weekend was good, man. I cannot complain. I enjoyed it thoroughly. I lag again. So that seems to be the meme stock that's actually holding up. Again, some rallied in the morning, but then they kind of like calmed down right now. We even got BBBY, but those are chilling. KSS, June 23. Didn't they have news today? They were at least up 6%. BA red. Yeah, they were holding up very good. I'd seeing if Apple goes red. I think they slightly did, but we'll find out. iLag is Hong Kong too. Shout out to Divvies. We the realest in the States. We got homies in different cities. In the Divvy. Shout out to Divvy. Woo. Hey, man. Brush pop. That one was moving again. We saw that. Unity wants to climb. Roblo. Netflix, Sony. And did Roku flip? Nah, they're holding up. Hong Kong IPOs are just like the HKD ones. And any attorneys out of Cambridge, depends what it is, like what kind of law you're looking for. I mean, you could shoot an email, and I could forward it to some people. Spot gap fill. Got my first wholesale signed on Saturday. Now I need to sell it. Let's go. Let's go. Which property? Send me it. That's hype, man. Congratulations. That money on the way. 67 of rate hike. No, we were at 51. So, I mean, I shot it. I put it in the watch list on Sunday so that we would know exactly where this thing was going to start at and where it was going to end by the end of the week. So, as of now, it's at a different level. And then I just shorted the Fed futures. I wonder, I mean, this play, I'm not expecting it to move too much, but we'll see how it plays out. And SPY kind of chilling a little bit. Colt International, of course. We actually, yeah, we have I mean, UMAT is right there rocking it out in Canada, baby. But yeah, we have a couple people in different places. What was RP today? What do you mean RP? Yes, sir. Was it CMRX? Oh, random play. Disney. It's already went up. I think it might be down a little bit, but I knew it went up like 50 to 100% earlier. Lind cut to reduce at Botter. NVIDIA shortfall driven by weak gaming segment. ARR CLM LTC for dividends. I don't know what they are. I mean, if they're all REITs, they're going to be better, but yeah, they look like to be all REITs. I have a video from beginning of this year, but pretty much look at their expense ratio, how much higher than they are they off their lows, and then how do they compare to their 2020 pricing. And you kind of want to find a sweet spot in between all those. You want a low expense ratio or something that is reasonable, but then you also want you want to make sure that it doesn't have too much gains from 2020, but also that it's not down too much getting clobbered. And usually the ones that are getting clobbered are the ones with high expense ratios right now, or consistently high expense ratios. It's a video on China collapsing in a month. I did not. I lag. Some of the other plays are coming back up, like Roku. I see that as a hype play. Netflix, but they lost a little bit of the juice. OST on the high, LAC on the high as well too. 10 I lag right before the halt. Congrats. That one's the one running again out of all, like AMC, GME, BBBY. They were all active and they're still holding up great percentages, but iLag was the one that happened intraday and it just keep going crazy. When I go green, would you hold it or throw something with dividend, small account, only 15 shares? Again, it depends what your strategy is with it. We talked about it. Do you have guards? Do you have somebody down low? What's the growth and dividend thing? But, I mean, the good part I see with what you're saying is that you're looking to take advantage of selling something that was underperforming when it goes up. That's the good thing. The bad thing is that you're going to sell and then move it into something. So you got to kind of find the balance. But that one just, it really depends where your account is at. But the bright side is that it's better to do it now than not. However, you will just run the risk of, making sure you're balanced. If you're moving too much and moving because again, what happens the next time now when growth goes crazy and value comes down, you'll literally be in the same situation, but vice versa. This move is just like Fridays, is it? I guess Fridays we opened up down, shot up higher, came down, popped up. Yeah, maybe actually. It does kind of look a lot like Friday. And again, Friday we had the volatility with the jobs report. So keep that in mind. Percentage of shares. You could just Google it. I feel like it just shows up. OST ripping. Better buy premium now in anticipation of Wednesday. Well, if the market moves like this, it will kill the premium. But again, even if you buy premium right now, you still don't know what direction the data will push things. You don't know how big of a surprise it will be or if it will be a surprise. Mego Magic Empire. APDN, no, I've had that one for a long time, but we didn't sell. I said I'll take some of this exposure here if it could get active. State says stand ready to quickly conclude a deal on basis of EU proposals. And then we bounced about 0.87 from the low of 414 right there. Yeah, the estimate right now for CPI is 8.7 year over year. And then I think 6.1 on the core. which is 0.1 higher than there. So headlines expected to come down, core is expected to come up, and then this is expected to be the slowest month over month for all of them. ILAG unhalted, 720. Wait, why is it trading lower? It hit higher on the high ticker. You see that? So it says only 670, but it hit 730. That's weird. Check Blinken tweet. State Department says Iran has repeatedly said it's ready to revive nuclear deal. Let's see if their actions match their words. What would be the counter argument to your Wednesday theory? Well, right now my only theory is that core is going to climb up higher and that headline will come down, and I think that could turn bearish if core goes up enough. But the counter argument is simply CPI comes in bullish. That's it. If CPI drops on every metric and it comes in lower, I think people are going to feel really, really good about that, and I think that will open up a window all the way to 430. Or at least 422, 426 at the least. So the counter argument is just that CPI actually peaks out for a little bit and comes down. I think it might reemerge, but at the very least, bullishness arrives from CPI calming down. All inflation metrics on every single data point just look to be chilled out after watching prices come down. And then that means maybe the Fed could pivot, but then everybody's quickly going to be like, well, wait, doesn't that mean inflation might do this or do that, and then we're going to go back and forth. But for the most part, I think it will be bullish. Five. Bro, I tripped out. I saw a gas station in California that said $4.99. You know that? For premium. I was tripping out. I didn't know how to act. I was like, dang, this last year and a half has messed up my life because I'm just like, wow, I don't know what's cheap or not anymore. But, bro, yeah, $4.99 in Cali for premium. I drove by it. I took a Snapchat. I don't think I posted it. I was freaking out. I know, $4.99 is huge. Bro, $4.99. I was just like, what? There's one in Sherman Oaks for $4.79? That's great. Yeah, I was like, dude, this is crazy. So I was like, it has dropped considerably. But now everything else is still a little elevated, but we'll see. Up at Big Bear is 550. 337. Crazy premium is 380. I don't know. It's chill, though. It's chill. It's lowered. But now I'm starting to see bigger gas declines. Airbnb about to go green again. Vegas 420. I paid the highest gas driving to Vegas. You know, like, where was it? Was it Bakersfield or Barstow? One of those places. Or the little mini town. I don't know what it's called. I paid $750 or $760. They scammed. That was the highest I ever paid. I think at Barstow. I paid $760 in Barstow. U.S. needs to send $4.5 billion more to Ukraine for budget needs. Let's go. Gasoline was 45% year over year. Translates into 3% Fed numbers. I did get top ticks. They wasted no time hating and tearing down when gas was going up. Why are they quiet when it's going down? I mean, I will take any gas price coming down for sure. I think the issue that people have is that it's still like, I mean, it's still elevated. Like part of my joke, I don't even know, like, I don't know what's a good deal anymore. That's the problem. I don't know if $4.99 is a good deal. I was excited last week at $5.80. I filled up the week before that at $6, and I was like, yo, this is hype. And then I'm just confused. So I think, probably the difference is the gap between 2020 and today. But, hey, I will call out every gas drop. I will call out every single one. I'm excited. This is the problems with price discovery. Again, this is literally why the Fed wants price stability, because the movements are actually wicked. Again, as you know, your stability really isn't there. Yeah, you need stability, exactly as Powell would say, and you don't get that. Over 60. I think Ukraine has one of the highest military budgets, or if you took how much we sent them, it would make their military budget larger than Russia's, I believe, with how much we've supported them. So they probably got some force now, maybe. I hope. If it's cheaper than you paid last time, then it's a good deal. I guess so. I've been getting deals then month after month, week after week for the last 6 weeks. Everything coming from Europe. Honestly, Europe's been kind of quiet, even though I don't know if the Europe funds got the same rally. Yeah, like Europe and all those didn't bounce the same way. Hellbiz $40 price target. It's trading at $1.30. Oh, wow. That's a very big 130 to 440. Average down on gas fill-ups. I'll take it. Gas. We're going to find out, again, the next move with gas. Otherwise, if gas keeps going down, that's it. It's literally, that would be demand destruction, in my opinion. Session sign, gas is not going down. Well, already has that, but that's the next step. It's either gas goes up or down from here, but that will say a lot about the overall market. Oil down, good for high. I don't really know too much about hydrogen plays. I'm not really exposed to them. Again, if I was, I would just go with the ETF. To get just a part of the broader hype and protect you from any failures. What else to go up now that's winter? I guess summer ends September 5th. How do you guys feel? Your summer is over. Did it feel like summer? It kind of felt like summer. Like I went out and I had vacations, but I'm like, dude, summer's over in like 2 weeks, 3 weeks. I guess a month technically, but still. That's it. Baba. I heard a lot less like hot girl summer, where you didn't hear the hot girl summer. I didn't hear about short king summer. I don't know. No, this wasn't like a trendy summer for some reason. Maybe Airbnb summer. Yeah, this summer wasn't trendy. It was not a trendy summer. In this economy, I know. It's because we're old, maybe. My friends invited me. They wanted me to go to, what's it called this weekend? Splash House in Palm Springs. And I was like, that looks like my college days. But I was like, I don't know. Well, I was like, I have friends who went out, but I didn't hear one person. I didn't hear one short king summer, not one hot girl summer. There wasn't like a trendy name. It wasn't like Saving Summer. Maybe we had Saving Summer. You know what I'm saying? Shout out Saving Summer, but that's about it. You don't want to go to the opening of Toca Madera? I do, but I'm scared of Vegas after my last COVID incident. That's it. Crypto Bear Summer, yeah, that one's actually been there. Airbnb Summer, a lot of people have been running it up, and the earnings reflect it. Kind of funny. So this is edited, right? That's the because I saw this picture before as Zelensky. That's funny, actually. Hey man. I think the Roe v. Wade dried up everything for the summer. Is that everyone's like, we can't get abortion. Summer's over. That's it. Damn, I did not know summer was fueled by such sexual activities. Because you're kind of right. I feel like it was the abortion thing, but they were like, nah, we ain't going. What's the point of catching a tan if I can't abort the baby? I just think it's okay. Maybe we're getting into the abortion jokes. I guess not. But still, I guess so. It's weird. It's been a weird summer. No summer activities, it feels like. But we'll find out. We'll find out. Yeah, that did escalate very quickly. Next spring break. Spring break was pretty active, I feel like. Crypto wasn't down yet. People were still excited. No news came out at all today. There was just Euro close and then a lot of the bill stuff from yesterday, but nothing really like crazy. Remember earlier this year we were hyped to hear Joe say Tesla. Yeah, that didn't last. Airbnb still negative. Where's Unity? Roll below. Netflix. I'm not sure how to take that auto mod. I feel you. Yeah, I feel you. I don't know. I don't know how to respond to that comment either. That's so we'll just carry it on with SPY hitting a new low. SPY hitting a new low. Big red. Mm-mm-mm. 413.92. Here, Unity, I think Charlie Murphy. Hopefully we have Sharia law summer. What? Okay. That's a good one. He said Sharia law summer. Okay, that's a different approach. We should try it for one summer. Why not? You know, maybe we just flip-flop. We'll go hot girl summer, then Sharia law summer. That was actually, I've never heard that in my life. I've never heard anybody say Sharia law summer. So that's a first. And I'm Middle Eastern too. So that's a good one, man. GG. GFS, Global Foundries. I think we watched that one go crazy last week, too. It's up 11% right now. I remember one year in Portland, they were trying to push Sharia law. I remember that, actually. A gamma squeeze is what caused GameStop. It's pretty much an effect on the stock caused by the purchases on the options and how dealers and people are forced to respond after purchases of options are made, or how it all balances out. But pretty much the simple way is options activity affecting the price of a stock. If enough people buy calls and or puts, and depending on quantities, strike prices, and now the underlying share structure of the company, it could force the stock to move. BBY is now rated number 2. Bro, this weekend, and even right after I posted my video yesterday, bro, everybody went crazy with Wall Street bets, and they were like, yo, you don't see what's happening. And then everybody kept spamming me, and I started looking into it, but everybody was crazy. Not only have I been hit up that many times, but all the people talking about it, Bed Bath & Beyond was like, it was dominating the weekend. A lot of people were talking about it. That's why I was down to take one. Even then, all of the meme stocks, again, after seeing how they've moved, it seemed like that would have been a decent hedge, but you had a lot of activity. People, and again, you guys brought it up. Chad brought it up last week. Remember that super chat that came through? I was getting annoyed. I was last week. But then this week, that's why I figured I'll just take $200. Again, it fits into my thesis of, again, I'm more negative on the market, but I could have some upsides, but it is there. No, but they are going crazy on it. A lot of people were talking about it. You dropped it months ago. I forgot what it was. I think it was Kellis or Kelly, I believe was the name. He dropped a super chat last week when it was at like $7 or $6, and then I know Eagle Eye got into it. I think it was right here. It was last Friday. So 2 Fridays ago, Chad dropped it, and then we saw it kind of move and do its thing, and then since then it's been going nuts. SPY is now red on the day. Dow is up. NASDAQ's about to go red. But yeah, 413.33. So we're hitting a little lower, and now it's a little different from Friday because you didn't go lower after this. So we will see how this plays out. Where are the other plays? My ZQs haven't moved. The SQQ is only $16 down. Then BBBY we're down 60. Yeah, Hong Kong cuts hotel core. I think that's why the travel was up earlier this morning. I was wondering why travel was doing so good. Feels different than this morning, doesn't it? Feels a lot different. This morning was very up. Now it's like this morning I just thought everybody was going to brush it off, but now it's kind of like this is just kind of back to the attitude I had coming in from Friday, where I think it's like 50-50, but leaning towards the downside. And then again, Fed futures are moving in this process. Yeah, they're now 70%. So the other ones haven't moved, but like I said, I think the market's eventually going to respond to this. Laughs in Iron Condor. That's funny. Does U.S. giving out money help export inflation? Theoretically, yes, because that money we give away, it comes back, but it doesn't come back until we turn it into productive value. So yes, in a weird way, if you give the money to Ukrainians, there's a better chance that it leads to more products being corrected than giving it to Americans. In a weird way. Some of you might be very angry hearing that. When Megal Moon? I don't know when Megal Moon. And I don't know when Lambo. Good morning, Snapchat Evi. Hopefully you're doing good. When long term? Oh, very soon. We're waiting still, though. I mean, I still have the deposit, but nothing is really too compelling until I get the CPI. And then if CPI leads to a rush, we'll go positive on a couple of plays. So I don't need to go too crazy. And do you think inflation reduction bill will actually reduce inflation? I mean, I think the better question is, does anybody really believe it will? Because I think it's kind of already. I think everybody down to Wall Street to the Congressional Budget Office, most people are expecting a negative impact or zero impact. But I personally, I don't even think it's. I think you already know. Oh yeah, we're coming down 413, dude. You're almost a point now below the 414. It's actually picking up. Yeah, life pro tip, bills never do what they're titled for. Apple is already negative. Everything's negative now. And we still got a lot of time. A lot of time on the clock. I didn't believe the bulls when they said bear market over, but I kind of wish they were right. I feel you. That's why. I mean, I'm bearish, but they were like, why do you sound bullish? I want the market to be able to find a footing. Otherwise, we're just going to be in a nasty data-dependent volatility up until we find out what's really happening. And unfortunately, it looks like that is happening. Again, we're now back to 412. It's not that big of a sell-off. You're barely down on the NASDAQ. So unless this turns really deep, we could still finish by green. But just keep in mind all these levels. Again, now your range just went from 417.50 all the way down to 412, 413. So again, like 407 is where I'd keep an eye on. But the range is just gigantic now at this point. And then a lot of the big tech names are selling off now. A couple are still holding pretty good, which I like. Brought to you by Tesla. Tesla's holding up very, very well. And then watch if oil starts to rocket up again. Mavis is being mooning. Tesla coming down. Apple dropping one more time. Where was it? Roku. China stock's not doing too much. Now they're kind of dropping. Ford is still up. Yeah, some of the names I ran earlier are still holding. I think tech is going now. Every index is red. Dow 0.03, SPY 0.2, and then NASDAQ 0.16. Now half of the industries are red. Utilities and healthcare just went negative. Staples went negative by 0.07. Financials down 0.13. Industrials down 0.25, and then tech down 1.22. Consumer discretionary is the leader at 0.78. Energy 0.73. Communications 0.61. Materials 0.5. Real estate 0.27. And then utilities just bounced back up to green. So now we're 50-50. Half the industries are red. Again, about an hour ago, every single industry was green. You had a negative impact from tech stocks, or AKA chip stocks, but now we're kind of balancing out, and I mean, it's kind of reflected, but not too big of a day. Dow is bouncing between positive and negative. SPY and NASDAQ are the ones that are down. It's a very interesting one. It's a dip buy. We'll see. Again, big event on Wednesday. That's all it's boiling down to. So, like we were talking about, it's one thing whatever happens here today, but just that event on Wednesday is going to be a big one. Bear market stays up, elevator down. Maybe. I think Upstart after hours. Well, it's already ran up. I think Upstart, I mean, it can keep going, but at the end of the day, it's just like Unity where it's had a monster pre-earnings run up. I mean, from like $24 all the way up to 32. I guess it felt like it was up a lot more, but Nobody knows where any earnings is going to go. Again, we've seen a lot of names run up into earnings and then end up doing very, very bad. So the pre-market move or the pre-earnings move means absolutely nothing. The only question is that if you got the pre-earnings, are you going to hold it or not? Ghetto spread. That's why I decided to do the Unity ghetto spread. We got about 1,000% on the upside. So I said, hey, let's make it a ghetto spread, keep some more, but make sure we get paid. But you don't know how the earnings will actually be. I did get the random Disney play. Did very good. It's up 50%. It didn't fill me at the price that was posted on there. It gapped up in the morning, but we still got a good price, and then it did good. Possible for Powell to increase rate intermeeting. They've done that before, but it rarely happens like an emergency rate hike. There's been some times, again, throughout the last 100 years where they've done it, but it's really not too common or typical. For the ghetto spread on Unity, I just shorted the 70 call. So we bought the 60 for Unity, shorted the 70, got back $1.75, and we only paid 40 cents. So then I have $1,000 upside, and then I'll walk away making at least 130, 140 net profit. The random play was a Disney August 19th call, but it's already up. That was the random play. And then this morning, I don't think I grabbed anything else. I just ghetto spreaded the Unity, and then I sold my TTD for 100, and then I grabbed a BBBY. Then SQQQQQs, those are break even. Would cause panic, emergency hikes. I don't know, unless the CPI came in at 10% on Wednesday. That's the only way I could see an emergency hike or maybe like an intermeeting because we have a 2-month delay. Otherwise, very, very unlikely. It just doesn't really, nothing really could warrant it. I mean, the only difference, it just depends on the data here and because we don't have a Fed till September, but we'll see. But I would be more on the lookout for a rate cut than a emergency rate cut rather than an emergency rate hike. Mara, I do not know. I'm not really a big fan of the crypto miners, to be honest with you. Monkeypox play had come down. The EBS, I think it did. Yeah, they did. They came down 50% after chilling for the last 2 days. I like that one, too. Again, that one's still September. I think that one could be decent. A rate cut. Well, I think that's the next step. Again, I mean, it's going to go. It would probably be a pause first, but in the scope of emergency anything, I don't think an emergency rate cut is in the cards. As much as an emergency rate hike, I think that's less probable than an emergency rate cut at this moment and moving forward. If they do emergency rate cut, that'll cause bullishness. I think temporary bullishness, but I would interpret that as extremely bearish. At that point, I would see that as the Fed admitting that the economy is about to just hit the gutter. Hence why they'd want to do an emergency rate cut like 2020. And TL2. Gold would move on that. Mm-mm. 70%, 75 basis point odds right now. Dang, and yield curve keeps going lower. Ay. Yeah, this one doesn't update till end of the month, but yeah. Yield curve is getting crazy. 0.4. 0.45 was the low in August 2000. Whole Foods Mackie is building plant-based wellness chain. The Carter 4 is on the way. I saw that this morning. It's super hype. Check Beyond. Whole Foods is building plant-based wellness chain. Honestly, why isn't Beyond reacting to that yet? Damn, Beyond's still expensive as hell for these contracts. So SPY coming down again. Amazon Beyond news. Whole Foods building a plant-based wellness chain. No reaction yet. Is different than plant-based food. Plant-based wellness change equals contradiction. Is it? So it would help them? We'll keep watch on that one. But yeah, everything's starting to slip again. 412.82. MasterCard on the low. Again, Visa was selling off. Beyond's actually popping off of the Amazon news. So sad. So sad. And then TLT's climbing up. Remember, that was leading there in the morning. CL hasn't gone above 90. 412.16. His first opening. We had a lot in the morning. I mean, pretty much a lot of optimism from retail all the way to the Buffett effect and China stuff. And then we opened up. We were looking pretty good. Then bad NVIDIA guidance brought us down. But then cash open rally to a new high here of the rally. And then we slowly chilled out. And then right at European close, we just started dumping. And then it started looking a little bit more precarious now, widening the range. It looks like our low of the day is like 412.50, a little bit below that. I did look at Palantir. They had a bad guidance in the morning and a downgrade, but they were still kind of catching in on some of the hype there early. But that's it. Other than that, not too much news or anything else. Norwegian Cruise, bookings, commentary, and focus. So they have earnings. Remember, we had CCL go crazy. CCL came down. TLT's on the high now. So, again, we saw bonds hit a high as we were ripping, but now we're coming lower, and the bond market is coming back up. So, this gets a little bit more interesting here. Palantir, still down 12. Again, they're related to earnings. Earnings and guidance. $3L on the high. UVXY to the moon. Amen. I don't know. I have SQQ. Those plays went up a little bit. Again, this is what I'm saying with the debit spreads. It's like I'm up $6 because now the SQQs further out the money. Those are down from Friday, but the ones closer to the money are up. That's why you've seen on anything a little bit more volatile, you might watch me hit a couple more of the debit spreads more often than not. Can't fight the Fed. Difference, we're barely down, though. The difference is Fed futures have ran up like dramatically here, and we are still, you know, the market's still holding up pretty decent with that in mind. Apple has supplies to label products. Yeah, that was from Friday. Mercy insider buy 250K. Okay. MRCY. What's this? Mercury Systems. Why are rates going the other direction? It depends which rate. So the Fed funds rate is the shorter term interest rates, and those are going higher as the Fed is expected to raise rates. But as of late, as some people are now starting to try to pick apart or time the pivot, you're watching lower end yields start to come down. So shorter term rates are rising. That's the Fed. That's what they control. But as some people expect economic slowdown in the future or a couple years from now, or the Fed pivoting, they're buying the long term bonds in anticipation. And that's why we're watching the yields on the long end come down. Also, to mention too, the Treasury changing their supply has an impact. It's popping. Your chat isn't showing. Oh, mercy. There it is. I didn't see it there. They say they look craziness, but not too crazy. Short stocks become short sale restricted. I believe the SSR gets triggered after it drops like 6 or 7%. And then that just means that there has to be one green candle before putting in a short. You pretty much can't short into a red candle. And SPY just chilling 412, 69 or 89. We were a little bit lower, but it's not picking up. It's 10%. There you go. New marijuana for Florida legalization initiative filed for 2024 ballot with backing a state's largest medical cannabis company. The measure does not allow home cultivation or require any new businesses. So just allow, are you like, is weed not legal in Florida? Like y'all can't just walk around and smoke it like Cali? Tilray, ACB, and CGC, they're kind of moving. It's decriminalized medical. Oh, but no recreation. Netflix, there you go. Wake up, my friend. Man, Roblo right back up. Damn, Roblo's back to March levels? Wow, good for you, friend. Good for you. All right, what are they talking about? Cinema. All right, let me go pee. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. Amen.
About 20% of disaffected Democrats. What do you do when you're losing like that on the large scale? And Democrats are losing. They go back and they pass something like this. Why? They want to make sure that their base comes out and votes. If their base doesn't come out and vote, they will get slaughtered. They're going to have a bad night as it is. This is damage control. This is all this bill is. It's political damage control. That's why I really think you saw Sinema and Manchin finally get on board. They looked at the numbers. They looked at that with their leadership. They're going to have a bad night in November. Maybe, and I hope not, this keeps them from actually holding on to a few solid blue seats that otherwise would be competitive and we would win.
So whether you like it or not, this Congress has done a lot. I mean, there's a bipartisan infrastructure bill, there's the CHIP bill, there's all sorts of stuff that's gotten done. How about appropriations? I know you're very involved in appropriations. Are we going to keep the government funded?
Yes, I think there's no appetite. The fiscal year ends September 30th. I think probably all bets are on for a short-term continuing resolution, maybe into December, maybe even earlier. There could be a two-step process. The House and the Senate obviously have to sit down and try to work out their differences. The big question, David, is will the existing Congress in December want to address the fiscal year on an appropriations basis, or will we pass it into the next year like we did this time and then deal with it with a new Congress?
Well, that is the question. I mean, if there is a change, we don't know there's going to be a change, but if there is a change in the House, for example, where you serve, does that make it more likely that you would kick it over into next year as a practical matter?
There's two views on that. When you think about the Senate, Senator Leahy and Senator Shelby are both retiring.
This is
So
Chuck
if it does
Fleischman,
get
Republican of Tennessee. SPY coming down though. New low 412.40. It looks like now it's going to be an interesting day. It's about a quarter, so you could still turn green. I mean, honestly, we've slowed down a little bit to the downside. Post what's it called? Moved a little bit more. Post Euro close moved a lot better. So we will see here, but you are entering into a low. Good afternoon, baby. How you living? Tesla still up 2.6 again. Even Netflix up 3. I think Meta still has another 2.5. So the real effect is AMD and NVIDIA and some of the chip makers, but now all of the other industries are red. Financials went red again. Utilities, real estate is the next to go negative, but they're up 0.32. I still have that old NASDAQ short. I'm down about like $2,000 on it, I believe, or maybe like 3 MNQ. Yeah, I'm down 3,200 on that, but I'm still holding that. I still have a long, long time on that. That one I've been chilling. Again, we kept that one small. And then the SQQs from Friday, those are up. And then the SPY puts, I believe, are still down, though. The SPY puts are down 100, and then the butterflies are trying to work a little bit. So still the movement making the spreads and the movement and the volatility a little bit weird, but we'll find out. Diamond hands is gonna pay. I'm not even about the diamond hands on. Honestly, in that one, it was just I thought it was gonna cost me more. So like if I thought I would have been down 3K on that a lot faster. So considering where I got it shorted and the cushion I have, that's it. The futures expire, but when I bought that play, I strategically went for an extra month because I knew something like this probably could have happened. But thankfully, by being a mini future, it really wasn't that much. Or at least it's not more. It's still a big amount, but it wasn't. I was expecting something way bigger. So for my risk management, it falls in line. You had to spend extra 20 minutes at the gym explaining my SGD shirt. I do. I had to do that once before too. Some people will laugh at me because like you're in the gym and they're like, small good decisions. What? That's funny though. What happened? What machine did it occur on? Yeah, that would have been a 30K loss on NQ. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, they do expire, but again, you could go ahead of the curve. So if you don't know, if you put in like /MNQ and then you come here, the front contract is U22. I actually went for the Decembers. So it all depends on whatever you want to buy a different contract on the future. You just have to input the ticker afterwards. So instead of just going /MNQ, if you wanted more, you have to find the code for the time frame, and then that's it. I got mine today. The girl at the bank was asking about it. It's a good one. People don't know what it means. They're like, small good decisions. Is that good or bad or what? I don't know. Push-ups. Let's get it, baby. So you already know we're live Monday through Friday. Drop that thumbs up, baby. We love you. God bless you. But we've been here for 3.5 hours. We got 3.5 hours left to go, Chattadonia. Sitting is the new smoking. I need you to get beside your desk and do 10 push-ups. Can't do 10, you do 5. Can't do 5, you do 4. Can't do 4, you do 2. Can't do 2, you do 1. Can't do 1, get on your knees. Do a push-up, plank, a worm, anything. But get the body moving. Then, optometrist recommendations. Stare at object 10, 20, 30 feet away. Blink a few times. Relax those pretty little eyeballs. Blink, 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 blink. Blink, 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 blink. Oh. Oh, it's beautiful, baby. It's beautiful. Next, relax the shoulders, okay? That's it. Relax it. Relax the shoulders. Okay, fix that nerd neck. No one's attacking you. It's a beautiful morning. Chest to the sun. Flex the core. Tuck the hips in. And boom, baby. Oh, yeah, you looking good. I already told you an hour ago, but, man, I thought it was like maybe time decay, but an hour has gone by, and you still looking good. You still looking golden. You looking stronger than Powell's commitment to fighting inflation, and some of you might think that's offensive because he hasn't been good at it, but still, I'm just saying, you looking strong. It's a strong commitment. I like it. I like what I'm seeing, man. Keep that up, but legs in front of you, okay? Not wrapped behind your computer chair. You are not trying to impersonate a seahorse, okay? Thank you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I love it. I love it. Legs in front of you. Amen. Then finally relax the jaw. Go. Breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Amen. Amen. Oh, let's get some good resistances. Let's get standing a little bit. Oh, yeah. Oh, there it is. Resistances. We're bouncing a little at the bottom again. Big drop happened post-Euro close, but now we're kind of chilling out since then. There you go. Resistances are good for you. Chips bouncing hard. That will help tech come up a lot. Again, chips are the worst in the market today. Oh, man. Russian Foreign Ministry told U.S. it suspends inspection activities under START weapons treaty. Benzinga headline, Dow jumps over 150 points. Bro, there's a lot of hype. People want that bull market a lot. I just have so much doubt, but I want the bull market. That's it. That's why it should explain everything. It's like I don't know how to put it, but all the doubt I got from last week and then watching it play in, that's just I'm just doubting it. That's it. I'm just very, very I don't know why the market has ignored the Fed so much, and if without that, I wouldn't have been bearish at all, but we will see. Roblo contracts are nuts. The other ones are still down, though. The leaps. We're actually about to go even on our Roblos because we had a nice average down. So we will see. But then little bounce back to 413. If your life depended on what would it be? I will put my hands in the Lord. I'll put myself in the hands of the Lord. That's the only way I'd put myself if my life depended on it. Otherwise, I don't know. It would be otherwise, I would wait till the yield curve gives me a signal, and then I would go all in on the yield curve move. That's it. So it's either you put your hands in the Lord, or you wait about 6 to 12 months, and then you have to wait for one play, and then that's it. And you'll get one shot at it. That's all I could think of. But the Lord is a good answer. Amen. 30 push-ups done in the P fields. Ooh, how's the harvest looking? How your guys' numbers looking? TLT to approach 110 and break down. If CPI goes higher. So if CPI does not peak and people are worried about more CPI, then you're going to watch the yields come back up, and yields going higher would bring TLT down. Not too many people have the patience for 6 to 12 months. I agree, but if I can remind you, the year started 8 months ago. So some of you have already exhibited the patience without realizing it because it's been such a crazy back and forth. Obviously, you might have burned a lot in that 8 months. Again, there was a very, very difficult at the beginning, but at the end of the day, you know, a lot of people can't wait for it, but this type of experience should make you a little more patient, just because you've already done it. You know what I'm saying? Like that's it. That's all it is. You've literally already dealt with 8 months to us be at the same levels of March. So if you don't have patience now, I don't know what it will take to generate it at this point, because it's already there. News on Cuba 2 oil tanks exploding. Keep watch for that. Intel unveils Arc Pro GPU products. U.S. to send Ukraine added $1 billion in weapons drawn from inventory. Yeah, there's a fire at Cuba. Fire at Cuba oil facility spreads as third tank ignites. So maybe that's affecting some of the gas stuff, but there is a fire right now affecting Cuban energy. Do we trade? Not really. I don't even know if they have a big impact on oil prices. Maybe it could just, if it affects demand, if they'll need to import more, but I don't think they're like an exporter. The Intel headline, I didn't read it. I just read the headline as it came through. Unveils Pro GB Arc GPU. Introduced Arc Pro A. Developers attending the thing on August 8th through 11th. They have demo products. But yeah, I don't think they have a date on when it comes out. You think CPI? I think core CPI is going to go up, but I think headline can possibly come down. But the thing is, we just have a big year-over-year comp to beat, and you've watched energy prices and a lot of things drop in the last month or so. But the jobs report was delayed. So if the CPI is as delayed as the jobs report, then there you go. That will be the answer. But we will find out. Yeah, the last 2 months it has came in above every time. Every economist has been wrong. What happened to day trading with the extra 10K? We said we put 20 towards it, but we just haven't done it. I mean, I've taken some of the other smaller hype plays, but I mean, at the end of the day, I'm kind of just waiting too. I mean, I can do it, but I don't think I've even seen anything too compelling. I probably would have went bigger on some of the other plays we hit already, but I'm kind of chilling. And honestly, I mean, you know, my answer to that question, where would I put a put to save my life? I'm banking on the latter option. You know, besides the Lord our Savior, I wouldn't mind holding any amount of money, waiting, and then right when the yield curve tells us exactly what we need, just hit a monster home run. So, but I have the money available. We could do it. I think if the day trading environment emerges and we see a lot of hype plays and a lot of stuff out there and a lot of movement, I'm definitely down towards it. Yeah, additional $1 billion weapons. We're giving them weapons from our inventory. So that's a little different, because then it's like, all right, how will that lead to production? Besides our Lord and Savior, as that's a bona fide lock, what are your long-term thoughts on INTL? INTL, I don't know. Are you saying Intel? Like INTC? Intel, I like it, or is my thing just not working? Yeah, I think Intel, I like it, but I would pick other names right now. I think there's upside in it. but you also have the risk. Again, it just depends on how they really perform. So I like the dividend. I like that it's cheap. You have value in that sense, but it is a little bit out of favor, and they are struggling. It's borderline fallen angel, and that's what you got to be careful for. What is the home run play you speak of? Home run play would be being able to confirm the macroeconomic trend through the yield curve. And once we know that, we will know the what. We may not know the when, but if we could confirm the what, that's it. It's very easy. Once I could very accurately tell you without a doubt we will have a recession, it is here, it is there, and we know exactly, or we have at least a confirmation that we've hit the exit and are going in a different direction, and that is like there's no turning back. That will be the CPI, or that will be the yield curve play. About this, VWAP right now is at 415, so it'd be about 2 points or 1.5 points. Is there a video where you got super deep into what you were thinking about 2020 TLT play? The initial video was the why COVID would crash the stock market. We posted that in January 2020. But if you really want to understand the TLT play in 2020, go back to the first TLT play in August 2019. So really, the 2020 play was just it was a play off of what happened in 2019. And then with everything going on the downside, but that was a bigger majority of the reasoning. If you had $3 million, what would you do? It depends what else you have. If you only have $3 million cash and nothing else, I would go get real estate, and then I would go put some money to work towards equities and stocks, and then I would leave maybe like $1 million available. I would put $1 million in real estate, $1 million in stocks, and then $1 million in cash. Can't lose at that level. Can't lose. Not a recommendation. You will lose money. We could sell off if CPI comes lower. Again, the thing I'm talking about here is you're going to watch this. So CPI's expected core, the dotted line, is expected to come right here at the peak. It can't even go higher. And then headline is expected to drop. And that's what I think is going to have the big issue. How do you protect your cash? Is by having other assets plus cash. That's the way. That's why I don't mind holding cash. What would I do with the cash? I'd hold it. You don't have to do anything. You could just hold it. Can you hold on to $1 million for more than 3 months? That's a big question, and that will determine whether or not you even have the $1 million to begin with. I promise you. But you could hold cash doing nothing. I know I'm an investor. I know you're supposed to put it to work all the time, but it's like you could have the money in an account doing nothing for a quarter or two. There's nothing wrong with that. The problem is if you have a big amount of capital and cash that stays stagnant for years. You see what I'm saying? Holding your cash for 1 quarter, 2 quarters, even 3 quarters really isn't that bad. But when you start to have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 years, that's where you have a problem there. But I would just hold cash. But then again, I'm saying I would want to make sure I have other assets. I do have gold and silver, but it's not comparable to my real estate and stock holdings. So I don't know. I probably have 50 to 100 grand of gold and silver and physical, but it's just not. It's not going to do anything for me when it's all said and done. It's it's a small portion. Headline drop. They don't care. World Bank says 4 or 5 billion grant from United States will help Ukraine cover. So that's good. That's good. Crowdsourcing real estate, unless you're doing amounts like 50K, 100K or larger, it's not really worth it. I think small investors who do crowdfunded real estate, you're better off buying stocks. I would just go buy a dividend stock, or I would go buy a high growth stock at that point. When would you sell the gold? I don't know. I might just have it. It's kind of quite frankly, it's kind of like decoration and artwork. I don't know. But I think the only way gold and silver has like Alex Jones value is if like we actually have to contract in it. That's it. That's the only way the gold and silver is like if we actually have to, like if somebody is willing to give you a gallon of gas for a bar of silver, you know what I'm saying? Or if somebody is like, otherwise I'm just going to probably hold it, and it's just good to have, but not too much, not too little. City has accelerated savings, gives you 1.5 and you can move it wherever. It used to be 2.5. That's not bad. I get starting to price him midterms. Well, midterms are bullish. I mean, they just got a bill passed, so we'll see. Example, 3 mil, 10%, 300K in gold. Yeah, I don't know if it's going to help your portfolio, and you got to realize too, you're going to pay fees on that. There's always a fee when you, whether you're buying or selling gold, you're going to get hit with some of the slippage. So factor that in. You're going to get charged real estate commissions buying that much gold, is essentially what I'm telling you. But I wouldn't have that much. Isn't a recession too late to determine once it's already happened? It depends. It depends on the features and all of that. That's why, again, even with the yield curve and how we're able to confirm it, I'm hoping that the yield curve will let us know I'm hoping we could use some of the yield curve and our broader factors to confirm it before everybody else, but with a high degree of certainty. It's one thing. Everybody could call a recession, but if it's not accurate, it doesn't mean anything. I'm talking about we get a high accuracy signal coming through, and then we could really confirm, what we're dealing with. And then hopefully be ahead of it and be able to position for substantially cheaper, or use some of these option tricks to maybe get exposure to free plays. Who knows? No military vessel, aircraft, or drone can be 10 nautical miles of a merchant ship going through Ukraine. That sounds good. Confirmation is going to look like the Fed pivoting, the Fed actually changing, and that being reflected with the yield curve. And then also just the cost of funding across the board. Again, bonds, high yield credit, investment grade credit, all of that. The core inflation. Well, you could just look up inflation right now and go look up the expectations for core. This is just a visual to make it look better, and then it, shows where we've been at. And again, like I'm saying, last June, July, you have that was your highest inflation. Look at the chart. We didn't see that 5% inflation. Remember, that was a big deal, but you didn't see that till June, July. So you have a very tough comp. But the dotted line is core, and this is the expectations are higher, while the headline is expected to go down. So that's what's going to make this one a little bit more weirder, because there's a chance the market might like one thing, but it may not like the other. And that's what I'm keeping my eyes out for. CNBC final trades, NVIDIA and Uber. The yield curse. I know, that was weird. I've never called it that. That was a weird Freudian slip, I guess. The curse of the yield curve. 3 hours remaining. SEC says proposal would impose new disclosures. They're proposing rules aimed at mitigating conflicts of interest around registering clearing agencies, governments, arrangements. Young Forehead. I like Young Forehead. Good guy. When does buying down the rates not make sense? If you could do something better with the cash. That's it. When you pay up front, you're paying cash to lower your rate. And then again, I mean, it's good in the long run, but here's the trick. If you could get your seller to come down in price, have them include it as a credit so that you could use the credit to buy down the rate. So then that way, your seller is paying for a lower interest rate instead of you coming out of pocket with any of your cash. And then your total funding will stay the same. How much you need cost to close, that wouldn't change, but then you'll still walk away with the lower yield. Thanks, bro. God bless you. Yeah, try that trick, though. Again, if your seller is lowering the price, ask them to put it as a credit, as a seller credit or towards the buyer so that you could use that to buy down the rate. So then that way, if like they're going to give you 25 grand off the purchase price, instead of lowering the purchase price of the house, ask them to give you a $25,000 credit. So then you could take that capital and use that $25,000 to pay off the mortgage company, and then they will lower your interest rate. And then now you have a lower interest rate, even though the amount is higher. Though you got to save that money and use it there, but then a lower interest rate will compound a lot better for you. Tell me why all this weekend I had your mom's song stuck in my head, not the Hallelujah. El Bilik Farhan, El Bilik Salve. And then it's a bang. That means that's the spirit with you, bro. That's it, the spirit. You got that Middle East, that Jesus hype in you. You know what I'm saying? You saw their GDC, their Jesus EDC, bro. I'm telling you, the spirit was with you. You couldn't help it. You're like, LB League, I feel you. I feel you. Oh, man. Oh, we forgot to start the morning with hallelujah. 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 I could do that for 17 minutes. Stop playing with me. Marathon Galveston Bay Refinery emissions event at Flare 3. Maybe a post games is good. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Banger. Absolute banger. Hellbiz Pop. I mean, somebody told me it's going to $40 today. So it's up 100% at $1.50. Hellbiz is doing its thing. Then BBBY chilling, GME chilling, AMC chilling. Biden, Kentucky. LABD is that? Oh, that means biotech's on the low now. Yeah, LABD, the inverse is going up now. Kathy Woods speaks on Bloomberg. She says Fed will usher in rate cuts next year. Uh-oh. Kathy, live and direct.
Indicators. If I look at
Tell me, baby girl.
Dr. Copper, the commodity with the PhD, it had been trading for a year in the $4 to $5 per pound range. It's now down to $3.50. It's had a decisive break. And if you look at how that's going to feed into the indexes, it'll feed in slowly, to be sure. But just month over month, copper is down roughly 20%, and year over year, it's down roughly 20%. So that's the activity side of things. If you look at the real inflation gauge out there, it's
This
gold.
is live.
Gold prices peaked in August of 2020, 2 years ago. And we've been in a trading range, to be sure. We're at the low end of that trading range now.
Right.
If the Fed continues to tighten, we believe the dollar will turn back up and these commodities will continue to fall.
So, Kathy, if we have disinflation coming, and in your view, the economy in a very weak spot, big debate right now is whether we're currently in a recession. Obviously, it's up to the NBER to officially declare that, but curious to hear your take on where we are currently.
Yes, well, we believe we're in a recession. 2 consecutive quarters of real GDP declines is the beginning of that definition. 3 consecutive months of declines in leading indicators, which we have now, would suggest the same. Now, I think the differences are, we see an inverted yield curve, and that, of course, is also a warning sign. I think our point of view is that this is going to be a severe inventory recession, but we didn't have the systemic excesses like we did pre-08-09 in the mortgage market. So it's an inventory recession here. And while most economists are saying, oh, okay, the inverted yield curve points to a recession maybe next year, we believe we'll be coming out of it next year. Now, I think the big question is what's going on in China. I think some of the commodity price decline has to do with China unraveling in some sense from a cyclical point of view. I mean, they've got their foot on the brake in many ways. They're trying to let it off a little bit here and there. But I think that the real estate downturn in China is 30% of their economy, 75% of consumer savings. I think they're not going to be able to control it the way they thought they were.
Kathy, it's Eric here. I asked Twitter for some questions. I got a good one, and I agree. This is a good question. A lot of people have it. If you believe we're in a recession and you believe the Fed is going to go on a sort of hike-raising path, why not go to cash? Why stick into the fund? It's an actively managed ETF. You can do whatever you want, and I guess some people wonder why not have more of a cash reserve.
We are going to be 100% invested in innovation. That's who we are. This is what we're paid to do. This is what we say we are. And we think that innovation is going to be a critical allocation in the years ahead as the world moves rapidly. And it tends to innovation tends to gain traction during tough times. Innovation solves problems. We have so many problems right now. We've got the supply chain problems, which we're still hearing about. We've got energy and food prices up because of the war, really hurting consumer purchasing power. And so I think better, cheaper, faster, more productive, more efficient, more creative is going to win. That's what innovation is. So we think most asset allocators are short innovation. And I don't mean NASDAQ 100. We don't think that's truly disruptive innovation. We believe that our ARC is more the old style NASDAQ than the NASDAQ is today, because that's all we focus on.
Got it. All right, we're going to focus on those investments with you, Kathy. Kathy Wood stays with us for more on what ARC owns, what ARC is buying. This is ETF IQ.
Bloomberg.
Shut up, Bloomberg.
Q.
I feel like they just cut her off. I feel like they're like, okay. I feel like that. I've never seen a Kathy interview ended that abruptly. I've never heard music come in while she was just like wrapping up. I say, but Kathy Woods, that was a live one. That was live and indirect. That came in through. She said, so we were just talking cash. She was like, nah, just innovate instead of cash evade. So I'm going to go with a little cash, though, a little bit. And then she says she believes we are in a recession. So there you go. But innovation is great in times like this. Kathy Woods, y'all. We do have Chad lenders. Yeah, we got lending tips. You got Boomer. You got a couple of others out there too, actually. Innovation. I don't think we can get her back. Call says Ukraine morale gives significant advantage. Biden live about the floods in Kentucky. Okay, I could get a carbo maybe. I need to drink some water though. I just turned off the thingy. Yeah, he is. I don't know. How do you turn off like theater mode? Is it like F7? Do you know what I'm talking about? F11? I don't know. My YouTube thing is like big. I don't know how to make it small. Does anybody know? Isn't there like a keyboard shortcut?
And you know what I said holds true today. It's going to take a while to get through this. But I promise you, we're not leaving. Federal government, all its resources, we're not leaving. As long as it takes, we're going to be here. And we are committed, this absolute 100%.
I don't know.
Coverage of costs for the next
T, there it is. Thank you.
Matters.
It's T.
What people don't realize, all those piles of
Bro, he sounds struggling today.
debris and everything else, it takes us a lot of time, a lot of money to get that out of the way. And so that's why we did the expedited major disaster declaration. Provides temporary housing, home repairs, property loss for homeowners. We've already gotten out $10 million out the door, a lot more to go, directly to funding survivors to support the recovery. And on Saturday, I committed the federal government, as I said, to 100% of emergency work for 30 days will be necessary for communities in eastern Kentucky to recover and begin to rebuild. And so on the ground immediately after the flooding and working closely with the governor's office, search and rescue teams, distributing food
Bro, what
and
was
water,
that?
necessities, getting power.
Was that the clap?
Stored water to communities.
Are they clapping with javelins?
Internet service backup.
What the hell?
Register survivors for disaster assistance, including $500 direct payment for immediate cost of everything from food, water, and prescriptions. And FEMA's mobile disaster recovery centers are impacting communities. Some are going door to door to see who needs help. One of the things I think that we all forget, in moments of crisis, not everybody is prepared to
Yeah,
know
bro, this
how
mic
to
is turned up a ton.
know where to go.
Like he's probably
What to
talking
do.
like this.
Not everybody is in the same circumstance.
Yeah, he
And
sounds
so,
awful.
if you're a survivor and you need and you have any cell service, go to 1-800-621-3362. 1-800-621-333. 1-800-621-3362 directly. And you can find out where you have to go to get what you need. Additionally, the U.S. Corps of Engineers has deployed experts to remediate hazardous materials from wastewater systems and restore critical roads and bridges. I don't know whether you have a calculation yet of how many roads and bridges you're going to need to be rebuilt and replaced, but we're going to get it done. Joining us today is Rachel Chambers from the U.S. Department of Agriculture, who's working to make sure we get rural communities can easily access a range of federal assistance as well. I also want to thank Gail McGovern, President of the American Red Cross. Red Cross is always there, always there. No, it really is. I remember as a kid learning about the Red Cross from an uncle who was in World War II. Red Cross is always there was the phrase. Well, in every disaster I've seen since I've been president, you're always there. The bottom line is the people of Kentucky have made it clear to your governor and members of Congress, Hal Rogers, Mitch McConnell, and others, that anything they want, these guys are going to fight like hell to get it for you. I promise you, if it's legal, we'll do it. We'll do it. If it's not legal, we'll figure out how to change the law. No, we're all kidding aside. There's a lot we have to do. People need some navigators. People who
Bad timing on that joke,
are
considering all the
devastated already,
definitions.
lost a home, trying to figure
But
out,
okay.
Who do I call? What do I do? How do I do it? They need people to navigate through this. We're going to do that too. So, Gov, thank you for everything you're doing. And like I said, you're stuck with us. We're here till it's over.
Thank you.
President Biden here speaking with the Kentucky governor alongside other leaders in the state as they are trying to recover from these devastating floods. We are going to be sending some viewers out to a 2-minute break as we continue listening in here on Live Now from Fox.
Is this?
Not only the Dean of Congress, but he is always fighting for Eastern Kentucky.
Well, he sounds bad.
Of the administration, he is steadfast in supporting Kentuckians.
So watch your speakers too, because they're jacking up the audio.
I'm grateful. Our working relationship has been wonderful, whether it is attracting new jobs or in this instance being there for our people. Congressman Rogers.
Thank you, Governor. Those are nice words.
Yeah, bro, what the hell?
President, we are so...
You want this mic, boss?
It's okay,
Mr.
thank
President,
you.
we are thrilled that you're here. I'll tell this, I think it's the truth. If not, we'll make it so.
Jeez, why do they
This
keep joking
storm
like this?
occurred
It's
at
not a joke
3
after the second
a.m.
time.
I think it was
You know what I'm
Sunday.
saying? He's just like, okay, the first guy, we let him
And
get away
I
with
got
it.
the
He's the
Kentucky
president.
delegation together,
But the
federal
second time you
delegation,
joke
and
about
we
it,
signed a letter
that means I know you're not
to you
joking.
requesting emergency declaration. And before that day was out, the declaration was signed, which I think is a record time, the same day as the storm. And you've been on the spot all the way through. And of course, the governor has been terrific in his leadership, pulling the state's assets together with federal help. Thank goodness for FEMA and others. But the volunteers have been great, and the spirit of the people of East Kentucky shines through. I'm reminded of the scripture that says we are pressed but not crushed, persecuted, not abandoned, struck down but not destroyed. So the people of this region are doing yeoman's work in cleaning up, reorganizing their lives, all the while being helped by angels like in this room who are helping them get back to life. And Mr. President, you are our #1 booster, and we thank you for being here.
Thank you. By the way, Dean, I didn't tell you, I got a little prejudiced view of Kentucky. Best thing ever happened to my family is a girl from Owensboro decided to marry my brother Jim. And she bleeds blue. She went to University of Kentucky. That's the only part I get a little tired of sometimes. But anyway.
I think next we're going to hear from somebody I've become on a first name basis with. That's FEMA Administrator Deanne Criswell.
I feel like by the end of this, we all are going to qualify for a reverse mortgage.
Gave me their personal cell phones some months ago. And in the first 3.5 hours, I had called both Gail McGovern and Administrator Criswell. And Administrator Criswell had been on a plane. She was landing in Tennessee. Immediately called back upon landing. And because of where she was and who she was talking to, the Tennessee National Guard came to our aid, bringing their helicopters with hoist capabilities within a matter of hours, making hundreds of saves. Just her being there and picking up the phone meant that there are Kentuckians with us today that would otherwise not be. Administrator.
Does this mic work? Sounds like it does. You know, I'd like to start by first sharing my gratitude, Mr. President, to you and the First Lady for being here today and standing strong with the Commonwealth of Kentucky. It really means a lot to everybody here and my team that's here supporting. And on behalf of FEMA, Governor, for you and the
Sound
First Lady
mixers don't know how to mix a
Kentucky,
normal voice.
Your emergency management office and
They're like,
all
she's
of the
speaking
local
at the
emergency
perfect
management
rate. We
officials.
don't know what to
I want
do.
express my
Then
thank
it's
you to you
gone.
for your outstanding leadership that you have shown over the last several really hard days. And I think you've heard this already, but I always like to recognize all of those amazing first responders that are out there supporting Kentuckians, many of them who have had personal loss and personal tragedy throughout this, and the fact that they continue to put their lives ahead of what their needs are to make sure that they're helping those that are in the greatest need. And finally, just to let you know that the nation stands behind you right now and is here to support Kentucky with what their needs are. It's been a really challenging situation to watch unfold. It's been heartbreaking and hard to really put in words the stories that we continue to hear. And I just want to say that we commit to being here with you on your road to recovery. And as Mr. President has said, for as long as you need us here. I would even add to that, we were still here for the tornadoes that happened just before Christmas of last year. And because we had a presence here, our team was able to mobilize very quickly to begin providing some coordination efforts and bringing in resources that could help with the flooding that was going on. So I'll give you just a quick update of what we're doing here on the ground. So far, we have deployed over 700 FEMA personnel to assist with the
I can't do this, chat. I'm sorry. That's torture. It really was. It's just too much up and down, and then a javelin clapping, bro. Like, there was just a lot going on. And then Biden made 2 jokes about changing laws if they were illegal. And I'm like, yo, man, I don't know if we should joke about that. But it's okay. Oh no, man. I felt like I was around one of my friends in public and they just kept making like jokes. I'm like, hey, bro. Okay, you can't say that joke again, because then everyone they gonna think we not kidding, man. Our entire Reddit group put Hellbiz $40 price target on blast. We're gonna at least push 5 this week. Man, y'all, I need y'all to think a little bigger, okay? Because if you're gonna pump $40 to get you to 5, why don't you just put the price target at 400 so we could get to 40? You know what I'm saying? Like, I don't recommend you pump. I'm not in this play. None of this is a recommendation, and be careful. But you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm trying to say, why are we going to go 40 to get to 5 when you could go 400 to get to 40? I'm just saying. I don't know. I hope it helps. Good luck. No, they're talking about Hellbiz, yeah. A lot of people brought it up. Like I said, I've heard that a couple times today. Kathy Wood says deflation would be the best environment for ARC funds. I say 4,000. Now you're talking. Oh, man. Yeah, Kathy is pushing CGTX resume trading. They were halted. And the Mishba Muslimin. La'a. So we're at least chilling, kind of. It hasn't gotten any worse. What time is it? 10:30? I'm never clowning tinfoil again. Truth is stranger than fiction. Is there any environment that's good? I think 0% interest rates. Like, once the rates, I think what Kathy is saying is, like, she's kind of right, because what's going to happen if there's deflation? They're going to cut the rates. So then the rates go back to 0, then she'll be able to benefit off of it. I'm going to use to slam the mouse. I know, and then I broke it. I've not slammed the mouse in a long time. No chance of cutting rates for 2 years. It depends, though. I mean, you got to realize if the economy deteriorates very fast, the minute the economy deteriorates, the minute they're going to cut rates. So whether that happens faster or slower, that's going to be the real issue. The moon is down under. That's good. That's good. Kathy Woods remains bullish. It's good to see. Good to see. At least we still hear from her. By definition, the economy has to deteriorate for inflation to come down. Yeah, I guess it's 50% economic activity and then the other part with the supply chain stuff. But for the most part, yeah. But that's why it's like a quicker deterioration than not would contribute to a different reaction, more or less. see. But the economy doesn't want to go down, the nerve. I do like healthcare stocks, but they will be a little volatile. Again, all of those bills that got passed yesterday, there will be an effect on healthcare names. ARK sold some Coinbase on crypto regulatory uncertainty, she says. I don't know where she's talking now. But there's headlines, more Kathy Wood headlines coming in. There it is. She's still on Bloomberg? Oh, no way. No way. Look at that. You guys get that? Oh, I smell it. It's a good thing. It's a good thing, baby. It's a good thing. Oh, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, we had to wait a weekend, and now we're back. The market this week is already going to be wild, but I hope you're doing good, and I hope you're ready for some PHILO, baby. Yes, amen. So, ladies and gentlemen, I hope you guys are living good. I really hope you use the weekend to work on that peacefulness and understand the devil is a lie. I hope some of y'all realize what y'all are about to accomplish and maybe even getting ready for next year as well, too. I hope you have not forgot about defense. Defense. You know, all of this, man. So we're getting to the end of the year. I think it's exciting, and I got a nice little message to share with you. And I don't know. I think some people are going to relate to this in some ways. I think some people might not. And, you know, the conclusion of this PHILO, it's some of you are going to take it and some of you are going to love it. And I definitely want to spark this. And I've given you some PHILOs like this in the past. But then also, too, if you don't vibe with it, I just really encourage you to take away something from it where you could kind of just keep aiming high and keep shooting for what you need to. All right, baby? I hope they feel me. But, Chad, I have to tell you a story and what it relates to. I'm going to explain it to you and how we got to this PHILO. But I could also just give you the punchline. And do you guys want the punchline? I'm going to give you the punchline. I'll just give it to you, okay? Okay, I'm going to give it to you. I'm going to give you the punchline right now. This is today's PHILO, and I'm sure you could figure out the conclusion from there. But it's very simple. You stop praying when you get what you want. Uh-oh. I'm spinning in circles, clapping, baby. Oh, let me say that again. You stop praying when you get what you want. I don't know who needs to hear this today. I'm going to tell you how I came to this PHILO, trust me. But I'm sure some people, sometimes some people say this, it'll hit you right away. Right? But then again, that's why I said, man, even if you don't pray, even if you ain't on no spiritual this, spiritual that, I just want you to understand, this is kind of like that analogy where a lot of people, it's like a picture. It's like the value of things before you get it, the value of things when you have it, and then the value of things after you lose it, right? So I want you to think about that. Honest question is giving thanks every day, still praying. Well, yeah, that's where you got to think about it. And let me tell you how I came to this. I had to write this down, and I was thinking about it. I woke up very, very early yesterday morning. I was going to get ready to go listen to my pastor stuff online, my TD Jakes, and I was up very early. So I went into my prayer room. I started praying, and I felt really, really good. I felt very, very peaceful. and I was just sitting there praying early morning, and it reminded me of a moment like very early on ago. And I was praying for things that I really didn't pray for in a while, but I felt a different feeling because I was praying with, like, I just felt really grateful. But this time I didn't feel like I had to be grateful, if that makes sense. I know you may not feel me on this one. What I'm talking about is that sometimes it's like we are praying because in the back of our mind, I feel like we've been in positions where you are still worried. That's why you're praying. But then if you get rid of your worry, your prayer may not hit the same. And then literally, I was praying yesterday, and it felt like the day that I bought my first house. That's what I'm trying to tell you. I felt so excited about it, and I don't know why. I was just excited praying, and it felt like I got my first house. But it was different because when I got my first house, I was very worried. And that's where I'm saying I think some of you might be able to relate to this. You know what I'm talking about? It's like you have the prayer. You're like, okay, I want to get a house. I hope I can find out where my future is going to take me. I want to do this. And then like you start moving through the process, right? And guess what? You keep praying because you're like, okay, I'm nervous now. This is a big mortgage payment. I'm going to have to pay this every month. What if something goes wrong? So you like really praying. You know what I'm saying? Like you are praying every day because you know you got this fat mortgage on your back, and deep down, it's like, you know what I'm saying? You know, and it's very, very crazy. Oh, if you lost the God shit, you would have so many more people watching you. Amen is actually what I say to that. That's a reward, baby. Thank you for giving me that. Amen. For real. But literally, like I'm saying, like I was just thinking about this house process, and I remember the first time I had it, it's like I was praying very different than after I got it and after I stopped worrying about certain things. That's literally, the valley of death kind of prayer. Amen. But that's what I was thinking about. And honestly, it was weird because like, bro, I went into worship mode in the morning. I don't think you were like, I just felt so blessed with things. And I was praying to God as if I haven't got my first house. That's how I was praying. I was praying to God like I was worried, like I didn't know when the next thing was about to come in. Like I was like praying like that. But then that's where it kind of dawned on me, because I was like, yo, where's this prayer been at? Oh, come on, Chad. Because I've had some good prayers. It's not one thing to say, you know, thankfully the pastor that I listened to, you know, and what it was saying, it was just talking about, you know, how you don't, like, it's not all about following rules and doing stuff like that. But like, I really had to ask myself, I was like, yo, where has that prayer been at? And honestly, it got me off on a good foot. It got me really excited for the rest of the day. I feel good now. And like I'm saying, I broke out in some very good worship, and I was very excited about it. But then like I couldn't help asking myself, where did that prayer go? Like, how come it took a certain thing? I don't know what it was that aligned with it, but it's like, yo, at certain times I feel like I'm not praying like I was back before certain things. And then I look back at it and I'm like, damn, you know, when some things, and even if you do some things and things go your way, it's like you really do stop praying when you get what you want. So it's good, because at the end of this, my conclusion was like, yo, we got to keep going hard on this prayer, baby. Oh, I hope they feel me. But that's what I wanted to give you, Chad. And one, I wanted to give you an encouragement. Like I'm saying, man, even if you don't pray actively, even if you don't pray regularly, I mean, I encourage you to do it. Somebody reached out to me over the weekend, and they were going through some problems, like big problems in life. And it was funny, it kind of in the way, because I'm like, that's the irony of God, where they were like, it took all of this to finally get me to pray. And I said, either way, bro, just listen to it. Like, yo, like relax a little bit and like focus and like meditate a little bit. You know what I'm saying? Like, get away from all of the world, all of the noise, and try to like really focus on where you got to go with stuff and where things are kind of taking you. But what I'm trying to tell you is that, like, yo, even if you don't vibe with this, I strongly encourage you to think about your desire of some things before you got them. And just think about how bad you really wanted certain things before you may have even got them. And again, this isn't to say like, oh, you know, like, wow, we have so much that we didn't have. But it's like, this is like a real prayer sense that really stuck out to me. because I don't know. I want you to think about the first big thing that got you like nervous, worried, excited, and just think about how, if you've dealt with anything like that recently, or how you've been viewing the stuff you want to accomplish now. Honestly, you might be a little bit jaded. That's what I realized. Like I said, where did that prayer go? But if I could give you anything, Chad, I really want you to start praying with stuff with that same intensity you had. And you got to go figure out what it was. Again, for me, like I'm telling you, I was sitting there praying Sunday morning, and I felt like I was 18 years old again, getting my first property. I felt like it was me, and I don't know what it was. But then I was like, wait a minute. I don't have to worry about the same things I did back then. But the feeling was good, but then overall, it was bittersweet. So, Chad, what I'm trying to tell you right now is I really hope you got your desire. I hope you know what you're praying for, but I really hope you could pray for some things and keep up the intensity of where you want to go. I really hope that you could start bringing that, especially as we get into the end of the year and the beginning of a new one. So, very simple, PHILO. I just wanted to share that with you. Again, what it boils down to is get that prayer in there. But I really want you to think about some of those times and how you were viewing and praying and going for stuff before you got it, while you had it, and afterwards. And then now, how can we apply that to right here, right now, baby? So I hope that helps. I hope you take that to the bank. That is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hot chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First links for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at The Trading Fraternity. I love you. God bless you. You are blessed. Let's see. Good feel. A good one. Quick, man. It was nice. I liked it. Got me going, man. And just thinking about the prayers. I just say, and I hope you could pray with some intensity now. You know, just bring out the beast that already existed. You know, you already had it existing. You know, don't let me go too crazy though. You know, just get your post PHILO music. You know what I'm saying? Amen.
I said this fucking play that motherfucker. Up in the foreign, rapping about that shit get boring. Looking around, things more important before it go down. I'm gonna sort it. Mama ain't proud. I ain't a lawyer, but I tell her I got a coat. Need me a castle. I want a moat. Financials are fragile. Watch it real close. The technicals lag it. That shit a joke. This shit a fact. I'm not trying to boast. I got me a straddle. Played on both. I always watch candles. Come get the smoke. Yeah. Hey, it's the realest shit. Reminiscent. PHILO 607 switching. Then we dip. They said the Fed ahead of this. Investor sentiment was shit, but they only just seen a blip. They thought it'd be relief real quick. You smart, you buy where fear exists. I'm breaking it down and I'm kicking the facts. I love when they laugh when I say it'll crash. Just give me a minute, I'll take you to class. Like 2014, saw oil's first dip. Cheap energy make China and emerging markets rip. But oil had to dip cause Russia's really on some shit. They paved the way to take Ukraine and said they gonna annex it. Like, whoa, that was the first sanction. $100 barrels down the 80 started tanking. But as it got cheaper, more producers started cranking. Output kept raising. Lower futures kept on trading. Same time, China bubble raising. We should've known it's trailing. But nobody was caring. How could that affect us? Buy the dips effective. If money was the medicine and healing wrote prescriptions. But let's go back to Shanghai. Let's talk them central bank guys. The market's down 60, so they had to move swiftly. Devalued in a day more than they have in a whole quarter century. But nobody thought that's fishy. Okay, 3 years. Currency even weaker. EM growth even bleaker. Where it goes, they don't know, but need a leader. LTR, not talking leaders. Long-term rates is what I mean. Invert the curve and set the theater. Once it turns, they'll be believers. They see near. I saw for meters. Now it's here, so now they hear it. And I don't need it. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all lucky this my favorite. Josh Answers, call me Lil Buffett. Been a decade since I made a meal. Y'all still haven't done it. Money come with problems and I love the repercussions. You an Instagrampreneur, nice piss but don't do nothing. Pull up drippin', I ain't got the time, I had to slide. You too high, remind me of the market in no fire. They like to creep a lot, I like to trade the spy. And I know they don't believe in God, but feel him in my vibe. Really rich, I pull up Millie in the parking lot. They tell me that they listening, so why you think I talk a lot? I'm making money on the markets, trading on phenomena. I beat the market every year, come meet me in the octagon. line. I'm on my Babylon, you lucky I got cameras. Get knowledge like I'm Santa Claus, got millionaires in Canada. I'm buying gold in Africa, I weigh it, I don't count it up. The factor in the tax enough, you asking me, I'ma laugh it up. I don't wanna rap that. Yeah. Peasant out, Pluto. Rollie on my wrist. Nah, I don't wanna rap that. Pull up in a big body, I don't put a tap back. Hit me with the divvy, I don't even need the NASDAQ. Skinny and she pretty, I don't even need the ass fat. Kenny was a freebie, I don't even need a fast one. I was never greedy, I just never fucking had shit. Now I bet that I ain't never fucking going bad shit. Please stop acting, y'all need man skin. Little more balance and a lot of bit of can. Pull it to the valley, got these motherfuckers counting. Pulling up the line, so got it looking like a million. When I put them on the motherfuckers daddy. Put us on my body, I don't give a fuck about it. I'm still in the game like a Indiscriminate athlete. Got a little fame, but it ain't changed nothing about me, nah. Same old J, you smoke more J. Still make dumb plays, but I play less games. Always ready for the war, I ain't playing campaign. But I really need a reason for I pop champagne. Proper for the fall, so I gotta stay safe. Lot of money on the table, boy, that look like bait. I'ma think it before I get it, boy, that look like fate. Either way the story goes, no, I love that fate. Had these motherfuckers hated me before they love me. Now they selling half and they ain't playing with their money. I told them take a 10th and pay them suckin' this
on
money.
the Dreamliner.
Put me on the bench cause I ain't playing with you dummies. They ain't give us nothing. Even if they did, no, I wouldn't take it from them. Then we took a shit, but we still try to love them. Got so many wins that I can trip about a folly on my wrist.
FAA says Boeing made changes to ensure standard.
I'm running for the scenery and maybe let the season and keep on buying stats every month. Spread it evenly and shout it out to people that believe in me. I hope you living peacefully and same thing for the people that don't speak to me. I do this shit for everybody equally. I guess it's just a G and me. And when we done with that, we going back to the reality. Yeah.
Amen. Uncle Boeing popping. Again, I was trying to put it up there. FAA says Boeing has made necessary changes to ensure that it meets the standard. So they're popping off of that. There it is. We back. So SPY's still at a low here. Dow's the only one going up. And literally that news from Boeing right now is driving it up. Surprisingly, the premium's already launched 30 cents to 60 cents on the August 19th if you want to go for them. But they've already moved. Yeah, mixed on buys and sells. But that's popping, though. Again, that's 3 candles. Again, I think we're early on it a little bit. But you saw the little pop and drop, and now it's going up. Again, the fact that the FAA said that, I think that is bullish. They're saying to ensure that they've met all certification standards. Yeah, Ford is killing it. I had that up in the bottom. So the last song was Airbnb, and the first one was called Warren Buffett Freestyle by Uncle Answers. You can get them on YouTube. SPY, I have no idea where it's going to close today. I don't even really care. I don't really care what happens till Wednesday. I think everything is fake until Wednesday. It's all, you know, the scene in Wolf of Wall Street where it's like it's Fugazi. That's everything is up until Wednesday. Up or down, it doesn't really matter. Unless we watch Fed futures drastically move, which they kind of have, but we need like a market reaction from it. Otherwise, all Fugazi. That's kind of how I break it down. And then yield curve still hitting another low, but we're back. Everything actually just quickly went green. SPY is bouncing around, so is NASDAQ, and then Dow's the only one up. My brothers don't dance, we just volley bop. It's a fairy dust, fire. Hello, AG Den? Is that like a D-Gen? It's mooning. It came down again. Boeing does that a lot. Like it either leads to something insane or it just pops and then comes down. SKT, I have not looked into SKT earnings. The BBBY play, I like it. I like the hype around it. Again, I'm not going to ignore the hype again, and especially if I'm bearish and it gives me some upside exposure. But I really like the debit spreads. I mean, we learned that from the Lockheeds. Debit spreads are really good in this market, it's seeming, just because if you sell the further out the monies and then I could get close to the money, I'm pretty much decaying the outside one. So the fact I'm only down $45 after all of that on BBBY, I'm pretty excited about that. I like that. Yield curve even lower, 0.44. SOS on the high. Netflix even working. Boeing on CNBC now. So that might be leg number 2. We'll see if it gets hyped up there. But you guys got the news early, 5 minutes ago. The spread on BBBY is too high. Like, are you saying the strike price or are you saying the spread of the contracts? I think the contract spreads are high, but what I'm saying is like a debit spread. I mean, literally, you could get $20 play for 30 cents if you're willing to cap it out. Again, you could go at the money, sell this for $1.70. You only have like $1.50 of gains, but you could get near the money for $3. I think the strike price is a little bit higher, but I mean, this morning it was at like what, $12, $8 out the money, kind of further out, but it's better than not. And then as long as we're selling more contracts further out, then it's even better. Yeah, Boeing's popping now. CNBC mentioned is taking it home. Yeah, I don't really eat too much, but yeah, LT will bring me a croissant. Sometimes my girlfriend will surprise me, but if nobody gives me surprise food, I only eat it out of respect, you know? Otherwise, I don't really eat till end of the day. Netflix Ford. Streaming Uncle, that's good. It's great. Can you even cook? I can't cook, but my girlfriend is way better at it than me. So, like, I tried to cook her something, and then she almost died. So she was like, I'll do the cooking from now on. I said, word, that's fine with me, but I'll just let me know I'm available. Bowen popping up again. BA going. AMC, all of them, AMC, GME, they kind of all, again, they're up a lot just from opening. Boeing again. Oh, we had it so early. Even actually the plays didn't go too crazy. Now that I'm looking at it, some of them were already, that first pop kind of had all the premium baked into it. Boeing, yeah, GE engines and a couple of others. Boeing still continuing. Again, that was a good one. We got that one early, but it depending on if you could ride some of the plays now. Yeah, now you're getting a secondary pop here. That big candle brought it up again. Tesla. Netflix is climbing back to 240, which is great. Tesla's coming down. Watch Ford. Ford has been going crazy here, right below 16. Unity. Look, you got the BA call while Uncle was still playing. Yeah, BA hit session highs. FAA says Dreamliner meets standards. Mattel on the high. Mattel kind of popping. A little bit. BA got that dope. Think it'll hold BA. I mean, the premium's already jacked, so even if it holds, just make sure you don't overpay. But again, this is what I'm saying. Debit spreads could help you in this instance. Because then you could just literally buy one closer and then sell some of the higher premium. So then if it does slowly climb up, you make money on this one while these ones decay or go up slower. BA won't hold this news. Sock sold chips. Again, chip makers are the worst on the day right now. And then Netflix. I'm proud of you, Netflix. Do it for your honor. Snore, they still killing it. Watch if Boeing hits another one. Snow. Where was it? ASON was up to. ASON's like what? Right below IPO price now? Look at you, Dustin. But Snow's looking good too. All the software names. Oh, weren't we watching CRM go crazy the other day? Ford is killing it. Ford is great. And we'll see. And then SPY still at 413. SPY is negative. NASDAQ, they're both down 0.01. And then Dow is up 0.2. Boeing making another move. I'm watching the premiums go up. It's on the high ticker too. Dustin got conviction. I hope so. But he hasn't bought when it dropped really low. Like, he could have bought at much, much lower prices. His $100 million a quarter would have went a long, long way at $10. I passed my real estate exam, baby. Oh, let's go. Horna. God bless America. God bless the real estate agents. Amen. Amen. Shout out Call Real Estate. God bless America. News on Boeing, FAA said that they've updated their standards to meet on the Dreamliner. They say deliveries to resume in coming days. That's what Boeing said. They said FAA, they're now expecting, that's an update. And SPY trying to come back up. Boeing's going to lift some things. They're up 3% now. How many people you inspire. Thank you. It's my honor, bro. I'm excited. I'm excited, man. These are all new careers, and I'm just, the 10-year plan is going to be amazing. Keep it up. Keep it up. Beautiful. Just want you to know you're my favorite code. Double my money on BA. Ooh. I know that was fire. We got it very, very early. We made sure Uncle's music didn't get in the way of it. If you reacted early, you definitely got rewarded. And, I mean, just this continuation is amazing. BA said positive news about the 787 Dreamliner from the FAA. Looks like they will be able to meet this standard and resume deliveries even as soon as this week, is what Boeing said. Tesla split. It got approved, but, I mean, I don't think it happens till late August. Is that what they said? Or I don't think they've given a date. XPO downside. They are selling off right now. XPO is, like, actually diving right now as a couple of things are going up. GM's on the high. Watch out for Ford, too. Where was it? TTD. We sold out of that in the morning. Unity still up a lot, but chilling out. Same thing with Roblo. Then Netflix is trying to get back to 240. BA plug. We got you, baby. Or nah. Amen. Amen. That was good. That was good. I'm glad we called it out. I wish I got one, but I'm glad we got the play. BNB traded nasty. It did good. I mean, it's had a good pre-earnings run up, but ever since earnings, it hasn't been able to move. Got pre-approved for our first home. Nervous as hell. Thanks for the inspiration. Want to be here with that. They call. Amen, man. And that nervousness is Totally normal. Totally normal. Like I was saying on the PHILO, I was brought back to the first time. I remember what it's like going through it, man. So good luck. You should be good. Keep the long term in focus, and shout out to real estate, baby. I'm using Thinkorswim. Bowen is popping. Which one's this? That's BBBY. Oh. Where's oil? Dude, oil is staying surprisingly pinned all day. The Dreamliner is super nice. Ooh.
What up, yeah?
Oh, that's the. I was like, what's it? That's a Lil Wayne link you said. I had that one up there. That is nice. What the hell is this? I'm really down with that. That don't look like a plane. Too much space. Thinkorswim does not have the high-low ticker, unfortunately. Radware price target cut to 32 from 39 at Barclays. Boeing still up at the high. Unvax, BNTX renamed flew many times. Revenue falls. Hellbiz is still on the high. That's at 179. So that's hitting another high, 130%. There's the other one, iLag, that chilled out. AMC, GME, BBY, all just pinned. Oxy is climbing pretty good. Even Conoco. Thought energy was the worst today. Energy is actually number 4 on the day. Only 2 industries are red now. Utilities are negative 0.02. They're about to go green. Healthcare and staples just went positive. And then tech is only down 0.81 given the impact on NVIDIA and AMD from the morning. CVX, a little one. Watch if Boeing drives us up here. Again, every index is now green. Remember, we're like just half a point away from everything going break even again. Oracle been sideways. Oh, I wish it was more pinned. If it was more pinned, it could have been a good one. But that's a big move. If the premiums didn't move with that, maybe there could be an opportunity. I remember we saw Oracle, CRM, and a couple of other ones go crazy on Friday, but we didn't have a reason why. DOJ says United States obtains warrant for seizure of airplane of sanctioned Russian oligarch Andrei Skok, worth over $90 million. YBA fluctuate. It's not the material in the long term. They ain't going out of business. Well, they have a lot of debt and a lot of problems. Again, ever since the 737 issues, I mean, it really hit them. And remember, they were about to get clapped during COVID. And then even then, they didn't want to take a government bailout even back then. So it is quite contradicting and weird about it. So it's hard to say, but I think a lot of it has to do with their debt loads and just how things have been since then and until they could really get away from all of the 737 drama and kind of just get back to a normal schedule. But they've changed a lot. They have a lot of debt. They don't offer the same dividend. They took a lot of losses, a lot of liability. And then now, I mean, some people would even argue the impact with, the impact with like market share and Airbus and other things kind of getting in the way. You ever been to China? For a little bit. I didn't stay for more than a day. I stopped by. Just saying, I've heard Boeing much more in rap songs than Airbus. Boy, I'm fly like a Airbus. I guess it just doesn't sound as swaggy. Like Boeing kind of sounds like, you know, kind of militaristic a little bit. I don't know. Yeah, 10 cents is huge on Ford. Even 16, dude, 16 bucks is huge. That's like, again, we're up over like 30% on the shares. I'm surprised because I know we went negative on it, but that's actually like a disgusting move here. 10 bucks to 15 to 16 is super. Yeah, Airbus sounds like public transport. I agree. Only time I've heard of Airbus is in Fortnite. Facts. Just made my first $2,500 mortgage payment. Congratulations. Only $100 paid off of principal, but it's still good. The rest of the interest payment could get written off for taxes. Consider doing the biweekly payments and 100 extra principal, but either way, congratulations, my friend. Ford new high. Boeing starting to chill now. Got Ford in the bottom right. Where's NVIDIA? Did they chill out a little bit? Nah. Nikolai's on the low. That's how you know Ford, your last dividend drip on Ford should have got you 50% more shares than the prior dividend. So like the other dividend, they're a little bit less. On March dividend, we got 3.47 shares at 17 to 35. And then for the June dividend, we got 4.42 shares at 13. Come on, dividend. Yalla. That sucks. We've only been getting dividends since the beginning of the year. I forgot they didn't announce that dividend. Oh, no. Yeah, wait, no. We've gotten it since December. Yeah, December 21st, we got a dividend. EV company that had 10K in revenue. Oh, is that Fisker, where they sold everything? Most of their money came from selling merch than cars. They have zero auto revenue. Apple's coming down, Microsoft, even Netflix, even BMB. I'd watch AMD and NVIDIA. If those start hitting low, we're going to have a problem. Roku put SQQQ. I wonder if those plays are up. I think we were up like 18 bucks at most. Now we're up $4. I'm down 10 bucks on the ZQ Fed futures. And then SPY's coming down a little bit. Fed paid more attention to core. They do, but believe it or not, I mean, CPI is just a metric for most of us, and it causes people to react. But the Fed doesn't even look at CPI. They use PCE. So core is a lot more stickier, and people are going to be watching for that. And again, Powell even said headlines even has a new importance as of late, but when it's all said and done, they don't even look at the CPI. That's the ironic part. So SPY quickly dropped 414 back to 412.75. That's a point and a quarter there in about 3 or 4 minutes. Quick drop now. CPI leak? No, but do you guys not know what's going to happen tomorrow? I don't even want to say it, but I feel like it could happen. Would you like the easiest tinfoil ever? I'll sell it to you for 25 likes. I got good, easy tinfoil. Easy tinfoil. 25 likes will get it for you. Oh, come on. Don't burn me out. Don't burn me out, Chad. Come on. There you go. I got my 25 likes there. Yeah, you don't know what's going to happen? There's either going to be a Twitter rumor of people saying CPI leaked, or the White House is going to give you a warning right before. Tomorrow we're going to get all the warnings. The White House is going to be like, just prepare for elevated CPI. We don't know. They did it last 2 times, but we'll see. Maybe 3 for 3. Maybe 3 for 3. 10 for the win. So we're about to hit a new low. Keep watch. Today in history, in 1975, the term global warming appears for the first time. Wow. I'd actually be bullish if they don't. Yeah, right, maybe. Maybe they'll just finally take advantage of it without, like, they're like, that's it. It's coming in lower. They keep their mouth shut, and then it just plummets. Maybe, actually. Maybe if they don't do it, it will be bullish. Interesting take, my friend. Interesting take. Fed futures to 1%. You're at negative 4.5 on the yield curve. And it looked like odds of 75 are at 64. Again, we started at 52 yesterday or this morning. Yeah, Ford is gassing now, getting to that $16 level. SPY just had a big bounce off of that. So 4-cent rip, man, is huge. 92 to 98. That's like 5, 6 cents, bro. Woo. Ford news, I mean, some of the EV makers like GM and Tesla benefited off the bill. But really, Ford has just been killing it since earnings, and I think that's factoring in a little bit. Four or 5, I know. That's just the more the yield curve is just like, wow. I'm scared of the yield curve, though, Chad. Like I told you, if this yield curve gets any uglier, that's it. We're screwed. You know that, right? Because if the yield curve starts looking like 1970, 1980, we've never seen anything like that there. I mean, if the yield curve really stays inverted, there's a chance we may be the first generation to deal with a yield curve this inverted. That's the problem. So, we will see. We will see. And SPY just chilling at the bottom, toast on the high.
We'll get out of this. We'll get through this. Coming into this slowdown and recession, the economy was on better footing than we've seen in coming into past recessions. It's just that right now the economy is going to slow, and the earnings need to reflect that.
Where then to add, Megan, across asset, across countries as well?
Mm-hmm. So what you want to do in this environment is look at what's really priced in the downside, or at least the majority of it. As I mentioned, you're not going to find a bottom. We're never going to time that perfectly. But look at those areas of the market that have priced in that peak pessimism, is what we like to call. So look at things, as I mentioned, like small caps, mid caps. This part of the market has been really underloved. It's lagged. It has seen a nice rally here as of late. If there is some pullback, we still would look at some of those areas of the market. Be cautious there on that large cap growth tech stocks. I think there will be opportunity there, but there still is a lot of uncertainty and a lot of discovery we got to get from not only a PE standpoint, but also that earnings standpoint.
There's this narrative out there that a lot of the smaller firms are not going to be able to withstand inflation the same way some of the bigger firms can. What then do you say to that narrative, given that warning that you've just given about those larger tech names?
So you got to look at what the market's pricing in. That's if you look at the decline that we saw when we were in the first half of this year with those small and mid cap stocks, they were pricing that in earlier than even the large cap area. I mean, we were down 35-40% on some of these indices. That was pricing in that inflation environment. Now, we don't even need to have that full peak inflation. You just need to start to see some sentiment around underlying inflation components look like peak inflation's ahead. Remember, investors are going to look 8-9 months ahead. So I think that the small and mid cap area really felt the brunt of the damage. And I think you're starting to see that it went a little overboard, and you're seeing some people come in and look for some value there.
Megan, it's always great to catch up with you. Thank you for joining us this Monday. Megan Horniman, Verdant Capital Advisors, CIO there. Meanwhile, coming up, let's talk about the CEO of an animal health company, Zoetis. It's Kristen Peck. She's going to be joining us to discuss the areas driving growth on the back of the company's latest earnings results. Plus, more earnings reaction with Pat Bowe, CEO of one of the 5 largest U.S. grain handlers.
All right. Anderson CEO on record profits. Sega on the downside. Let's see, any Sega news? Again, healthcare is red now. Consumer staples, they might go red. It's like one of the only other things holding up here. One more, we will see. Yeah, I think we're chilling. Ford 1602. Big money volume, big money volume. It's good, I'll take it. It's just going to be sad if it comes down again. That's all. IBM, I mean, I like it, but it's not really my first choice. Again, they got some stability and other good things going on, but there's still a little bit of a just dinosaur risk to it. Mego halted up. The new China world currency, I mean, I would give it more time, but I don't see an effect just yet. I honestly think overall energy security and production, that's what's really going to have the big handle, but we'll see. I mean, there is one thing clear, you know, globalism and global tensions and how they play out over the next couple of years, that will definitely be a headwind for a lot of stocks. Yeah, even GM starting to go, come on, Uber, you get in on this, man. Come on, you could do it. Netflix, nah, nobody. Just the automakers, honestly. Automakers except Tesla. I could be interested in Square or Block, but honestly, I'd rather take PayPal or Square. Square and Block, same thing, but I like PayPal a little bit more, but I do like what Square offers in many fashions. But again, they're going through that. They popped up a lot from the bottom. They're also still down 80 or so %. So, I mean, there's going to be a little bit of volatility, and hard to kind of pick the exact timing on it or the best price, really. But if you really like them, I mean, I think they'll be here for 10 years. You could scale into that little by little. Again, slow and steady could go a long way. No news on GM and Ford except for anything related to the environmental bills and other stuff that would benefit them. Hit this 6 months ago. Might hold again. This is kind of like that bounce we had in April. You remember? We had the big like April, May rally. So it's like it's nice, but the problem was that stuff. That stuff didn't actually hold. Lowest volume year to date. No, I think it's gonna be higher. Lowest volume year to date was like 52 million, I think, and that was about 2 weeks ago. I think we got it. Amazon new low volume. It was a little higher earlier. I'd say it's probably like 37, 38 million right now. Yeah, 36.85 right now. That was just a guess, so. But that's where it's at. It's like it was a lot faster in the morning, but it's definitely slowing down. I mean, we might hit the lowest volume of the day, but given that performance in the morning, I doubt it. But we'll see what happens. See what's about to happen next. Okay. EXPR near high of the day 220. Where's the Labu? Those came down. And then SPY's even climbing down a little bit here. No, Labu's still jacked. Market internals, New York Stock Exchange. You have 52-week highs, 36, and then 17 52-week lows. Honestly, not that bad a breadth. Global Foundries, they still haven't reported GFS. Then Megal, to 120. It looks like it's traded a little bit more. Shop and Square on the low. Low ticker's kind of picking up. Apple now on that low too. So watch out. Big tech is starting to drop. Microsoft and Apple. Apple is hitting a new low on the day. SPY is entering the low on the day. And then again, consumer staples might even go red. Discretionary is actually doing pretty good. What time? 11:17. So we still got a lot of time. Volume has slowed down a little bit, so we'll see. XLF going red. That's not going to be good. The bear trap. The bear trap, bull trap. I think this is just the impatient trap. Again, everything is fugazi up until that Wednesday report. And then again, even if the headline comes down, you got to watch for core. There's going to be a lot to digest in there. And then Fed futures have gone up 20% from the morning. And Apple's still at the low. SPY is yet to hit the new low. I think low of the day is 412.25. HSCS, I think we saw that one run the other day too. Heart Test Laboratories up 51%, hitting a high right now. Yeah, CPI is this Wednesday. Then Boeing gave up some of that run up. Oh, Roblo is tomorrow. Well, if they drop 50%, they go back to 30 or 25. XPO, yeah, slowly dying. FedEx down pretty bad today, too. And then IYT is actually leading very good. That's probably really bullish for the market than anything. Again, bonds went up, but slightly higher than the Powell thing. But again, back to some of the more elevated levels of last week. And then the dollar is declined today, but has picked up some strength here later in the day. We'll see. And even then, the SPY, I mean, Dow is green. SPY is barely down a quarter. Same thing with NASDAQ. I mean, any which way we could go from here. So it's not even really going to be even a red guaranteed close right now. Again, with volume being this low, so we'll see. Earnings tomorrow after the bell. Roblo, Coin, TTD, Unity, Plug, Win, NGL, Wish, CLSK, ACAM, HRB, Real, INO, Playboy, Lots, Go, and LDI. And TLT try to fight. Man, I would have just loved the Netflix holding 240. That would have been exciting. But yeah, a couple more earnings. Again, we still have to deal with earnings, but it's definitely calmed down from the last couple of weeks. You're going to watch less companies report, or more companies will report, but just way less market cap and implications. Coin calls, I don't know. Just because it's moved up, like what, like 70% from the bottom or something? John Lygoriadis. That's a hard name to say. You Greek? My man, God bless you. Welcome. Puts on Coin, looking for Roblo spreads. I think spreads on both. I mean, utilizing some of the debit spreads might be a good way, but I know Coinbase and Roblo have both gone up 15%, 50% almost from their bottom, so just got to be careful on that. Coin puts are expensive. Square hitting a low now. Again, watch if Apple leads. That's what started this other one. TDD puts, they've moved a lot. We sold out of the calls today for 100%. So, but they do have earnings tomorrow. Square's kind of gapping down here at the low. Again, a little bit more aggressive. Roblo user numbers. I feel like they haven't put them out in a while. I do not think I've gotten a Roblox user number in a minute. They're maintained at a buy. Again, yeah, no real updates on Roblo. We did look at the Lambo index. It dropped by 1 from Friday. Yeah, Brian. Roblox hasn't given like a user update in a long, long time. Yeah. They had May metrics on June. Yeah, but that's a long time. Usually they used to do it like every other month. But it looks like June was the last update. I guess it's only been 2 months, 2 or 3 months. They used to do it twice between earnings, but now I think you've only gotten one. The daily active users, 50 million. Hours up 10. Estimating bookings down 11 year over year. Average booking down 1/4. Revenue estimated down 30. That was on July 15th for the numbers of May. I think they should just stop giving this out, but it seems like we haven't gotten it in a while. Biggest percent gain. I mean, TLT was like a 30,000%. And I think it went as high as 50 or 60,000%. But I think 50,000, 60,000% is what I hit on the flash crash in 2015. SQQ puts. I have the calls. So, I mean, if the CPI ends up finding a way to be bullish, then I would go with the SQQQ puts. But other than that, that's it. Stumped on Bitcoin shortly after. I mean, that was kind of that was in 2020. When we had a nice little streak there after COVID, but I mean, there's been a lot of big plays just in being in the market for a while and being exposed to options very, very early. There's been a lot of craziness. Okay, nat gas down 479. Ours came up a little bit, but then chilled out. CPI is going to be on Wednesday morning before market. Amazon eyes 51% stake in Mint. Oh, no, that's the pimp way. At Ecom Express. Oh, it's Indian Ecom Express. I don't know if they have an ADR. It's an India company. Lumber 7. Oh, damn, they're up that much. The multi-week streak of earning. I know we hit 18 weeks in a row of 1,000%. 1,000% every week. Honestly, that's why I'm excited for like a bull market. That's why I said that today, because I'm like, hey man, if you get things emerging pretty good, it's been good. Even this rally, I mean, we're sitting on Unity just under 1,000%, and then a couple of the other plays that we got in before that. Even the Amazon was 1,000%. So it's been nice. It's been nice. If we get the momentum, we could hit very, very good. But we've been in one of the worst markets in the last 50 years here. So, but still been able to. We've hit a couple 1,000%ers this week, but that one was just crazy. That last time, 18,000%ers in a row, week after week. That means what? That's 3 months in a row of every week having 1,000%er. Friday dailies. It could come back though. That's what I'm saying. It's not definitely let the market provide it. Let the market provide it. Fitch assigns BBB rating to Global Payments new unsecured notes. Yeah, we hit I forgot the Teslas. I forgot we hit a couple of that. We hit 2 Tesla 1,000%ers. Every Tesla play went up 1,000% except the first one. That there has been some. It's just not as it's just the volatility, right? When the volatility hits back up again and knocks everything out, it just goes nuts. Potatoes are up 30. Maybe this is the round 2 where commodities drop, and then if we enter a recession, then we'll have a recession while commodities start ripping again. Very, very likely. Add TTD. They're pretty good. I mean, I'd wait till their earnings and check some of the other stuff, but other than that, I don't really go for the ad provider. Otherwise, I'd just take Google, to be honest with you. ADM, that sounds very familiar. It wants the lows. It's chilling, man, up until CPI. Hour and a half left. Again, you are one little rally away. Be careful. All it does, we could spark a rally going right back up to VWAP and a green close very, very quickly. So I'm not fully sold on it, if that makes sense. USO, we really are. It's very, very low. Love tomorrow. Weed good. There was something about Canadian legalization or something like that. There's a 2% chance. That's going to be the next level. I think pretty much the market, it looks like it's not tripping out on 0.75. That's why the odds went up 10, 20% today. But it seems like it might have to. I don't see it yet, but that 100 basis points is all it takes is one CPI freak out, then that's it. I did not long oil when it was negative. No, I was not really a fan of it. Again, I didn't really start getting into oil up until it started to go a lot higher. And then right when the government said that, again, right when the government or the Fed acts on something, that's usually my signal to go in. It's very counterintuitive, but again, I made that video in Thanksgiving right when they did the first SPR release and oil came up. That was it. It just because, again, last time in history they did that right before oil took off. And that's kind of what I went for. But I was not playing it during 2020. I think we made money on shorting oil. We shorted it during a lot of that. We had the SCO plays. We had a little bit of a glitch we were able to take advantage of. Jackson Hole, I think, is August 12th. I think it's actually coming in this week or next week. But yeah, it is on the way. Again, Jackson Hole is like the big central bank meetings that they have, and usually they discuss stuff with policy. I mean, the last couple years, honestly, it's been getting hyped, but the last couple years have not really produced anything crazy from Jackson Hole. The biggest rug pull. I doubt it though, because if it does, I mean, this will match up to September. I mean, I've been telling you that for a couple of weeks, but like here it is. A lot of you guys have sent me this one. Like this is the S&P right now versus 2008. Again, this is what I was saying, like September 2008 type beat. It's very, 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 very similar. So, again, it would be a big rug pull, but it technically, I don't think it'd be historical in the sense that, like, literally markets have been through this. Yeah, yield curve is crazy. I mean, there is a possibility that we may watch the yield curve invert more than ever in history that nobody else has witnessed. So it's still about 2% away from that point, but at this pace, we are only matching up the trajectory now of one of the biggest moves ever. The yield curve inverted slightly in 2018, I believe. Or it flattened. No, it came really, really close, but it never did. And then 2019 or like 2020, we did. These are the times. Again, you don't really watch it. Oh, shit. You don't really watch it invert too many times, believe it or not. Again, throughout the years, it's only 2006, 2000, and then you got to keep going back. The other time besides that, a little bit, 1989, that's off the second wave of inflation. A little bit in 1998 leading into 2000, and then 1970s. That's about it. Yield curve is the difference between yields between short-term interest rates and long-term interest rates. So when the yield curve is inverted, that means that the short-term interest rates are higher than long-term, and that's contradicting. It means there's something going on, or people are expecting something to go on, given that that's what that's saying. It's the 31st time I heard you explain it. It's good. It's good. It's good to know, but it's slow and steady. But again, we're watching it. Did Susquehanna get margin called? I don't know. They run a lot of option trades, so I wonder. TLT's coming down. SPY kind of staying pinned. If TLT goes down, maybe things chill out, but I don't know. The bonds have been wild today. The CPI, I think core is going to go up, and I think headline can go down, but I'm a little bit worried simply because the last two CPIs, every economist was way far off. But more or less, I'm just kind of I'm banking on, I think core is going to be the sticky spot, and I think core is what's going to confuse people, because then if headline comes down because of gas and food, I think core is going to kind of stick out that, hey, the problem's not over, and then maybe we will watch Fed futures go out. So SPY does not look, I thought it was going to hold that, honestly. Then bonds are kind of catching a little bit of a bid there. There's a battle 413 to 412. Yeah, this was a big level. Remember, on the upside, we had a lot of trouble breaking above 413. So it's good that it's holding it. But remember, 413 all of last week was a very, very big level. That opens us up to 407. So the fact that it's holding up and kind of slowing down here is good. Food has gone up as gas and it's coming down. Well, food commodity prices have came down. How that will affect the consumer, we'll see. And that's why, too, if the non-farms was really, really good and showing it's lagging, there is a possibility that reflects through to CPI. And the CPI just somehow lags and doesn't account for any food or gas drops that we've got to witness. BA might go red? No way. Damn, they did give up a little bit of that. Even Netflix, I just wanted him to hold 240. Now he has to fight to hold 230. Spy Oceans, maybe. Especially, I don't know. I feel like, remember last Monday, I feel like we get a lot of news after the bell. I think that's what happened last Monday with some of the Nancy stuff. So just keep that in mind if we kind of start off slow in here. Maybe it leads into something a little different. We'll find out. CPI next, it will show inflation has peaked. But hopefully it's unanimous. That's going to be the problem. Because, again, if headline comes down and core goes up, it's going to be weird to explain that. Everyone's going to say, well, yeah, it came down, but now we have the other one coming. It's not going to give us the green light. But if everything comes down, it definitely will. Elon says growing at 50% a year requires an insane amount of work, but it's achievable with outstanding execution. Oh, no. I don't know if does that call into question the growth rate or is that confidence? China real estate is just collapsing. It's been like 11 or 12 months in a row of declining prices. And then now they got like mortgage crises, not to mention what happened with Evergrande last year. So there's a lot. CPI 10% would that's it, 100 basis points would start getting priced in. Apple and Microsoft kind of coming down here again. Tesla's hitting a low. I don't know if that tweet had an effect on there. But even Amazon and even Netflix was outperforming. They're giving up some of it. And then Meta is still holding up nice. Google is actually red. Snap is still up. Tesla, another low. Or graphics card. I got some NVIDIAs. I don't know which one it is, though. Airbnb. I have a multiple setup. I don't like really use it, but I got it so I could get up to like 6 or 12 screens if I wanted, I think. There's like 3 or 4 screens on each graphics card. Many Chinese citizens stopped paying their pre-mortgages. Are you ready for this? Yesterday they had a petition for like 75,000 people in the UK to not pay their electric bills. So now some people in the UK, they're doing like, the 75, you heard that. They're doing it now where they're like trying to boycott electric bills, kind of like the China mortgage, but with Europe energy payments. That's interesting. Yeah, look into it. They did something like that in the past. So they did that, Europe did some sort of like boycott thing before, and now it's kind of gaining traction again as energy prices are going crazy. Pretty much people are talking, it's like there's kind of a shift of there not being a negative social sentiment towards not paying bills if governments and corporations act a certain way. FAA could approve ticketing for American Airlines 787 as early as today. Wow. That's very good for Boeing. XYL on the high? No idea what that is. That's an update. That means it'll probably be sooner than later. I feel like Boeing would get a second pop off that, but Keep Watch even Hits is posting it. Everything's still kind of low, man. At least 413 is holding up as support. Oil to hit 120. Well, that will be the big push. If oil comes up from here, it's going to get disgusting. That's the thing. I think oil goes well above 120 if it comes back up. It's either it stays down and recession is right around the corner, or if that ends up holding up, then that's it. You show oil chart? I can. It's a very, very, very wild one. It's actually going up a little higher today, but here, again, it fell below my level. That's why I'm like, okay, we might be in demand destruction zone, but if it does go above here, if it gets back up to 120, then it gets really nutty again. But as it's chilled, it's still elevated, but this has definitely killed some of the war premium more or less. Can analysts get it wrong? 3 for 3. SPY coming down, another low on Tesla. Watch out for chip makers as those are the weakest on the day. We love PNC. PNC, what's up, man? How you living? Someone said nutty. We did. We did. Like clockwork. Hey, you want to hear my Biden vote? Why? I'm still coughing. It's hard out here. I just changed the laws. Okay, watch the S&P. It's coming lower. Shout out to Build Back Inflation Bill. Brent settles in. The spread between U.S. and Brent is wild. New low on the SPY now, 412. Every time I see the yield curve, I get scared. I get like excited because I'm just like, wow. And then it dawned on me last Friday. I was like, wow, there is a high possibility that we actually may witness a yield curve nobody in the world has ever dealt with. And that opens up the floodgates because I don't even know. I just literally, that means we will be on the forefront of something that there's no real history to tell you what happened. And that is very, very unique, but that also screams opportunity. Hallelujah, hallelujah, hallelujah. Yeah, Boeing selling off. None of those updates did good. Doesn't that scare you? Well, it makes me excited. I mean, again, it makes me more inquisitive. I wouldn't say I get scared. It's just like, wow. It's like, I don't know. It's like watching nature, and it's like kind of watching like a geyser or like a volcano, and it's like watching a volcano erupt. And it's like I kind of want to watch it, and I want to know why it's doing that, and I want to know more about, it's like it's fascinating more so. Even it is scary naturally, but I think the fascination is higher than the fear. UUP about to go green. Bonds are dropping this time around, but yeah, UUP still has a little bit to go, but it has stayed chilled. Someone said erupt. Only scared if you're over leveraged one way or the other. Yeah, that's the thing. Having a little bit of safety is just like it gives you the freedom and creativity to go where you need to go, and that's the good part about not leveraging too much right now. But again, it's going to create some really great opportunities. We're going to see what happens. Again, we could talk about this for days, the yield curve, what's unprecedented or not. But the thing we don't know is we don't know what type of recession we're going to deal with. We don't know if it's going to be a recession that turns to depression, or we don't know if it'll be something like the early 90s where it lasts for a little bit and then we kind of, brush it off quite quickly and get back to normal. Today was a lot of things. It's very, very hard to put your finger on it. Again, dollar bonds already moved crazy. We had the back and forth off the morning. And then right when Euro closed, we're still coming off of everything from yesterday. Fed futures went up. Oil kind of climbed a little bit. So there's a lot. SRPT's on the high. Labu trying to climb. China is what worries me. Yeah, they've been keeping it under wraps too, but I agree. That would just make any sort of global recovery a big problem. If there was like a global recession and then China, we don't have fucking China to give money to build up everything, I mean, it'll be weird. Because that's what happened too. Without China in 2008, everything would have collapsed. So this time around, if we get a collapse and now China is doing weak, that is going to be a lot different. Bop, bop, bop. What I'm hearing is we need cheap predatory labor. No. Depends. I do have a theory. I could sell you some tinfoil for 50 likes. If y'all could give me 50 likes, 55 likes, I got good tinfoil. Got good tinfoil. My Fed futures short, I don't know if it moved. Nah, it's like still break even, 1 cent. I already liked. Well, we're going to hope somebody with extra credits, you know, can run it up. I got a good one. Oh, there. Wow. I got a 25 tip. Thank you. No, thank you. Thank you. You guys definitely. See, look at, there's still money rolling over. There's still likes out there. All you guys are like, oh, I used my likes. I don't get it. How is anybody liking the video? I already used all my likes. But clearly, there's still like velocity moving around there. I don't know where y'all got that like liquidity, but all that likes just went up 100. You guys were like, oh, I ran out. Bro, it just went, that like liquidity is through the roof right now, man. That's crazy. That is crazy. Wow, SPY new low 412.19. So here it is. You got unsubscribe. Well, subscribe and hit the bell. Make sure you're logged in on your mobile phone so you'll never miss it. And even if you don't get any of it, you know where we are Monday through Friday, baby. Amen. Amen. All right, but here it is. So SPY's coming down now. Tesla's even dropping. So watch out. Again, we're going down lower, but here is the tinfoil that I have. Are you ready? So I know some people, this is what sparked the thought. Someone said we have to go back to predatory labor. I don't think we're going to go back too much in time. And what I'm saying is that my thesis with pricing right now and price stability, I could really imagine a world where prices just come back to 2018, 2019 levels. But since so many people over the last 3 to 4 years have taken so much credit at higher prices, 2019, 2018 levels is going to feel like you went down to 2010 levels. Does that make sense? Pretty much. That's what I think is happening with cars and all. Like, I think car prices are going to come back down to 2018, 2019 prices, and it's not going to be that bad if you didn't go and buy a new car, but I feel like a lot of people who have loans on 2021s, 2022s, that will be painful. Again, same thing with real estate and a lot of other things. So that is kind of my tinfoil of how I see it, where I'm saying your labor and your prices is just going to come back to 2019. But since we lived through 2 years of higher prices and higher leverage at higher prices, I think that is what could kind of hurt people because it'll still have the same pain effect, believe it or not. So we'll see. We'll see. That's just a little tin. Keep that one in mind. Keep that one in mind. Because right now we have 2025 prices, and it's just been higher. Things went up a lot. So that's why I think if it just came right back down to the higher levels, you would still have economic pain, but it's not necessarily like a full wash back to, 1999 levels, more or less. That's a horrifying thing. It is, because that kind of identifies some of the stagflation and inflation where your prices are still elevated, they come down, but the pain is from renting last year. The pain is from taking out leverage at a higher price, a 2022 price, and even if it came down 10, 20% to 2019, your loan and leverage and debt costs would still be a problem for you. And the fact is they had enough money to loan out enough at those levels where it could be a problem. Puts her in a print. Let's see if the SQQs went up. Biden, I do need to go pee. Yeah, we got $38 on the SQQs. Bidonius. Oh, dude, I'm a chill out here in Kentucky. I love Kentucky. I love the Colonel. I love the I told you I bleed blue. I sit courtside next to Drake at the Kentucky games.
Get this done.
Oh, fuck.
Because we're the only country in the world.
Dude, they are jacking up his mic
come out of every
today.
major disaster stronger than we went into it. We got clobbered going in, but we came out stronger. That's the objective here. It's not just to get back to where we were, it's to get back to better than where we were. And we have the wherewithal to do it now with the legislation that's been bipartisanly passed. So I don't want any Kentuckian telling me you don't have to do this for me. Oh, yeah, we do. You're an American citizen. We never give up. We never stop. We never bow. We never bend. We just go forward. And that's what we're going to do here. And you're going to see. And I promise you, the bad news for you is I'm coming back because I want to see it. Thank you very much. Am I supposed to introduce you, Judge?
I think you're it.
That's it. You're a man. All right, now we're all going to run laps around. But all kidding aside, thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. These people deserve an enormous amount of credit for their courage and their stamina. Thanks.
Thank you, Mr. President.
All right, sorry, Josh had to go to the bathroom. That's why I got quiet. Don't worry, I thought my my sensor was going off. Wow. Oh, I went to the bathroom, bro. I thought that was a great time. Nothing like going pee and hearing Biden in the background. Kind of a pastime of mine, but hey, to each their own. To each their own. Is he done raising my taxes? Yes. Now they're going to get them from you. Shout out to IRS, baby. Ooh. Imagine the most employed and funded sector of the government next year is going to be the IRS. So in 2023, that's it. It's just, bro, they going, bro. I'm just saying, bro, you better watch out for that Venmo. That's it. I know we were supposed to tax the billionaires, but I'm just telling you, I ain't never been Venmo'd by a billionaire. That's all I'm saying. I never had a billionaire be like, yo, let me Venmo you. They've wired me stuff. I've been wired, with housing deal, but never Venmo. I'm just saying, they coming after. I'm just, it's going to be good. It's going to be good. I'm going to go to TurboTax. Well, for me, I'm just going to go get married. And if you know, you know. Ba-dum-bum. Yellen had to be behind this. Don't you dare say Yellen. I just, stop it. I don't want to talk about Jigglypuff. Of course Yellen is behind this. Yellen's loving this. We know. Oh my gosh, look at someone just made an IRS account. They said, we know what you invested in last summer. Oh, that's golden. That's like the best account. Oh my gosh. That's scary. That's true. I know what you invested in last summer. Oh man. That's great. Market's selling. There was a lot today, but there was no real event to cause it as much as it was just, we had bullishness and then a little bit more of reality kind of settled in. But I wouldn't really call it reality, just more so just back and forth and getting us ready for Wednesday until we see what's reality. Unrealized capital gains. Chads will survive and thrive no matter the environment. Man, that's the damn goal. Amen. God willing, baby. Crypto holders, yeah. It would just suck. I mean, we'll see what happens with the IRS enforcement. I mean, the sad part would be if it just led to a bunch of people having to deal with some issues and I don't mean people obviously people trying to avoid taxes or, people making billions of dollars not paying is one thing, but I wonder what sort of if it creates big problems with some people who just didn't know held crypto, and I could only imagine what they're going to be going after, or even the small businesses, anything related to that. I know, poor crypto guys lost everything. Now it's going to be their 2021 claims, right? That's actually wild. A lot of I didn't knows for sure. They're not doing unrealized capital gains taxes. I mean, the sad part is, like, I would say you don't have to worry about it. However, you know, some of these unprecedented tax stuff that they're pushing forward and the fact they got approval, it now makes it more possible in the future. However, there's no unrealized gains is in the cards of anything. Airbnb will go green again eventually. I mean, I'm very excited about Airbnb for the long term. Like the video where you'll have to worry. Yo, that's the IRS telling y'all, man. 2s and 10s, 45 basis points. Yeah. Let's check Fed futures. We're at 64 from 52 last night. They wanted to pay. Well, that's the thing. I mean, some people with the tax stuff, this is like the problem is that, yes, it's going to stop a lot of like the obvious tax cheats here and there. But the problem is now the jurisdiction has just been widened. So although it may prevent some of the crazy stuff that you guys are mentioning and like, yeah, get them, it's just going to make small business owners, people getting revenue on self-employed, again, Venmo, other stuff like that. It's just now you have to understand, too, there's also some people who will get clapped just simply for mistakes, or they'll probably have to deal with a lot more if they don't do it. So it will stop some of the obvious tax cheats, which is good, but the problem is, or what some people are worried about right now, is that it opens up the jurisdiction with a big budget and a big amount of staff for the IRS, where chances are for every 1 or 2 obvious tax cheats they'll get, it could open the door to other, way more people kind of just in the middle, more or less, or now they're going to be scrutinized more heavily. Poser hour is 12:03. Poser power. Make sure the evil billionaires pay their fair share. Auto file system. I don't know. I don't know why the government doesn't just buy H&R Block. They should have done that. They said $40 billion, we're going to buy H&R Block, and now everybody just do your taxes through H&R Block for free. That's it. They could have bought H&R Block for $6 billion. That's it. Just, let's start there. $6 billion, H&R Block, make it a government business, and everybody could just sign up for H&R Block for free. And then they'll own the property, and then they'll have data too. It'd be good, we start from there. But yeah, I'm not in politics, so don't take my suggestions. Obviously, easier said than done. I mean, doesn't TurboTax offers a lot of stuff for free? Do I put chips on your sandwiches? I do not, no. Only country you aren't told how much you need to pay in taxes. They say, you tell us, but if you wrong, we gonna get you. Like, what? Go to Free Tax USA. It's free. Yeah, I know I think even TurboTax offers like a free online following thing, and then if you only get charged if you need like assistance, or if you have like to use like a representative. That's kind of crazy. It is, but also it's like, although people don't like it, there's a very progressive tax code in the United States already. That's the thing. Like I genuinely prefer U.S. taxes above other places, unless it's like the damn Cayman Islands or something. But other than that, it's very it's very progressive for the most part. Again, like that's why I would say I said it. You should just, instead of taxing the rich, you should just don't tax the poor. But we do have a pretty decently progressive system, or at the very least, in my opinion, I would prefer to do U.S. taxes than many other places with certain things. Why did you do SQQ calls versus QQQ puts? I feel like you could do better on a call of anything than the put, more or less. And I'm only up $12 on that play for now. Is this going red? No, it's this holding. But I want to see. They did say they're delaying salt, but give it a year or two, and then depending on salt, that will open up a whole new world of deductibles and exemptions. Would you load up on puts CPI? If it comes in high, yeah, but then again, right when it comes in high, there will be a premium. So if you want to load up before, you can, but that's the risk, is that if you try to load up before and it doesn't come in high, then you will get clapped. Fed dot plot. Right now, I think the Fed futures are pricing in more now again. Well, we'll see. That's why the CPI is going to be interesting, and then watching the Fed futures, because if CPI causes Fed futures to move drastically, and then the Fed futures prices in a severely different dot plot than what's expected out of the Fed, then we'll get a lot of moves. You could go debit spreads. I have the SQQ. I got the SPY play. Then we have a little bit of craziness plays like BBBY and Unity to the upside, and then going from there. How many Chads do their own taxes? Not enough. No, I'd say at least half of the Chads, 75% of the Chads are delaying on finding a tax professional. I know that because every year they ask me. And I say this every single time, and the number one biggest way to get clapped as a stock trader is not having your tax plan. Promise you. And having that, everybody delays it. The last thing you want to think about is taxes. Some of you should get a professional, but you should be ahead of the curve right now and make sure you are contacting a tax professional as soon as possible, or having your way to do it yourself. Are you marked to market? I don't know. My tax guy does everything, and we have a pretty sophisticated plan, but I kind of back off as long as it's decent. He gives me an update every quarter, and he gives me ideas, or he'll tell me what we need to do. But I have a full professional on it. I don't even have to think about it. And I recommend, if you can, or if you do it yourself, just get that there. Can I talk to your tax guy? No, I don't want anybody to, for personal issues and personal safety. They cost, it depends. So I pay a little bit more because we do a lot of stuff. But usually, like we called that one guy. We talked about it, but pretty much what they said is, usually a good tax professional will be able to look at your stuff and tell you if they could save you money or not, or if you're doing stuff unnecessary. And usually what you'll save is, they should charge you less than that. But it's not that much. It's not as much as you would expect. Biden, the weather may be beyond our control for now, but it's not beyond our control. That's crazy. Steve will do it, banned by YouTube. He's now followed by Rumble CEO. He tweeted he's in Florida. Steve will sign with Rumble. That'd be dope for him. That would cause a pop. Just any of the adding. Remember, just even the tweet about Rogan brought Rumble up. Tesla bouncing now. Are we above 413? No, we're still right below even Netflix. So we'll see what happens. Start our own YouTube. It's pretty much what Rumble is. That's why they've been, they're kind of there, but even then, I mean, they're kind of struggling. They have the amount of users on Rumble is like less than how many people are subscribed to PewDiePie. So it's just, it's definitely a difficult task with legacy media and like legacy tech, like YouTube kind of doing their thing. News, somebody said there's a potential that Steve will do it. Will get signed to Rumble. Just a rumor. So I said if it did go through, maybe it could pop it. But Rumble is still just at the SPAC price. It's been there for a while. Announcement on dose sparing for monkeypox could come as soon as this week. Yeah, they started the trials already. Redfin. Yeah, Redfin is crazy. And again, UWMC in the morning. We'll see what happens. Long power hour. Today's flown by, though. You mean to tell me? Bro, it's already 12. We have 45 minutes left. So we've already gone through a big day. It was good. I feel like today gave everybody a little bit of everything. You had the little ramp up in the morning. The bulls are like, yeah. All of the meme stocks are still up, and then it came back down, but not down enough where you're like, oh my gosh, it's crashing. But it's like right at 413, and then it's like Dow is break even. Now it's all red, but it's like everybody got a little bit of everything today. Now you don't know. That's the funny part. Now you're like, am I bullish? Am I bearish? I don't know. I thought Josh was an idiot in the morning, and now I'm just confused. So now we got to see tomorrow. Then you're like, ooh, what about the Bed Bath & Beyond? But then you're like, oh, I don't know. Then what about Alag and then Mego or whatever? And then you're like, I don't know. And then you're like, oh, then CPI is on Wednesday. So then it's, like we said, it's all fugazi. It's all fugazi. Up until Wednesday, it's all fugazi. The trick, trap, and frustrate crew. I'm hearing the market makers went on both sides. That's the word on the street. That is the word on the street. But it's not, unless you got like a mix of debit spreads, kind of a little bit. I just got here, missed the Jets, not trading. It's chill. You only got 45 minutes. Again, and even be cautious trading till Wednesday because we're probably going to get a lot of back and forth as we've been discussing. HSCS, that's another hype name running up. Oh, come on. I thought SPY wants to go up with Tesla, but not so much. AMC, GME flip in. GME looks a little better than BBBY and AMC. Trick, trap, fool, and frustrate. Yes, the game plan. Past CPI moves. We can. They've been, again, they've all been pretty big. And then last time was the first CPI we actually went up on. I think. So I'll just give you all the CPIs from this year. So you're definitely going to watch us go over this. We're going to bring this up, but here's all the CPIs from last year, or this year. So the yellow, that's July 13th. That was a 1% positive. Pretty much, there's only been two times where it's been positive. Green is March. So right here, this is 1%. So these are your only two positives for the whole year, and then everything else is right here. You've had 1, 2, 3, 4 out of 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 4 out of 7 have ended down near 1%. Okay, and then one of them in gray in January, it was kind of below 1%, and then the one in March was a little bit higher, and then the one last month was the highest one. There you go, a little bigger for you. So here was July. That's the only one that was positive. Then you had March. That was the only one barely above zero, like barely. And then you had January, which was slightly negative. And then 4 of the other months ended up 1% with yellow, the June one where we had the 9.1 or a little higher. The first time it broke out. That one, we were down as much as 1.75 and then closed 1%. So we will definitely see phases on the high, Kara on the high. Everything's coming lower. All the big tech is low here too. I'd watch AMD and NVIDIA. If those hit lows, we'll probably sell off. And then again, XLF and XLP. Damn, Staples actually already got a little deeper there. Pretty much consumer discretionary. Oh, no. Yeah, XLY. It says 0.2, but I'm seeing 0.01. Phase up, bro. Once Therapeutics, they're up. That's a biotech or Concert. I guess they changed their name. Oh, no, that's CNCE, not Once. $2K likes his bullish. I know, we're doing good. We're doing good, baby. Shout out to Cope. CRMD on the high. 52-week high. That's actually really popping. I don't think it's showing up on the screen. Yeah, it's at 780 right now. Dollar relative, it's down. So market's barely down, but so is the dollar. But dollar's been climbing up since the euro close where we started to decline. Oil was 8. It should come out, but I mean, you know, it'll cause probably a 3 to 4% move like we've seen. And then depending on the broader stuff, I mean, we'll see what happens with the rest of the market. NEO, not NIO on the low. Or so weekly covered calls. I haven't. I mean, I have before, but I haven't done it like as of recently. Pop. Too good to be true as it is. Market is data dependent as of recently. And well, this rally was nutty. At the end of the day, that's where it's like if you see the bullish spirits and it's like a lot of people are looking for the next step. I mean, the only thing that makes the most sense to me is that this has literally been a historic rally. Again, you've only had 10 or 15 times since 1990 where the market has gone, the S&P has gone up this much in 4 weeks. So I don't know if you felt it. You should. I mean, again, your long term came up. You saw all of these random plays come up here, but it's like to understand a little bit of the Fugazi and why it's so confusing right now. It's like this type of rally has literally just not occurred since what's it called? Since, I mean, last time we saw it was beginning 2020, all of that. A little bit maybe around 2018 from the bottom, and then everything else was like 2010 to 2013, and then this was that September 08-09 rally right there. Oh, Kamala. We've never listened to Kamala. Let's give her 5 minutes. I've never listened to Kamala in my life.
Drug prices are a huge part of what is weighing down American families.
Yeah.
We are going to see a cap on insulin for seniors of $35 a month.
Wow.
Not to mention the lowering
That's how much I saved on gas this month.
Cost.
Thank you.
And as we say, because it is the case, corporations are going to pay their fair share.
Yeah,
so
this is Kamala Harris, the vice president. Just in case you've never seen her, this is the vice president of the United States, Kamala Harris. Yes, this is her.
Challenges of the moment,
live in the flesh.
Related, of course, to the pandemic and what that was in terms of the need to get vaccinations to folks and get people back to work, to what we have always intended to do, and we are seeing the progress of building a strong and prosperous America. So when we look at this and where we are right now, we are very proud of the fact that in delivering for American families, we brought 40% of children out of poverty in our first year. Lifted 40% of America's children out of poverty in our first year. We rescued small businesses. We've seen historic job growth. In fact, we calculate at least 9 million jobs created. So we are now and have put all of those jobs back in play in terms of the jobs that were lost during the pandemic. And we are looking at the historic lowering of unemployment. In fact, the lowest unemployment that we have experienced in our country in half a century. So I say all that to say that we are proud of these accomplishments and the fact that NATO is strong and we're actually going to grow by 2 members, and a bipartisan bill to address what we need in terms of reasonable gun safety, along with, of course, the nomination and the confirmation of Justice Ketanji Brown Jackson and what that means in terms of representation on our highest court, and the President's right decision as it related to removing the head of al-Qaeda. So all of that to say there is good work that has been done, but we recognize there is more to do. And so on the topic at hand, these leaders are leading at an extraordinary time for many reasons. They are building the future of our nation to meet the challenges of the moment. But we are also doing that in the context of a decision by the United States Supreme Court to take a constitutional right that had been recognized from the people of America, from the women of America. And let's note that we also understand and know that the majority of women who will be impacted by this decision are between the ages of 20 and 29. And so many of them are college age or will be attending college. And so I'm gathered with a group of higher education presidents and chancellors and with our Secretary of Education to discuss how this issue will uniquely impact the women of that age range and how it will impact more specifically women who are attending our colleges and universities. The principles that are at stake are, of course, that we must trust the women of America to make those most intimate decisions for themselves, and if they choose in consultation with their family members, with their faith leader, and with their physician. But the government should not be making this decision for her. And when we consider the reality of women in college, we know there are specific issues that will impact them, and we've been hearing from them. We know that women in college are uniquely impacted by restrictions on reproductive rights in that, one, women on college campuses, and this is a sad truth, are 3 times more likely to experience sexual violence. We know that many women in college have academic responsibilities. Many of them may be working as well to get themselves through college and pay for tuition in a way that will limit their ability to travel and will certainly make it almost impossible in terms of their ability not only to leave school but to afford to travel to where they may receive reproductive health care. So our administration has taken action to protect the reproductive care that is available and accessible to the women of America. In particular, the President has signed 2 executive orders which will protect reproductive health care, including permitting states to use Medicaid funds to help women travel and engage in interstate travel for care, within, of course, the limits of the Hyde Amendment. Also, our Department of Justice, the United States Department of Justice, has brought a lawsuit challenging the Idaho abortion ban and is clearly prepared to do more in terms of litigation as necessary to ensure that there is no conflict between these state laws and the federal law, which requires access to, and guaranteed access to emergency care. I'll close with saying this. Our colleges and universities are doing extraordinary work, and I know of work that is happening in particular around considering ways to protect students' access to care by instituting, for example, flexible attendance and leave policies so that students can seek care, by creating emergency funds so that students can afford care, and by clarifying confidentiality and privacy policies for campus health services. So there is good work happening here, and I really look forward to the conversation that we will have with these leaders, especially during these trying times. And so with that, I'm going to turn it over to the Secretary of Education, Cardona, to moderate and to start our discussion.
Thank you very much. You ran out of time, Kamala. Thank you. All right, 30 minutes left. That was Kamala Harris. If you did not know, that is your Vice President of the United States. That is your Vice President of the United States. Thanks. You're welcome. I got you, bro. I got you. STZ, yeah, that's what I'm saying. It looks like it's something's happening there with it. The volume rises 3. No, there's no other news. They're just selling off. I don't know if they had earnings recently. They're all exhibited now. SOS. So any short data I could get for you, it's not going to be updated again unless you have like S3 Partners, which is like a pretty. It's a very, very good tool, but it's pretty expensive. Most of it, short interest is delayed. There's other tools like Ortex and a couple ones, but I simply do not have access to updated short squeeze data. I don't really look into it too much. Again, we did a little bit there. I had S3 for a little bit, but not anymore. Early market on close, 95 million to the sell side. Yeah, we got 30 minutes left. I'll S3 and email you. Yeah, if you could check. I mean, if you got it, I'll let you know on there. If somebody wants SOS, I would check up short data on BBBY. UMC up or down? That I don't know, but if it's good, that it's going to be extremely bullish. If they could string together 2 quarters and even guide up into the 3rd quarter or the final quarter, it's going to be very good. But if they kind of reverse some of the progress they made last quarter, UMC will probably be probably just trapped again. But they have earnings tomorrow. You have Roblox after hours. You got Coinbase. I think Wednesday or Thursday you have Disney. So keep that in mind. CGC drop with GZ or with STZ. Flip some stuff to buy UWMC. Well, hopefully it's a good one. If it's a good one, I feel you. If not, it'll give you some time. Give you some time because that we just need good earnings on that. If they could string them together, it'll be great. Earnings today: Upstart, Apps, Take-Two, Novax, Mara, Clove, Blink, Lemonade, Ater, TTCF, Atex, OKE, SDC, DocN, Groupon, Gevo, HPK, and Groupon. Again. Yeah, the random Disney play was this morning. It was a call. It actually ended up going up. I haven't looked at Disney since the morning, though. I might have came back down. 2 Groupons. It happens. Everybody wants a deal. That's the nature of Groupon. 2 for 1. So, hey, I can't complain. It's amazing. Yeah, the random plays are up 50% on the 2 house. I don't think I did. Fontana does not sound familiar. Tradingfraternity@gmail.com. I have to see, though. I didn't realize. I haven't checked over the weekend, but I didn't know my spam filter even does that. So I'll have to even check on that. Again, we've had it's been quite a year for my email. But we'll see. But if not, send it again, tradingfraternity@gmail.com. If it doesn't go in, I'll check the spam filter. DV's in 140 on the LT. That sounds beautiful, man. Keep it up. Keep it up. Resend, it's not on the market yet. Oh, even better. Even better. We love it. I'll put my Crocs on while I buy Crocs calls. That sounds like a wholesome rap song. STZ still dumping? We don't have anything on that. I'm not seeing any news, but it's getting clapped. It's worth longing. Is it in relation to the tax credit stuff? Or is it the one you sent a couple weeks ago? I like Origin. I told you I'm down with it, but I'm not ready for it yet. Again, in this marketplace, like if we didn't have to deal with the yield curve, recession, demand destruction, I would love it. But being a SPAC and where it's at, I'm gonna keep a close eye on it. But I don't think I will long this anytime in the next 6 months until we really have an idea of what's going on. Big Money Spy Septembers. There's a lot on there. Again, we'll check some of the options here middle of the week. But no matter what, any move today, you got to realize a lot could change in the next 48 hours as we get there. Yeah, it's good. The random play, though. That's why I'm excited I got the Origin random play, because then I'm like, all right, thank you for that one, because then it could give us exposure. It could run up in the short term, and then again, by then, February, 6-7 months from now, we'll see where the market's at, and if energy is still looking good, and we even get the, or even if we have a recession, and we notice commodities are doing good, I would love to take a look at them. And then if some of this stuff you're talking about kind of comes true, or it just comes to fruition, then we'll really have a good play on our hands. STZ dividend, probably. We could double check. I don't have a date for X dividend. Believe it or not. I could probably check on the term. Weekly. I have a dividends, but I think these all pay out. No, Ford-X dividend show. STZ is tomorrow. I see dividend on STZ for tomorrow. Olivia Newton-John dead. Wow. The Grease actress was 73. I still have the Chimrex shares, yeah. Yeah, STZ dividends tomorrow, but I mean, usually you would sell off right before that. It looks a little wild here. And STZ is actually holding up good. SIGA creeping up slowly. You should get an FDA update soon. Again, remember on Friday starting the trial. That got people hyped. I have the EBS too, but those plays ended up dropping. Boeing, where's Starbucks didn't have continuation. Ford came back down below 16. GM, the dollar still did not go up anymore since we hit that low. Where's bonds? Bonds are climbing up again, part 2. What cycle? I don't know which cycle, but I mean, I think we have stuff that really looks like 2008, end of 2008. And that's one level. We also have a lot of stuff kind of looking like the 70s and the 90s. Again, and now I think we're like right in the middle between energy and commodities showing demand destruction or wave 2. Again, this chart. It's either demand destruction or we enter in recession and then commodities have their second leg during a recession. But either way, it's very, very hard to put your finger on it. I think as far as the Fed hiking cycle, I think we got a little bit more to go. Or not maybe more than a little bit, and then that is what's going to just pretty much draw everything out. It's like 2018 happening in 08, kind of. There's a lot. I mean, that's why I don't even think there's any value trying to figure it out as much as it's just data dependent, as much as it's going to be just once that data hits where it's either all clear or all bad, that's what we got to go off of, and that will give us probably the next 6 months of the market, believe it or not. STZ, I have no idea. It's just dumping. That's why I said check news on it. They have ex-dividend today, but it's pretty odd. What time is it? 12? Only 20 minutes left. You should run for president in 2024. I'm offended you even think I'm that old. Nah, I'm not old enough to be president. I gotta wait. They want me older, wiser. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'll probably run when I'm turning like 82 or something, 85. I think will be a good time. I'll be at my peak performance, so I could really run the nation. You know what I'm saying? And then that way I could just, I'll be literally, I don't like what, like imagine me today. Imagine Josh with like 85 years of experience. You see what I'm saying? I'll be unstoppable. So I'm really kind of pushing my campaign till around there to really maximize my full natural abilities at that age. Makes a lot of sense. Yeah. Ton of sense. Dude, STZ is plummeting again. Bro, this thing has dumped like $15 since there, even since we put it on. It's down another $10 almost. I don't have any news on it except just for ex-dividend. And then most in 5 weeks, put option surge. Would you refer to the nation as Chad? Yeah. I'd say Chad. Hello. I'm here to tell you that the Chad is stronger than ever. Now, we must make some changes. However, there's still a lot of work to do. Everybody gets a free Tesla. Brought to you by Tesla. Yeah. You're at least 35, run for POTUS. I'm not at least 35, actually. Unfortunately. I feel like I'm 50, but apparently I cannot identify my age. That one is, give it a couple years, but other than that, I identify as like at least 40. I've had so many midlife crises in my life already. You have no idea. But yeah, unfortunately, I'm not allowed to run for president. As much as you would ask and request it, I'm literally not allowed. Uncle, he could run for president. He's a lot older. He's probably more than qualified. Who would be your vice president? Either Lending Tips or Kanye West. Still haven't decided. Moo for VP? No way. Moo would be like, all right, guys, I'm here to present to you the Inflation Reduction Act of V-Loan. Okay? So what we going to do to bring inflation down, we going to provide everybody with a $400 credit to get one off-white t-shirt as well as a free V-Loan t-shirt as well. So the V-Loan, Inflation Reduction Act of V-Loan is going to do a lot, and we are super, super excited about this. Just don't forget, okay, nation, scared money don't make money. I'm out, okay? I'll see you guys, like 2-3 months? All right, you can catch me in Vegas if you want, if you got any questions. All right, I'm out. Peace out, guys. God bless you. Shout out to Ohio. Woo-woo! Cedar Falls. Ho, 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 ho. That's how I picture Moo's bill going. A little bit like that. Mr. Hitch chairman. I would give I think Mr. Hitch would just manage like the future. I would have him as I would create a new branch for Mr. Hitch. And then, honestly, I think I would put Boomer as treasury, just because he has amazing handwriting. He might even get I don't know him. I might even put him at the Fed. I don't know, but have you seen Boomer's handwriting? Because he's getting a position in office just for that. I hate to break it to you. I know, what do they call it? People get nepotism and all of that. I know, yeah, Jesus is going to be like Jesus is on top of it. Like, he coming with it, interpretation, but, I'm just straight nepotism, Boomer. That handwriting of yours, I'm putting you in office. I don't care. I'll be like, he has the best handwriting I've seen in the last 25 years, man. I don't know what to tell you. So we got to get this guy in office, and the people are going to go crazy. I'm going to have you handwrite every executive order. We ain't even going to type it up. It's going to be handwritten by Boomer, and it's going to look so beautiful. I'm going to have Boomer rewrite the Constitution, but not in the way that Joe Biden is trying to rewrite it. I meant actually rewrite it just in cursive, a modern version. Wow, that was a very good joke if you got it, but... Anyways, so yeah, that's who I would put in there. Maybe I think Troy would be a good media. I think Troy. Would you want to do that, Troy? I feel like we could get Troy at I would just have Troy work with George Soros to control the news. But there's a lot. UMAD not even American, but I'm sure we could have some North American trade agreements with UMAD in there. You know what I'm saying? That would be so weird, though, if it was Troy and Peter. I feel like they'd be friends. It would Peter would lose his touch, because then he'd be like, how's it going, Troy? What's going on? Just simple questions for you today, Troy. Did you see this one? Okay, you already saw it, Troy. All right, man. It wouldn't be the same, I feel like. I feel like Peter and Troy would be friends. And then that's it. And then that's all. You need George Acosta to come back and just start grilling Troy. He'd be like, oh, well, listen, Mr. Fast Stock Market News. Josh is about to get Hillary. What does that mean? I'm going to have a lot of money and still lose? Damn. That's crazy. Okay, don't kill me. Seriously. That was a joke. PayPal. Could this be affecting STZ? Mexico should stop making beer in droughts plagued by North. Maybe. I don't know, though. I feel like with XDivvy, that's a big move, XDivvy. It's possible. I didn't see that come up, but I would keep that in mind. Today, I don't think I made any plays. We did a ghetto spread unity, took profits on TTD. Oh, and then I shorted Fed futures, and then I got a Bed Bath & Beyond debit spread to the call side. You got the answer for STZ. Drop it, baby. Random play was Disney calls August 19th. They're up 50% from morning. Mr. Hits, head of intelligence. Yeah, exactly. Some future intelligence. See, but do you guys not see the problem with government? Like, did this whole little fun experiment show you the problem? You guys are like, Josh, run for president. I love you, Josh. Run for president. And then what does Josh go and do? Josh just puts all of his friends in government positions. Oh, look at that. Oh, you see that? Uh-huh. Look at not one. We weren't like, yo, who's qualified? Who's good? We were just like, Boomer has nice handwriting. Mr. Hits, we know him, and he's good at news. Troy is great at talking in public stuff in news as well. Let's go. Throw him in there. Do you see? It's funny how that works, huh? Funny how that works, huh? Then all it would have been was just like the government is now. It's like my whole cabinet is everybody with a membership badge. Isn't that funny? Isn't that funny? Haven't seen my handwriting. I feel you, but I've seen boomers. And I'm telling you, bro, I've lived enough life. I've never seen anybody write that good. That's it. Spy coming down. He said Josh could be Monica Lewinsky. Stop playing with me. I know what you're doing. You just trying to see if the Monica Lewinsky position was taken. You're not slick. You could be Monica. It's okay if that's what you into. That's fine. He was trying to see. He was like, did anybody take the Monica position? Nah. All right, man. I'm just saying. I know what you're up to. Abby Vi. Oh, wow. 1.7 is moving. STZ, I mean, bro, we called it out like $10 ago, and I even dropped another 10 before that. Thank you for introducing me to the vice president today. You're welcome, man. I'm glad we got to see her. I'm glad we got to see her. It's been a long time. What about that? Huh? Yeah, I thought it was a ETF. I know Moo. I am going to be looking at cattle next, but we got to wait. Premium moving on BBBY. Not too big of a pop, but it's coming to life a little bit. Even the SPY's making a move. You guys know it is 10-minute rigged right now. So the real question is, do we pop up to VWAP or do we kind of stay subdued? And then that's it. We'll have our day. 10 minutes left, Chattadonia. 10 minutes left. Oh, Metamorphium. Oh, son in the chat. Giving them some gifts, baby. Hey, man. Orna. Oh, amen. 10 of y'all. 10 of y'all. Oh, God bless you. Shout out Chattadonia. Hey, man, that's what we like to see. God bless you, Metamorphium. Thank you for all the donations, man, over the years. We've seen that name come up, and thank you for giving it back to the chat, bro. I love it. God bless you. God bless you. LMT, no, that's LMAT. LMAT. It's like LMT, but LMAT. Go, that's good, man. Good, congrats. If you got a membership, you get thank Metamorphium. They're buying the clothes. Maybe we'll find out. I'm cool with this close, though. I mean, even if we close up to VWAP, that's chill. I mean, the Dow is the only thing green right now, but I like today because now nobody won. That's it. Nobody, bears, bulls, nobody. Everyone's just as confused, and I could dig that for now up until we get the Wednesday move. We had one move each side. It was like 50-50. Everybody get one. Market makers only winners, and premium sellers, and that's it. We just made a BBBY play, and then I grabbed a short futures on the Fed futures. Pretty much, I think that the Fed futures by CPI have a chance to really rock it up. So I took a small future play. That one shouldn't move too much, believe it or not. And then I ghetto spreaded the Unity, and then I took profits on my TTD call. And then we have a BBBY play. I know that may shock some of you. Josh is in on a meme stock. It's kind of my bearish hedge here to the market this week. Anyone know the difference between a condor and butterflies? So they have a lot of differences, but hopefully this will chill it out. But pretty much a condor, you are saying that you don't believe the stock will move more than a certain range. You're saying that as long as it stays between this and this price, you win. Or you could do another condor that says as long as it goes past this price, you win. But mainly, condor is saying, I think this stock will stay in a range. Whereas a butterfly, you only make money if it goes exactly where you expected it to go. Where you're saying, I think this stock is going to fall exactly in this range. Then a butterfly, that is what you'd want to do, and then you would get a higher risk, high reward. But butterflies are less probability of hitting. It's easier to make money on an iron condor than it is a butterfly. Because an iron condor, it's easier for a stock to stay in a range than it is to say, I think the stock is going to fall exactly within 1% of this price, which is very, very difficult on a time frame. Dave Portnoy said the 40K put in a Safe Moon is currently worth 2.3. Wow. What happened to Safe Moon? I forgot about the Safe Moon. Charge point next week. A lot of people talked about it, and you got the bill today. Global Foundries to seek CHIP Act's funds for Vermont chip plant. GFS. They're kind of moving. They're already up 11-2. But can't you do out of the money iron condor and get the same effect? Kind of, as long as it stays in a range, but it depends how you set it up. But that should be the initial logic of it, right? You could take any butterfly, any condor, and you could like move it around and kind of make it, more advanced or make it kind of touch on things. But the basic idea of a condor, you sell a call, you short a call, short a put, you buy insurance, and then as long as it stays within that range, you collect all the premium. Condor, you want the stock to stay within a certain move, whereas a butterfly, you want it specifically to go to a price. But you can place the condors at different prices, and depending on how you place it, it will change the probability and all that. But if you keep it broad, then you could zoom in. Condors, used if you think stock will stay in a range. Butterfly, if you think it's going to go to a specific price. 5 minutes remaining. TLT's coming up here. Did the dollar climb a little bit or nah? Also, condor sounds more badass than butterfly. Honestly, you're very correct on that. That does, for naming value, it is there. That makes a lot of sense now. Yeah, start there. Again, you can move them around however you want, and it will change probabilities. But, the idea, typically, condors should be further out the money, you know, just set a range, you know, a 10%, 20% move on the stock. As long as the stock doesn't move more up or down by that range, you profit. Whereas butterfly, it's like if you think we're going to close this week at 417, you go get a butterfly and then make sure the middle contract is at 417, and then boom, if it lands there, you get your money. Yeah, J. Cole, that's actually a good update there. I'd read it, but it's time to land. It's time to land. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach. As we make our final approach, you guys are holding on to any bags. Please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seats. We'll be coming through the aisle with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover around 4:30 p.m. Pacific time. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:10 out of the trading fraternity terminal. As we make this final approach into San Diego International Airport, it is about 82 degrees and sunny, a little bit cooler if you're near the water, but kind of a confusing day with those clouds, just like the S&P not holding the bullish or bearishness. So hopefully you're ready for that CPI this week. We are no longer under COVID guidelines, so no masks are required, but we do ask that you exit one row at a time and drop a GG on your way out. As always, we appreciate you guys' business. If you're interested in a Cole Rapid Rewards program card, please flag down your flight attendant, and we'll get you that as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Let's go, baby. Day one is out of the way. You got a couple of minutes left, but you got to finalize it. Again, we pretty much burned one today with a little bit of downside. Market is neutral. You have all of tomorrow, and then CPI comes out on Wednesday morning, ladies and gentlemen. So finalize your plays. You got a couple of earnings after the bell. You even got more tomorrow morning and tomorrow after close. So keep all of that in mind, but you got to finalize it. Speak now or forever hold your peace, Chad. Just finalize the play. Finalize the play. Amen. 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 No leakers. We'll see if the White House says anything. No White House updates coming into CPI this time around, but we'll find out. Fed futures have moved around a lot. You got a couple headlines out of China, surprisingly mostly positive. Oil already came up today. You had that bill there with the climate and all of that, and then now dollar bonds. That's the thing to watch, and by the end of today, Fed futures have moved up about 10% in a more hawkish direction, so keep that in mind. And then the yield curve has gotten even more inverted today. So finalize it, and 1 minute! Go, 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 go. Bring it home, Chad. I've already given you the rundown. You know exactly what to expect. You get one more full trading day of tomorrow, then Wednesday morning CPI. Today, the Bulls and Bears are both confused, so I hope that you finalized it, ladies and gentlemen. But less than 20 seconds left. Close out those plays or add to them. 13 seconds on the clock. Uh-oh, here it is. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ding 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 ding. Oh, let's go, baby. Oh, yes. Oh, we did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, 7 hours in the books, and you have made it. Oh, yeah. I need my GG. Where's my track? I need the track. I need the track. I need my GG music. You know what I'm saying? There it is, baby. Good game, Chatadonia. Don't matter if you made money or lost money. I know you all learned something, and you get to try again tomorrow, but let's go. Good game, baby. All my real money traders. If you were in the game, you made it this far, whether it was all year or just today. GG, baby. Good game, man. Nah, you did good. Good game. Nah, you did good. Good game, bro. We made it. There it is. Laggers, lurkers, lovers. Oh, don't be shy. Don't be shy. Good game. It's okay. Real money. If you ain't got fake money, get the out of here. I don't even know why you were tripping out. You know what I'm saying? It's okay. You can paper trade, though. We still love you. But I'm just saying, those real money traders, baby. God bless you. Good game. There you go. You working on your craft. Good game, dog. I see you. Oh, I see you too, Twitch. Oh, I ain't forget Twitch. I see y'all. Hey, man. I get paid for my thoughts. I'm gonna pay so I stop. If no way, so let's fight. He said, tilt that car to the front. Good game. No, y'all did good. Y'all did good, bro. Let's go. We almost ended the year. We made it this far. You still in the game, baby. They can't stop us. Imagine how much more we could take off. Cut it, Chad. That's the day, baby. That's the day. Cut it. Chattadonia, boys and girls, God bless you. We love you. You are blessed, but that is it. So before you head out, thank you. Thank you for being here. If you clicked on that video, you supported the channel. How many people? Oh, 2.1 thousand. They came to play today, baby. Oh my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Wow, that's look at 2,000 likes. So for real, man, I just have a big thank you to all of you. Don't matter what your involvement was, but if you made the most out of your involvement and you made this a better place, you asked good questions and you contributed to the chat, whether it was news, plays, who knows what it could have been. God bless you and thank you. But even at the very least, if you hit that like button, you help spread the message. We provide all of this 7 hours a day for free. Some of the highest quality news, entertainment. We gonna give you market theories before it even hits, baby. So God bless you. We do it all for free 99, all because of the love and amazing appreciation of the community that we have. So if you helped us spread it, if you helped make it grow and be a part of it, God bless you and thank you. And shout out to the Chad, baby. Oh, stop playing with me, Chad. Amen. Amen. 7 hours. Upstart report. I know we have a couple earnings, but I don't think I'm going to get like 2 earnings into them. I think most of them are kind of already out there, you know. Novak's restarting. Upstart halted. Or, hot dog. Hot dog. But Chad, I love you all. God bless you again. Big shout out to everybody. Don't matter if you have a membership badge or not. Again, everything we do is free 99. But with that being said, man, big shout out to the members. You know, we never offered them 50% off. We never offered them that they're going to be guaranteed traders. We never said we are going to limit people and give you this and not give them that. Nah, man, we didn't really incentivize it, but they held it down and they support every day. They come here with these membership badges beyond just their support. They make it look good and contribute. So members, I hope you know from the bottom of my heart, and I'm sure you guys have indirectly affected a lot of people as well too. Thank you for your continued service and support of the cult, baby. We've been here for years. Years, baby, years. Years. Oh, wow. Novak just cut guidance in half. 2 billion to 2.3 instead of 4 billion to 5 billion. Hot dog. I guess people ain't. There's no boosting. I guess, man. That's crazy. That's crazy. Yeah, they're gonna get clapped. All the vaccine players are gonna get clapped right there. That's awful, bro. They just cut guidance in half, from 5 billion to 2 billion. Again, and we saw Myrna go from like $20. That was Novak's, but still, that's actually pretty wild. But Chad, God bless you again. Members, thank you guys for everything. I hope you're ready. Like I said, members, you've been here long enough to know that we're entering the new year very, very soon. So I hope you guys are locked and loaded. I hope you've been learning from this macro. I hope you know we've been on top of it too. We've been looking for it. Again, that's why we got to work together now and do all of that too. But just be in the game. We'll keep you in the game. Same thing goes for you, Stream Alerts. Thank you for your support, but we're going to make sure you never miss anything, okay? Even down to the macro. Believe me, one day there will be a Stream Alert that might scare you, but it might get you excited. That's all I'm saying, you know? Amen, baby. They don't feel me, but God bless you, Chad. Let's keep staying in the game. Members, non-members. I know we got some honorary non-members, but y'all have seen this before. We're entering the fourth quarter here. I know it's only third quarter, but we got a lot. Let's get ready. Keep those eyes focused. And again, I really hope you are living and learning through all of this, because we are seeing stuff a lot of people have not even seen. Again, that yield curve may even get crazy, baby. So let's see what happens. But shout out to everybody. Again, it don't matter. Stream alerts, members, non-members, everybody that came together as one, everybody that made this community was what it was, people genuinely coming here to learn and not just like vent or ask questions and get topics that aren't here to really, you know, further things. And y'all have been killing it lately, so I'm very humbled and I love it. So God bless you and thank you. Let's keep it up. If you're working on your craft, let's keep going, baby. And God bless the Chad, and thank you all for everything. God bless Chadadonia. Amen, amen. But, Chadadonia, that's the day, man. You know that's the day. We finished it, so God bless you. Thank you again for the likes. Second link, nightly watch list and main channel. Again, don't miss out on anything. Again, like even the Unity. Somebody said, Josh, I've watched every single live stream from open to close, and I missed the 1000% play that you were screaming about. Well, that's why we have the watch list. Again, I will recap anything. You won't miss any of the plays that we go over. Where are they? We're going to talk about them and explain them. So any plays we have, anything we're looking at, that is why we have the watch list, and so that you could quickly understand what happened in the market, and you'd be surprised how you could apply it towards the next day, my friend. But second link, that is tonight at the Trading Fraternity. Third link for the membership badge, baby. Shout out to all the members. Fourth link for the merch, and then check out the channels. Code Real Estate, Code Cars, Code Music, and shout out Code Real Estate, baby. Wednesday, we got a surprise. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. Again, if you get followed by a fake Josh, be careful. If he's not selling you breathable merchandise, you got the wrong one, okay? I'm never going to ask you for crypto. Please just report them, and that's it. Call it a day. And then you will be good to go. You will be good to go. But follow me. Say what's up. Don't be too shy. How option pricing works. Again, this tutorial is amazing. You will learn a lot. Again, one of the critically acclaimed. You'll like it. Just check it out. Promise you'll learn how to set up the long term. Again, after 4 weeks of rally like we saw, I'm sure you're going to kind of want to get one. You know what I'm saying? It's really, really good. That's what we need. That's what we need, bro. You know, that's what we need. So let's get it. Let's get it, baby. But check out the long-term video. Always a good time to start. Remember, the best time to plant a tree was 20 years ago. Second best time was today, baby. Ooh. Amen, amen, amen. I just bought that homage. Thank you. I kind of want to listen to that now. I think that might be our closing song. Or I kind of want to listen to Uncle Hero, too. I don't know. We might have to. Or maybe we do Money's Gone. Oh, I kind of like Money's Gone. Because I've been smiling. I've been on that chorus of Money's Gone, bro. Straight up. I'll be like, honey, stay blue, but I never fit down. Hop in the coupe and then head in the town. I'll be like, just give me my money and leave me alone. And I'll be like, where was you at when the money was gone? You know what I'm saying? Uh-huh. Oh, smile. Lots of us, lots of downs, lots of smiles, lots of... Bro, did you hear that one song, though? I love what Uncle, he said, our backs against the rope, but we kept on bouncing back. Some of y'all don't feel that, but some of y'all know exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, yeah. That's it. I'm like, Uncle, that's the story of my life, Uncle. Hey, man. Our backs against the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Oh, that's some Chad spirit right there, baby. Oh, they don't feel me. That's it. Like, straight, yeah. You know, some of y'all feel me, and some people don't feel that at all. You know what I'm saying? But some people, it's like, oh, we on the ropes, but we bounce it. It's not, we thought we were going to lose on it, but then one bounce back. I'm bouncing on my computer chair right now. Like, you know what I'm saying, Chad? Oh, I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. Amen. Amen. They don't feel me. I know somebody. It's okay. We got it, man. I am hyped. What do you mean? How do you hear that and not get hyped, bro? How do you hear that and not get hyped? Our backs against the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Oh, that just got another round out of me. You know what I'm saying? If I was ready to quit that one line, I'm ready. I could go one more. I could go one more after that. Oh, I hope you feel. That's it. I got room for one more. I could do one more. That's it, bro. That's it, man. Let's go. Let's go, baby. So, Chad, that's how, I don't even know how we got. I was going to even just tell you, I don't know why I'm this hyped to tell you about the prayer request wall, but amen. That was the PHILO, baby. Let's go. So fill out the prayer request wall, but like, come on, pray. I want you to pray like you never had anything happen to you. I need you to not be worried, but I want you to pray like you're worried. You know what I'm saying? That's the type of connection you need with it, where it's like, damn, I need to pray. I don't even need to pray, but I feel like I need to pray so much. You need it more than ever, baby. So that's what we do. Okay, that's it. We gonna pray for you, Chad. Me and my mom. I prayed for a lot of you over the weekend. I even got to reach out to some of y'all who are going through some stuff, man. We are praying for you. We love you. God bless Chattadonia. And again, you don't have to fill it out. We're still gonna pray for you, okay? But this is what we believe in, man. If it can't flow through you, it ain't gonna flow to you. And we want everybody to succeed. We want to put your jersey on our back, and that's why we got this, man. So God bless you. Fill it out if your heart desires. But even though, man, you come in this chat room, you got a different spirit. It's a different community. That's all I'm saying, baby. Amen. 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 I hope they feel me, Chad. But that's it, man. That's the day. So that's the day, Chattadonia. I told you the PHILO already. Again, I just, for real, man, just pray, man, and really think about it. We got a lot of blessings coming our way. There's a lot of uncertainty, but I claim the blessings. I feel the wind of opportunity. But that being said, man, just make sure you guys are focused. Keep reaching hard, aiming high. You know what I'm saying? That's it. It's just you got to have the desire. You got, so let's go, prayer warriors. Let's go, step it up. Just get locked and loaded, man, and just stay in the game, Chad. This is it's exciting. End of the year leading into a new year. I know we got like 5 months still, but you know how sticky it get, But Chad, I love you. Go read the books, Richest Man of Babylon, Proverbs New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And just, I forgot to do my finger to the sky on Friday, but wait for it. But now let's get you some vibes. You know what I'm saying? I need it. This one hype. I'm gonna play. I might play all of them. I don't know.
Jimmy. Honestly, but when I never fit down, hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Honestly, but I never fit down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? I got blue, I got rats, let's face it. Your girl kinda cute, but I don't like her cause she basic. Bought my mama house, no shoes, didn't think you say I made it. I just bought that bitch some food and now she think we dating. Try and judge me, check my life, boy, I never settle. Water climbing, I ain't frightened, see I am a vessel. Check the timing, it's surprising how I reach this level. Cause I'm a Bezos, who's a bozo, who just bought a bezel. It's the shit I've been on since a little kid. Remember asking mine, what's it mean, just a little bit. I was on some bigger shit, or at least I wanted it. Cause I saw some things, got some dreams, I think I'm in love with this. Honestly, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Honestly, but I never fell down. Hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Gotta learn it before you earn it, that's basics. I was talking life, but it sound like paper trading. Got my money right, no accident, bitch, this was blatant. Lending tips to get them chicks and remember where you came from. Looking back, I'm just looking at my come up. I made $1 million, then I went and threw my thumb up. I got rich as fuck, little skill mixed with some luck. And the real know the deal, so I show love. Honestly, but when I never fell down, hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone? Honestly, but I never fell down. Just hop in the coupe and then head into town. Just give me my money and leave me alone. Where was you at when the money was gone?
That's not good. We need another one.
It's a call, baby. Treat this like my first. Treat this like my last.
I'm telling you, so give you one more. If you need one more.
Smoking on that hope, I'm gonna need an ounce of that. I bet was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work.
Y'all don't feel me, baby.
Smoking on that hope, I'm gonna need an ounce of that.
Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back.
Treat this like my first, treat this like my last. Anything could work. It happens slow or fast. Smoking on that hope, I'm gonna need an ounce of that. Our back was on the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. Shout out to my rhymes. help me do this right. The Lord control the fire, but you can roll the dice. I care more about the ownership, I don't care about the price. You think I was a loner, I just don't really waste time. Nah, you comment, I commit. Take some notes and grab a pen. Money don't make you a man. Lose some. Yeah, lots of ups, lots of downs, lots of smiles, lots of friends. We ain't done, that's it off. We been here, we been down. Now we up, look around, don't look down, up and down. If it's yours, then it's yours. If your chin, where your crown. Lots of ups, lots of downs, lots of smiles, lots of friends. We ain't done, that's it off. We been here, we been down. Now we up, look around, don't look down, don't look down. Whatever you say, I don't know you yours. If your chin, where your crown. Glad you made it, not everybody can say the same. Of course I'm changing, refuse to settle, remain the same. Started small, get decisions, the mission every day. Got lots of scripture, the wisdom apply to modern day. The difference between a vision and failing feeling shame is going hard but don't get it and always keep it vague. Ain't gotta see it, believe in it's how we made a way. I know they heated their peace even out of solid state. Up before the city cause I got a dream.
Got it, baby. Let's go. Game time, Chad. Oh, come on. I told you. You just need one more. You got one more in you, man. Oh, let's go. So, Chadadonia, I love you. It's going to be a great week. I need this energy. I need you to go out there, wake up and drive tomorrow, please. Okay, please, I'm begging you. At least, and maybe you can save it till Wednesday, but shit, might as well build a habit right now, you know? But let's go, man. That's it. Let's go. Whatever you got to do the rest of the day, you got a lot of time. And I'm just saying, man, our backs against the ropes, but we kept on bouncing back. So get ready. We got an exciting week, Chadadonia. But that is the day, and I will see you very soon. But peace out. Goodbye. I love you. Oh, wait. Don't forget. Yeah, don't forget. Don't ever forget. We forgot on Friday. I know Friday we were there for like an hour and a half, 2 hours. But, oh, my goodness, ladies and gentlemen, don't ever forget why we keep bouncing back. Why we keep fighting, even if you on the ropes, baby. And keep going, keep looking, keep praying, keep seeking, and only expecting the best from ourselves, baby. Why? Finger to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. 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 Amen, Chad. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. You hear me stomp? You probably heard my little feet hit the ground. I got like little, it's just like, for me, it sounded like a big stomp, but it sounded like a water droplet. I don't know, it's like, bloop. You know what I'm saying? But like, that's just, oh, man. All right, Chad. But I love you. You have a wonderful day. I'm going to see you in the morning. And then I'm going to see you tonight on the watch list. Don't miss it. Peace out. Oh, hey, wait, just hold on. I want a CPI pony. Okay, love you. Bye. I tell you, this guy's CPI. When I was president, CPI never went above 2. 2, like 1, 2. Reminds me of gas. Oh, yeah, you forgot about that. Oh, yeah, 30 cents. I saved you $300 a minute. I talk to the business leaders. I talk to them all the time. They know I invented it. I invented capitalism. I try to tell you guys, but it's okay. Don't worry. I'll be back soon. Hopefully, maybe not. Hopefully, maybe not. Not really. Nobody knows. I'll tell you when I'm ready. I told all the people. I told them when I'm ready. I'll tell you when I'm ready. Everybody knows. It's better than this guy you got in office right now. He's not even ready. He doesn't even look alive. Is he? You made someone go check up on him. Yeah, come check up on this. On this climate bill. I'm changing the world, huh? I saved you $30. I saved $30 a person month. Every month, each person saved $30 at some point, okay? And that was because of we, and we're transitioning. So listen, hey, I'm not joking. Come on, I'm not joking now. It's serious. We got to sacrifice. So I do want to tell you, I'm excited for where we're gonna go to be, and I support Nancy going to Thailand. Thailand's a beautiful place. If Nancy wants to go fly to Thailand, fuck them, fly to Thailand. We're going to get some coconuts and drink a coconut on a beach or something. Huh? Okay? Repeat line, coconut on the beach somewhere. I'm just kidding. I'll change the fucking law if it's illegal. Yeah, I'll fucking do it. I'm kidding. It's a joke, but I will. I'll fucking do it. Okay, I got lots to change. You have a wonderful day. Happy Kwanzaa. Good morning. I'm leaving. Bye.